Welcome back, everyone. We're about to get started for the semifinals action. Laxi, hello. Jeffrey, hello. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the final segment yesterday, but not much actually ended up changing in between the 7th and 8th sets. I know it was a little bit disappointing we didn't get to see the very close Nicol-Bailey matchup. Shori Kovachev was a little bit closer after the 7th set. But all the teams that were leading going into the final set did manage to pull off the victory, which happened to be all of the higher seeds. So Nicol takes down Bailey. Bailey was only playing four-handed. Shori takes down Kovachev. Shori's going to be playing up against Fleischer, who took out Rosenthal yesterday. And then behind my face, we have Wildavsky up against Jacobs. So Wildavsky, Nicol are going to be the matchups today. Shori, Fleischer. There's only 4 teams left. 4 more days to go. It is the weekend as well. So happy Saturday, everyone. Jeffrey says the USBF site has PBN links to the hands. You've been hunting around the Lovebridge interface but couldn't find them. Oh, got it. Yeah, a lot of people are interested in downloading the hand records and stuff like that. So I'm glad that you found a way to get at them. Hopefully we won't have the same issue tomorrow with the withdrawal for one of the teams. I don't know if this has been fixed or if it's even been addressed, but we will see if they're able to fix it. But then 4 more teams, and we're going to cut down to 2 after 2 more days, and we only select one of these 4. So 3 of these teams are going to go home empty-handed. We'll have to try again next year if they want to make it onto the Bermuda Bowl roster for the U.S. We do get to send 2 teams. But we already bid adieu to a couple of very strong competitors. I mean, Bailey obviously gave Nicol a run for their money. Kovachev, one of the big surprises of the tournaments, of course, but then also really proved that they can hang with the best of them. Going up against a strong Shori team and holding their own all throughout the match, even though it did look like Shori was well in control of the match for most of it. Fleischer and Rosenthal, Rosenthal, the USA 2 squad that we sent to the Bermuda Bowl last year, they're already eliminated. Fleischer moves on, and then, of course, Wildavsky has looked quite strong throughout the event. In fact, only dropping 1 segment to Jacobs during their match, but a dominant performance. Jeffrey says the page on the semifinal seems to now have Shori as 1. Wait, really? Oh no, what happened? Did I do something dumb? Oh, well, this is a turn. Oh my. So I wonder if this is like a seeding rights thing, where Shori effectively was the 1 seed coming out of the round robin, so they might have gotten their first pick of opponents. And among the 3 and 4 seed, which were Fleischer and Wildavsky, they chose Wildavsky. I mean, who wouldn't? Wow. So that just turned the bracket on its head a little bit, because it did look like the 2-3 seed, whoever had to face up against, Fleischer versus Shori, was going to be one of the stronger matchups today. And Nicol Wildavsky, despite Wildavsky's strong performance, we might have expected Nicol to kind of cruise to the finals on that. But now it's the other way around. None of these teams are necessarily pushovers, but I do feel like Shori got the better draw here. So I don't know what happened. George Brad says they messed it up. How can they have messed it up? Shori should have been the 1 seed out of the round robin. See, that's what I was saying. It seemed like they should have been coming out of the round robin based on their own seeding requirements, but somehow they screwed it up anyway. That's so crazy to me. What were they thinking? It's on Bridge Winners. All right, we got 6 minutes. Let's explore this. I guess it's in the thread. Okay, well, apparently they're supposed to, in theory, have fixed the problem with the withdrawals. It's the 4th time in the last few years that Fleischer has faced Shori in a major knockout. The first 2 matches went to Shori, Fleischer the third. I noticed that Raj Shori has every vowel exactly once. It depends what you count as a vowel, I guess. Semifinal matchups are Fleischer versus Nickel, Shori versus Waldowski. Why did they change the seeding? Did they spot an error? Before the quarterfinals, Nickel had the top seeds, now Shori. Conditions of contest quoted by Al Hollander above for setting the bracket are among the least comprehensible regulations I've read anywhere, and I've read a lot. This. Yes. Teams 1 and 1. What? Teams 1 and 1. I have no idea what teams 1 and 1 means. There was a miscalculation in the pre-round robin seeding. Huh. Quarterfinal was underway when the flaw was discovered, so correct number couldn't be assigned until semifinal. My God, guys. Please do better. But I'm also convinced that, like, even with whatever they thought the seeding was, Shori still should have been the 1 seed coming out of the round robin because they won the round robin. Like, we could just do a little bit of basic arithmetic here and work this one out for ourselves. So I don't know about this explanation that there was a miscalculation in the pre-round robin seeding. But fair enough. I think the rules are pretty clear. Are they? What's complicated about this? I mean, what's complicated is I'm not reading this entire comment. But yeah, someone did the math. They found out that Shori was ahead in the round robin or coming out of the round robin in terms of seeding, so should have been the 1 seed. I don't know. It seems pretty straightforward to me. Like, someone just didn't do basic math over there and assigned the wrong seeds during the quarterfinals, and now they're trying to cover it up like they do all of their mistakes. Hello, Shift. We have 3 minutes to go. Restart the event. We'll just do an entire round robin again. Jeffrey asked, do the quarterfinal results have affected the seeding points? No. Seeding points should be determined entirely ahead of time for the event. You can't, like, gain seeding points in the middle of a tournament. Well, you can in this case when you have round robin results. So they should be getting adjusted based on the round robin scores. And by the way, I guess I will make this announcement again, but make sure to stick around during the break because I have a little sponsored segment that I will also leave some links to once I complete it later today, where we're going to be showing off some super cool bridge software that people might be interested in checking out. So we'll be doing that during the break between the second and third sets. And probably immediately after the second set, I will pull it up. It's just going to be a short segment, but super cool stuff that I think people might enjoy. Hey, Game King. Faster Wyverns still pushing for no knockouts, only round robins to select the top teams. Oh, we have the World Bridge Series 2026. It's on here. Apparently it's only bid and score. Wait. So we can't actually kibitz this event? We don't get to watch the World Championships? Well, that's dumb. Game King, you can't hang out all the time. Yeah, it's around 3:45 p.m. my time. So it would be about 4 hours from now is when we'll be taking a look. I mean, it's always going to be in the VOD recording. So if you only watch on Twitch, it'll be up for a couple of weeks. If you watch on, or if you go to the YouTube channel, it will always be live. And I will pin a comment on the YouTube video that will link directly to the thing, as well as link directly to the sponsored website. Danny says they use cards for WBF play of the hand. So does that mean that it's going to be on BBO or Real Bridge, I guess? So Shori Wildowski, Nickel Fleischer. I was planning to take a look at Shori Fleischer to start the day. We have not seen Wildowski at all. I mean, we basically avoided them for the entire quarterfinals. So let's tune into that match. And you know what? Because we didn't get to watch both tables yesterday, let's start out with both tables today. So I'm going to move me, and it does look like the chat covers up Herd's hand here. So is this better or is this better? Probably this, right? I think moving the chat here, or is this better? Do we need to do the eye exam again? I think I'm going to leave it here. Okay. If I move it down slightly, it shouldn't cover up. It just depends how many chat messages we get at a time. But I'm trying to keep it as undistracting as possible while still having it on screen so people can know if they're live, because that feels like a frequent problem on my channel. Also, I think it's good for the VOD that I try and read out the chat messages, but sometimes I miss them, and so people want to follow what I'm talking about during the VOD. Game King says, weak, no Trump in third. Yeah, Wildowski is one of the few players that in the event that still hangs on to this weak, no Trump. Pass, 1, no. North with a 12 count, passed hand. Looks like they've settled into 2 no Trump. At the other table, Bathurst has 12. Now, this is not such a good 12 count that he's going to want to game force. So he does go through 2 clubs, and it looks like they're once again going to end up in 2 no at this table. Slightly different auction, but it's also going to be sided differently. Against 1 no in the blue room, we get a club lead. Pretty unusual when the opponents don't find a major suit fit. I mean, I guess Daub promised hearts in their system. I'm not sure. I actually don't know if Daub promised hearts systemically for them. Yeah, I noticed that we got a donation before stream started, and this happened. So that can always be fixed. It's up to you, viewers. You can fix it. Daub also caused the pass out from yesterday's set. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Some of the more senior players on these teams do like their passes. Doc asked, wasn't sure he's supposed to play Fleischer. Yeah, there was a mix-up. Just one of the many things that has gone wrong in this event. So Gerard also leads a club from the other side. Herd in the middle of trying to decide what to do at trick 1. I mean, it looks pretty natural to play low. There's a chance your opponent has led low from the Jack-10 of clubs. You can always play the queen on the next round of the suit. I mean, it's not like the opponents are going to avoid playing clubs for the rest of the hand. So club goes around to the Jack and ace. Both Hurd and Wildofsky over here working on the heart suit. Wildofsky played a heart to the 9, which lost to the 10. So the way that the club suit has been played here in the blue room, Ishori should either know that Wolpert started with 4 clubs or that Wolpert started with a doubleton. King 2 or king 5 or whatever it was, doubleton. Because from a doubleton club remaining, Wolpert would have returned a high club in this position. So Ishori should feel relatively comfortable exiting a club here. It looks scary, right? Declare might have the queen 10 of clubs sitting down there. But I think he's going to be able to work this out to play back a club. And you may as well play the 8 just in case your partner actually did return low from, for example, 10 doubleton here. Andy asks, is Craig coming later? I think Craig was planning to show up for the 3rd and 4th sets today, but I'm not sure. Wildofsky guesses the diamonds correctly. I mean, it does look pretty natural to do so. Declare can pitch a heart on this trick. Or a spade, I suppose. A spade's probably the best technical play from Wildofsky. Give the defense an opportunity to go wrong. There's the spade pitch. So West can now exit a heart, setting up his queen, and take 2 more tricks. And it looks like the defense comes out on top in this room. What's going on at Bathurst's table? Bathurst and Hurd. Hurd declaring the contract. So Declare has also guessed the diamonds, has set up the hearts. But now, because the club suit, the winning club appears in East's hand, yeah, we can't see Bathurst. Sorry. Green room. I'll try and use colors. Can people see the colors? Green versus blue. Green is left, blue is right. I'll refer to them by green and blue. Or left and right. But yeah, Gerard can cash a club, but because West won't get in to exit a heart, setting up their heart while they still have the ace of spades, Hurd is going to make it. So board 1 going the direction of Shori. Back here in the blue room, Wildofsky opens 2 clubs in second seat, 25 count balanced. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, very likely to see a Kokish sequence. I think almost everyone plays it at this level. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 2 no, showing 24 plus. And it looks like they've wrong-sided the diamond contract, although the king of hearts is on side, so 6 diamonds still makes. But the ideal contract, north-south, appears to be 6 diamonds by south on these cards. You can knock out the ace of spades, pitch a couple of hearts on the king-queen. If diamonds are 2-2, you can just claim. Otherwise, you might need the heart finesse, or maybe they've let a club into your ace-jack. But Kokish, 2 spades, 2 no. Shiv says birthright. I think this is just a thing that Canadians say. I'm actually not really sure. It's hard to see Bathurst's name. It is. Yeah, I'm sorry about Bathurst's name being covered. I don't have a great place for the donation bar. I could make it smaller. What if I make it smaller? Is this going to be better? Let me see. That's like super small. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. I could move it like up here. That doesn't help, right? Yeah, that covers up the clock. I'm just gonna leave it. Danny says Kokish preferred it to be called birthright as opposed to Kokish. That makes sense. I suppose you don't, if something's named after you, sometimes you don't want to feel like, you don't want to feel too arrogant by slapping your name on things. Well, Daub and Wildowski just get to 3 now. It's a little bit strange that Daub just bumps 2-0 to 3-0, but maybe not. He has a 4 count over there. 2 club auctions are tough. Let's see if Bathurst and Hurd and the green room can do any better. They will make 6 diamonds if they get there. So the real question is just going to be, what can Hurd do over this 2-0 trump call from South? Is he going to be able to bid something like 3 spades for the minors? Does he want to even? Probably not. This might just be too tough of a hand to get right. So going through the relay, 2-0 from Bathurst, 24 plus. And what does Hurd think? Like, the fact that he's 5-4-3-1 means it's a lot less likely that they're off the entire spade suit when your partner has so many high card points balanced. Because the more high card points you have, the more likely you are to have cards in every suit and like honors in every suit, basically, just because you need to fill the honors somewhere. You can't just be like ace, king, queen in one suit, ace, king, queen in another suit, an ace of a third, and just a bunch of small cards. I mean, you could, but that's only 22. You need to fill up these 24 highs somehow. So 3 clubs, some form of puppet from Hurd, 3 hearts showing exactly 4 hearts by them. I'm not really focused on the blue room action over here. I mean, it looks like Declare is just cashing out and is going to take 11 or 12 tricks, depending on whether or not they decide to try the heart hook. So Hurd bids 3 now. It sounds to me like Hurd is going to make a move over 3 now here, just based on the way the auction has gone. Because if he wanted to play a 4-3 heart fit, he could bid 4 hearts. I mean, maybe he was just looking for a 5-3 heart fit. But based on his tempo, I'm kind of thinking that he's going to make a move. No. He just lets it go. So 3-0 took 11 tricks in the other room. Wildofsky not willing to take that heart finesse for the third over trick over there. And we're going to get another fairly flat board, possibly an imp swung in one direction or another. Back in the blue room, Wildofsky opens a club. 18 count here. Hey, Koopa. Doc says every room got to 3-0 on this one. Sometimes slams are just really hard to bid. Yeah, Danny says this was his only way to get to 3-0 over 3 hearts. But I was kind of thinking based on tempo. It seems like he was considering other things, and that made me believe he was going to make a move. So back in the blue room, a club, a spade, pass, and South reopens with double, still has the 18 count. North bids 2 diamonds. Is Wildofsky going to make a move? I mean, probably the thing to do would be to try 3 diamonds on the South cards if you wanted to take action here. Your partner hasn't promised anything, but Wildofsky willing to take a chance at a possible game. It's a little bit strange. If North has a spade stopper, then you don't want to be in game on the South cards. But if North doesn't have a spade stopper, then North could have like 8 high card points and not have a bid directly. So Daub does decide to pass out 3 diamonds. Looks like 4 quick tricks on defense. Ace of spades, ace of hearts, 2 clubs. And yeah, there is the possibility of scoring a diamond trick if a third round of clubs gets played from east. So 3 diamonds might go down here. Not likely to go down anymore. 10 of diamonds, switch. Looking to prevent some spade roughs, maybe. But now Declare can pull trumps, knock out the ace-king of clubs, and utilize the heart and spade rough entries if the diamonds didn't split to get back there to cash a bunch of clubs. So 3 diamonds gonna make... I think the defense is hard, but maybe not impossible. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, maybe Shori should have switched to a low heart there instead of a diamond. I think it's just too difficult to find 3 rounds of clubs east-west. You normally don't want to set up Declare's club suit. I mean, you're looking at the ace-king queen of diamonds, so maybe there's a reason for hoping that your partner has the jack. Anyway, 3 diamonds ends up making. Blue room well ahead of the green room over here. I mean, we've known for a long time that Lair and Gerard are quite slow. Yeah, as Game King says, it's not all that clear that we need to go looking for quick tricks on that hand. North could have had a very different shape for their 2 diamond bid. And then pulling trumps might have been a lot more effective. I do like the idea, though, on defense of, especially at imps, at match points it's a lot less relevant, but at imps, of trying to come up with a layout where your defense is actually collecting enough tricks. So rather than just saying, I'm trying to prevent spade roughs in dummy, make sure that there is a layout consistent with the auction where that actually gets you enough tricks to beat the contract. Because if not, then going and looking for an alternative layout might be the best thing to do. And I mean, really, partner holding the club king and diamond jack is good enough. So that's a pretty simple layout. I think the diamond jack is unlikely given the auction, but the club king is pretty likely. So we might put that at, I don't know, like 30%. So is there a better than 30% plan otherwise? I'm not sure. Blue room again. Daub opens a heart, two hearts. North bids 3 diamonds, which is a short suit game try. Woldowski, I think, going to accept just because he has 9 and a roughing value, but obviously not too happy about partner's short diamonds. But queen third of trumps is good. King jack fourth of spades is good. The doubleton heart is good. 9 high card points is good. Danny says hard to beat if partner doesn't have the club king. Sure, but partner doesn't have to have the diamond jack. I think that's a big card. Like king of clubs and 10 of hearts might be enough. We could switch to a low heart away from ace jack third. That was kind of my first thought. And if partner has the 10, partner gets in with club king, plays another heart throw. I mean, I know Declare has the spade king, so a heart can go away, but I don't know. Like Declare would have to cross to hand to pitch a heart on the jack of spades or king of spades. Not sure. There's maybe West should have played for the 3 rounds of clubs. I guess we'll find out what happens to Lair and Gerard because we have the exact same auction here for Hurd and Bathurst. Now, is Hurd going to take another call? I think for the same reason that I mentioned in the blue room, Bathurst is going to be pretty sad if Hurd bids 3-0 here. Because it'll mean that Hurd, we have this negative inference, Hurd wasn't able to bid a no trump over a spade. Non-vulnerable, by the way. So Bathurst will know that they can't have enough tricks in no trump. 8 of spades opening lead. Around to the ace. What is Lair going to do? Is he going to find ace of clubs club? Or ace of clubs, ace of hearts club, I guess would be the simple way. Let me explore this idea of partner having the 10 of hearts a little bit more. I mean, we would need hearts 4-3-3 around, I guess. So we play a low heart to the 10. Well, looks like Lair is going after the right defense. Ace of clubs, ace of hearts, club to the king. I guess this also works if clubs are 5-3-3-2 around. And Schiff says, both ideas lose to the diamond jack and North. I guess it's not so clear to me that when North has like jack fourth of diamonds, that pitching a heart on the using the jack of diamonds as an entry and then pitching a heart on the spade king doesn't like re-promote a trump in partner's hand. Partner could have like 8 third of diamonds and it gets re-promoted. But yeah, it's probably best to just do this. Okay, I don't know why Lair didn't cash the ace of hearts before. Continuing clubs, that seems a little bit silly. So maybe a small misplay by Lair not cashing the ace of hearts before continuing clubs, but good enough. Hey, Kenny Fa. We're all caught up. We get to 4 hearts in the blue room, and there's 3 quick defensive tricks. Ace of diamonds and a couple of clubs, but then Declare is going to have the rest. Only one way to pick up a 4-0 heart split, and with hearts not being 4-0, Declare will have an easy time. especially on a spade switch. Clever attempt by Wolpert here to try and give Declare a spade guess if his partner has the ace. Like if West had the spade ace and not the club ace, then this would be an efficient way to try and get spade to the ace, spade back to the queen, and then eventually the king of clubs scores. What's DAE shorthand for? Does anybody else? Yeah, I heard Blast 4 Hearts. I wonder if this is a difference in responding range. Because when you play a very sound opening bid style, like in the blue room, then the 2-heart bid can be a little bit weaker. Whereas if you're playing a lighter opening bid style, it's possible that Bathurst 2 hearts is a little bit stronger. It might also just be the case that Hurd judged the 6-4-2-1 hand as willing to just try game opposite anything. I think that might have been my choice as well. Like at imps, you just assume that your distribution is working because that tends to get you the best results. So you assume that your singleton diamond is working. You assume that partner has some stuff in clubs. I think I like the choice. Blue room, we get another heart opener from Daub. Wolpert finally gets to come into the auction here. He's been waiting for this moment. 2 hearts. So 3 hearts by Wildofsky, going to be the popular choice. You want to show your support in case the auction gets to too high of a level. Flannery, Pixie Nixie says, on the north hand. Probably not. It's a 16 count, but you have the right shape for it. Bitbab says Gavin has a rule: 10 cards and 2 suits and a 9-card fit. Add 5 high card points. Whoa. Not sure about 5. That's a lot. He's probably calculated it out to some reasonable level, though. I'd trust him. You're sure Gavin actually looks at his hand? Well, Gavin's teaching, less experienced players. And so if you can come up with a rule that is kind of effective for helping people evaluate their hands, then I think he's doing a pretty good job as a teacher. 5 still seems like a lot to me. But I would trust him. I would probably default to his judgment. I haven't spent a lot of time thinking about rules and stuff like that. Yeah, Game King says that 5 clubs could have been a cheap save against 4 hearts, but there is an opportunity for East-West to actually beat this contract. I'm not sure I'm a believer in West's pass over 3 hearts or in Gavin's ace of clubs lead. Huh. I wonder what Gavin was playing for. Because it's often a pretty good attempt to try and just go ace and a spade ruff here. Like ace and a spade ruff, club to the ace, spade ruff will beat 4 hearts. And so whatever defense that you're playing for, you have to you need to do better than that somehow. Yeah, you have to play for something. But Bab asked, can I just tell you what the amount is rather than stringing it out? I mean, like, myself and honestly Gavin, for this matter, when we're evaluating hands, we don't really think of it in terms of high card points. So it's a little bit of a different problem for me. Like, I don't teach bridge students. So once in my life, I taught bridge students. Like, I taught a class once when I was playing professionally. But I never had rules like this, and I think a lot of people are looking for rules. I don't know, 4 high card points? There, that's my rule. 4 high card points is what you can add. 9 card fit, and you have 10 cards and 2 suits, 4 high card points. I said it. You can quote me on it, and Gavin and I can have a fight later. So blue room. Ooh. Well, Gerard gets off to a diamond lead here. I mean, first off, he doesn't even show his 2-suiter. But a heart, a spade, 2 hearts pass 4 hearts from Hurd. And Gerard just leads his side suit. He leads diamonds. So not only do they not find the club fid and club lead, but they don't get the spade ruff either. So this contract is just coming home. And it looks like it's coming home with an over trick even. Heart over, king of diamonds, pitch a club, try and rough out the diamond queen. That doesn't succeed. And then declare can just knock out the spade ace. 11 tricks. So another nice size swing going the way of Shori on this one. Back in the blue room, Wolpert opens a diamond, 2 no trump by Wildofsky. He's a believer in the 2 suited overcalls. Gerard is not with their hand. So 3 clubs by Daub. 3 clubs looks a little bit pessimistic on that north hand, but I guess you don't have a diamond stopper. You don't have a heart fit. It's a 12 count, though. They've done well to stop. A heart to the ace heart ruff will sink a 5 club contract for north-south. And I imagine Gavin will lead a singleton. Auction getting underway in the green room here. Gerard passes in first seat, of course. And not good enough for an opening bid. Only 11 high card points. Not good for a preempt. Has a side 4 card major. So has to pass. Bathurst gets to open a heart. Now, this is a situation that I think Hurd and Bathurst are probably going to end up in a game force. I believe this was the partnership that we saw yesterday. End up game forcing some good 12 count stops at their partner's opening bid. Yeah, and they do it here again. So they basically concede that, like, when South's hand looks like this, they're not going to be very happy, which is okay. Gerard comes in 2 diamonds. So I guess Bathurst might try 3 clubs, depending on what that means for them. He does have a big club fit. Well, he doesn't know his partner has clubs. Partner's 2+. But I think Bathurst probably does want to show his distribution here. Okay, or he could bid 3 diamonds. Short diamonds with long clubs. Very good. Herd will bid 4 clubs here. Or some variation of a 4-club call, because now he's interested in slam. Bathurst is relatively unlimited, playing 2/1. He didn't open 2 clubs, but starts with 3 spades. And I'm pretty sure Herd's plan is to pull 3-no to 4 clubs. Koopa, you out for blood here? The 2-diamond call? I mean, not when our opponents are passing opening bids. What happened in the blue room? We got a... Did Gavin not lead the heart queen, I guess? So no heart ruff came. It took 11 tricks, but they were only in a part score. It doesn't end up costing too much. So we'll go 3-no 4 clubs here from Herd. Or maybe 3-no 5 clubs at this point. But it does seem like they're gonna get to the club game. It's gonna be played by North. I expect that Gerard is just going to lead the singleton heart. I mean, maybe not. Maybe Gerard leads a spade. Probably not after the 3 spade bid. I don't know. Stiff heart is basically a parlay that partner has the heart ace or club ace. And that's it. That's kind of all it helps with. I don't know. Back to the blue room. Shorey opens a spade. 2 spades constructive by Wolpert. 8-10. I'll pass. One Under Trick Wonder says 2 clubs is a bad game force, but didn't have alternatives. I think it's just their style. They're just accepting that they're going to play some very bad games in exchange for when opener has a stronger hand, it's going to be easier to bid slams. It's a trade-off that they've made in their system. I don't think it's a very popular trade-off, so I'm a little bit surprised in seeing it, but that's totally okay. Oh, someone asked about seating rights. When did someone ask about seating rights? Anyway, thank you, Shift. I must have missed the question about seating rights. My bad. Three-no gets alerted. Non-conventional. Fair enough. Let me take a look at the blue room quickly. The 2 spade contract, the part score. So club opening lead. And it looks like the club suit's frozen. Declare working on pulling some trumps, ducks a spade. So the defense can't actually attack clubs. They can cash a couple of diamonds, but Declare can actually pull trumps and run 4 rounds of hearts to pitch the club loser. Here we are. Herd bids 4 hearts. Bathurst bids 5 clubs. And it is all going to come down to the opening lead here for Gerard. Will he lead his singleton? Will he lead something else? I mean, a spade could definitely be the right lead. So the way the spade would work is we're hoping to get the ace of diamonds, the queen of clubs, because Declare decides to hook us for, well, this is going to work. Cashes the diamond ace. Maybe the stiff king was marked because of the 3-no bid, possibly. Lair plays the 2 of diamonds, a clear suit preference signal for hearts. So heart to the ace, heart ruff, and it's going to be the first relatively large swing the way of Wildofsky on this board. Just 5 imps, though. He just rabbis the singleton king offside on opening lead, completely blind, as it should be. He is thinking. I mean, this is a very clear and obvious suit preference signal. So I'm not really sure what the tank is on this. It's not like the 2 of diamonds is an ambiguous low card. It's not like West diamonds were like 10-9-6 and West had to play the 6 and Declare was like 7-5 deuce. Both tables thinking or Rob frozen. I'll refresh. Both tables thinking. Okay, Wildofsky does decide to cash a couple of diamonds for his side. Again, it's not really going to matter much. Declare, once again, after losing a couple diamonds, can lose a couple spades, but just needs to make sure to knock out the 4th round of spades, or the 3rd round of spades, before running the hearts in case the opponents have a doubleton heart and 3 spades. Gerard switches to the heart queen. Queen of hearts around to the ace. Herd will dump the king, but there's no way Lair falls for this. Heart return. And there it is, and 1 down. So 5 imps go in the way of Wildofsky. Eric, not the best strategy, but I do respect it. Sometimes the best plan is to claim down 1 and go to the bar. (19-9). Shory's still hanging on to that large lead because of the game swing earlier in the set. We're on to board 8 in the blue room. Green room probably on their way to a very similar 2-spade contract. Maybe they get to 3 spades. Possible. So Shory gonna pass. Spade by Daub. Nice 6-5. Decides his 10 count is barely worth an opening bid. East-West going to stay silent in this one. So North-South have their free reign in this auction. Where are they going to wind up? Probably 4 spades. But they might prefer to have ended up in 3 no trump if they could get there. It looks like either 3 no or 4 spades are going to make at this table. Spade, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. South can rebid 2 no. I mean, South might try 3 diamonds is possible. But I tend to like the idea of 2 no in these spots to just conserve space. It gives opener room to rebid 3 of a minor or 3 hearts or 3 spades. Like, this 3 club bid even takes up more space, because if North was 5-4-1-3 in shape and we rebid 2-0, partner could bid 3 clubs and we would then know they're short in diamonds, which isn't good for us. And then we could like sign off in 3-no trump or something. But over 3 clubs, if partner has that shape, partner's basically just gonna guess what to do. And I don't know what that guess looks like, but partner has a problem if they have that exact hand shape. But Wildofsky and Daub have played together a lot. They kind of know what to expect from their partner. Daub does pull 3-no to 4 spades. Pixie Nixie says 4 spades looks to go down on a heart lead and spade return. Interesting. Oh, I just like miscounted tricks, didn't I? I totally miscounted tricks. I thought we could just like knock out the king of spades and claim, but instead the opponents have 3 hearts and a spade to cash. No, you're so right. 4 spades is going to have trouble. And Danny says that 3-no trump is awkward on a diamond lead. I was going to say like that seems an unlikely scenario, which is why I was thinking that it wasn't going to be a problem, but you're telling me that Levin is facing that problem. That's crazy. How did they manage to screw up the auction so badly that the opponents led their suit? So even this club opening lead against 4 spades might cause a problem, right? Declare wins the club queen. I mean, I assume we just take a spade finesse. Oh, Danny says it was a shift at trick 2. I see. Ace of hearts and a diamond shift. Huh. A fascinating puzzle. Okay, Daub working on the heart suit. So heart to the king. Spade through from Shori, maybe? He knows a club back is no good. A diamond back does not look very good. Declare probably still goes down, even if the defense gives him a heart rough with that stiff queen of spades. He would need to pick off king doubleton of spades, and that's pretty unlikely. Pixie Nixie says Levenstein had the auction a spade, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2-no. Good bid. Whoever south is, good bid. 3 hearts, 3-no. Yeah, good auction over there. All right, spade to the king. So Gavin needs to cash out hearts here. I think the right thing for him to do is to lead the heart queen, and he's probably like playing with this in his head. That Daub must have exactly 5 hearts. He would have rebid 4 hearts if he had a 6th heart. Great play by Gavin here. He knows about the entire heart layout when his partner wins the king of hearts. So simple enough. 4 spades down 1. Good defense all around. All right. Bathurst also making the 2-no rebid here on the south cards. This is just like a good bid to make. I mean, even if you don't have some sort of clever conventional system here and your partner's just bidding natural. Like, learn this. In these 2/1 auctions, when partner shows 2 suits, just rebid 2-0 all the time. It's very good. So some sort of relay type hand, and Hurd is now going to show his big major 2-suiter over there. Three hearts, 5 or more spades, exactly 5 hearts, minimum values. So South is going to rebid 3-0. I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder if North is just going to pass. I think North might pass. North has kind of showed his hand. I mean, the club void is strange, but South has said, I don't care that you have nothing in clubs. Yeah, good pass by Hurd. They have a chance. Danny says Levin made 3-0. Won the diamond switch in his hand, ran the queen of spades, and East ducked. Oh boy. And then Declare was able to cross in diamonds and run the spade suit. Whoopsies. Lair gets off to a club lead. Declare just has 9 tricks off the top now. Does get to try the queen of spades hook. And if Gerard plays back a club, or plays back anything that's not a heart, then Declare is going to take quite a few more. Oh, one under trick wonder, you wouldn't be passing 3-0 on the North cards. It all depends on what you showed. When your partner sees that you have 5-5 in the majors with a weak hand and could have a 6 spade, and they bid 3-0 trump anyway, you know you're in a, at best, a 6-1 spade fit, probably. And sometimes that's okay, but like you've already announced that club weakness exists, so your partner should have good clubs. Your partner's known to have good diamonds because of the 2 diamond bid. And more importantly, this ace doubleton of diamonds might help your partner run the diamond suit. So you could have tricks and no trump from that. If you had ace doubleton of clubs and a diamond void, it would be a little bit less attractive to play 3-0. Game King says if he had won the Spade King, it was still making. Let's see. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's true. They could take a spade and 3 hearts, but that's it. Eventually, the south hand would get a re-entry. 4 hearts is a lot of hearts. Oh my god, blue room, blue room, blue room. 2 hearts past 4 hearts. Wildowski favorable is like, we need to get in the way of our opponents. I mean, it's a little bit strange when you're playing such a solid style. Well, I mean, 2 hearts happened with a 4-card spade suit. I'm a bit surprised by these guys doing that. But yeah, 2 hearts past 4 hearts, take out double by Shorey. Gavin bids 5 clubs with a 6-card club suit, probably in deference to the vulnerability. Hard opening lead, and looks like East-West have arrived. Appears to be 11 tricks. North has the spades, South has the diamonds, so there isn't a squeeze here. So it seems likely that Declare is going to make 11 here. Just pull trumps. Nothing fancy. See if the Queen Jack 3rd of spades roughs out. Koopa, you're upset that they didn't go after a penalty in four hearts. They probably could have gotten a decent amount, right? King, ace of spades, cross and clubs, spade ruff, another club, another diamond, the ace of hearts. Yeah, they get 800. So it would have been better, but hard to manage. Gavin trying to steal a trick somehow here. See if the opponents make an error. Greg says Platnick also bumped 2 hearts to 4 hearts. That is a lot of bidding, but you are favorable. Don't worry, Koopa. We're going to see some doubles later. You know why we haven't seen doubles? Because the boys aren't in. The Cranyak, Demoy boys. They'll be doubling stuff later. Yeah, and Danny confirms that Platnick and Rosenberg also had the same auction. So Hurd didn't open in first seat. He has the 4-card spade suit on the side. Pass, Bathurst opens 2 diamonds in third. You do have to preempt. 2-0, 3-0. Hurd probably tries a heart. I don't know. There's the heart lead. 10 of hearts, Rusino. So this will run around to the ace, or the ace with West. 6 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, and a heart. Sounds like 11 tricks to me. Same 11 tricks that Wolpert's taken over here in clubs. I mean, Craig points out that your favorable partner opened 2 hearts, so you don't have to be the one to make an aggressive call. But isn't that how favorable works? Both you and your partner take 2 levels too aggressive of a call on your hand, and you end up going for 1100 sometimes, but it produces a good story. Isn't that the whole point at the end of the day, to produce a good story? With that game swing in the books, another game swing going the way of Shori. They're up by 20 currently. Rob gets it. I've learned from the best. This is Zia's entire persona. You thought the point was to spend him as much time as possible in Schaumburg? Well then, Greg, you're doing it wrong. You should have won your matches if you wanted to do that. Got him. Will says open 2 hearts with 4, jump to 4 with 2. Okay, bro, I feel like... Sorry. You're right. Someone scrubbed the tapes. I apologize. But you do basically get the win because you were trolling about the whole beautiful Schaumburg thing. So in reality, all of these players are the ones that are suffering by sticking around there for as long as possible. Blue room, Wolpert opens a heart. Raj, 3-card limit raise, I guess. A heart and no trump, or whatever their thing is to get their 3-card limit raise going. Go to Schaumburg and then take a 25-hour train ride back. Yes, that's it. That's how you do it. Pixie Nexie says, I've seen quite a few pairs here have 3 clubs as a limit raise. Are you European by any chance? Because it's a pretty popular thing in Europe. It is not at all popular in the US. Danny says Schaumburg feels like Groundhog Day sometimes. It does if you're playing in the tournament, because you wake up and you do the same thing every day. Other side of the pond. Yes, yes, yes. And Eric, you play 3 diamonds as that hand. Whoa! Raj is in there. Yeah, Danny showed up from the YouTube chat. Raj has game forced. We are ready. So first question, are they going to be able to stop? Second question, do they want to stop? Queen of Hearts is kind of in the pocket. The Queen of Diamonds comes down. I mean, it looks like 6 Hearts is going to make. Is that true? Maybe not. There's a lot of work to do. There's a lot of work to do. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. Greg says Weinstein is declaring 4 spades doubled as north on board 10. Whoa. They learned that Platnick and Rosenberg had opened 2 hearts, 4 hearts on the other hand somehow. They got a wire, and they're just like, we can do that too. See? Look at this. 2 spades, 4 spades. It's probably not going to work out very well for them, is it? Okay. Cute decision by Gavin here. I think that this is very sensible. He is risking missing a spade fit, but maybe this is the best thing that he can do to show his values. Like, you sometimes have to make sacrifices, and if this is the best sequence he could come up with, he's able to show his strong no trump, basically, by jumping to 3-0 here. This is why Lair and Gerard are so slow. They don't claim these hands where they just have 11 cashers. 4 spades went for 1,700. What, Weinstein didn't work out to pick off the 8 of spades by leading low to the 9? Is that what you're saying? He's got all 4 trump tricks. Danny, number 2, also says that East-West can make 4 spades if Declare takes a diamond finesse. It's embarrassing when the defenders make your doubled contract. One Under Trick Wonder says nickel is washed. I think that's what we've been saying all week. So, okay. Let's try and seriously think about Gavin's problem. A heart, 2 diamonds, 3-0. He shows his extras. Partner bids 4 hearts. So partner has a game-forcing hand with 3-card heart support and a diamond suit. The stiff king of diamonds is not so bad opposite that. If partner has like ace, queen, 5th of diamonds over there, we can use the diamonds to ditch club losers. We don't actually need a lot from Gavin's perspective for a slam to be good. He might go about bidding key card here on his hand. I would at least not be surprised if Gavin took another call here by bidding key card. They bid 4 spades in the other room. Oh no! Is this what happened at the other table? A heart pass? I mean, the West hand is awkward. The West hand is awkward. I'll give you that. And I'm not sure I'm a big believer in the 4 heart call, but it looks like it's working out because North feels compelled to try 4 spades on their King Jack 6. 4 hearts is always a transfer. Yuck. And there's the diamond hook. So the Queen of Hearts is actually going to cash. Vikitsa, you like 4 hearts? We all understand that this isn't a precision auction, right? 1 heart past 4 hearts isn't like some game-forcing hand with heart fed. This is normally partners going to expect us to have like 5 trumps and a pretty weak hand. Maybe like 5-4-3-1 with ace 5th or king 5th of hearts and out. Our hand is substantially different from that. Greg says, you assume Greco-Hampson did it? Well, I'm looking at Lair and Gerard having done it. That's what I'm looking at. They're not a precision pair, are they? Hold on. Might I be wrong about this? Maybe I'm wrong about this. Lair and Gerard... You thought they were because of the 4 heart bid? No, I'm going to tell you. We are... Nope, we're 2/1. Lair and Gerard are just 2/1. Like, okay, I mean, precision makes sense. I get it if you're a precision pair. The West hand is definitely awkward in precision, and so 4 hearts, I feel that. But for Lair and Gerard, they're just 2/1. North claimed 4 tricks. That is unfortunate for North. Yeah, so Gavin does take another shot with keycard. 5 clubs showing 1, 5 diamonds asking about the queen, and Shori says no. There's the 1700 in the other room. So they could have salvaged quite a few imps if they managed to get to the slam and made it. Now Gavin's going to be faced with a difficult play problem in 5 hearts. But fortunately for him, his decision in the play doesn't really matter much. If he goes down 1 versus making 650, what is that? A difference of like 3 or 4 imps or something? You don't get to say that too often. That you bid to a vulnerable game, and whether you make it or go down, it's only a couple of imps difference. He usually doesn't feel good if that's the case, though. Pass, pass, pass. A diamond from Gerard. So the match has gotten a lot closer once this score comes through. Bathurst overcalls a spade. Negative double from Lair. 2 spades from Hurd. Ooh. These types of auctions are very scary when you're opening so light. You come in with 1 spade and your partner raises to 2. I mean, as East, well, okay, as East I would have opened a no trump because I'm not insane. But once you don't do that, you can just double the opponents. Like, if your very light opponents can't act in first seat, can't act in third seat, and then they bid up to the 2 level in our auction, we could be going for blood. But I think this is just a generation gap. Lair and Gerard do not like to go after penalties. Danny says when comparing with teammates minus 1700, he likes to ask, could you have made it on a different lead? That's great. The 1 spade was super ugly. I mean, Bathurst wants to get a spade lead. If the opponents end up in 3 no trump, he would prefer to have overcalled 1 spade to passing. That's the reason why you come in with these like really gross looking hands at teams. Really need to get the lead direct in. And sometimes your partner can actually preempt and you really stick it to the opponent's jam the auction. I mean, how bad was 2 spades cracked going to be? There were going to be a couple... East-West didn't even get to game with 25 highs? I guess they did the right thing. 5 diamonds doesn't make, 3 no doesn't make. But man, It feels like both East and West underbid their hands a little bit. So possibly another big win for Wildavsky, because I think Wolpert and Shorey are just going to get to 3-0 in approximately 2 bids, and then they're going to get a spade lead from South. Gavin's going to open a no trump on his 15 count, and Raj is just going to bid 3-0 with 10. Okay, I haven't been following Gavin's line of play in 5 hearts. So we'll take a look at that now. It looks like he's in good shape. He's just going to go king of hearts, heart to the ace. And then when the hearts split, he's going to start running the diamonds to pitch a club from the east hand. So I didn't really see how he handled the early play. But he does come up with 11 tricks. And that is going to be 14 imps to Wildavsky. And Wildavsky might be in the lead after this next hand. We'll see what happens. But pass, 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 a no trump from East. Pass by South. And we'll have to find out if Raj is one of the 3-no bidders with 4-3-3, or if he's willing to at least look for a 4-4 heart fit, or possibly a 5-3 spade fit. Game King says, good line of play and defense. I believe it. It all seemed pretty reasonable over there. Pixie Nexie says, ever open 2 spades on the south hand? It's not my style. I prefer to play constructive preempts as opposed to destructive preempts. So I don't like doing it, but there are some pairs who would. One no, 3 no. There it is. We're going to get that spade lead, and there is really no hope. The best Gavin can do is probably to just win the opening spade lead with the ace immediately and then advance the heart queen. That if South is the one with the heart ace, and South started with Jack 4th or Jack 5th of spades, South might not have enough information to play another spade to their partner's king queen. Ducking can help if spades are 6-2, but I think that's a little bit less likely than the defensive error when you win the spade ace. Gavin does decide to duck, though. So spade comes back. He's just very hopeful that North started with a doubleton and the ace of hearts. Queen of hearts. North gonna get in. Game King says, you don't play for stiff king of clubs with South. No. I don't think so. But it is a little bit sad when that comes up, right? You could, in theory, have made it. Club to the king and ace, club to the 10. So green room actually ahead of the blue room now. They're in the middle of the auction on board 12. A heart, 2 clubs, game force again by Bathurst, 2 hearts by Hurd, 2-no. Just like every time, you just always rebid 2-no as responder in these 2/1 auctions. 3 hearts by North, and Bathurst makes a very sensible bid of 4 hearts. Partner has bid hearts and hearts and hearts, so we want to support him. And now Hurd bids for spades key card. I think Hurd's idea is he's hoping to show all of the key cards and then let his partner take control, because that's what he has. He really wants his partner to be the one to bid key card with his hand, because his entire hand is 4 key cards and the trump queen, and that's it. And he's otherwise balanced and has basically the shape that his partner would expect. But he was really, really hoping over 4 spades to hear 1 from his partner, so that he could then bid 5 spades and then let his partner decide where to play. This 0 key card response, he's going to be quite upset about. Yuck. I mean, he probably has to commit to the slam anyway. But what? Is he wondering about... Okay, he bids 5 no. Is this pick a slam? Yeah, he might be considering 6 no trump, trying to protect partner's king of diamonds. And I think Bathurst is going to happily play in 6 no here. It sounds as if his partner has ace doubleton of clubs exactly, and that's going to be the perfect holding for him. Although, thinking about it, what if clubs are 4-1 and we need to rough the club suit good? So many considerations. Like, let's see. If partner has this hand, how many tricks do we have in no trump if the clubs don't split? We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the king of spades is a late entry to the clubs after we pull trumps in a heart contract. So as long as they don't take a couple of diamonds immediately, we'll be okay. But they found another way to right side the slam contract. 5 no asking, and Bathurst was able to bid 6 clubs. Nicely done. Very nicely done. I mean, of course, we would prefer to play 6 hearts from the south. I think that's the ideal contract, but you can't get there when North opens a heart. So 6 clubs it is. At least they right side it. Bathurst is going to be very pleased to see the club suit split. So this is just going to go king of spades, club to the ace. Okay, hold on. Let's puzzle this out for Bathurst's side. What if we have a club loser? We would need to get rid of 3 diamonds. We would also need to rough a spade. Yeah, it looks like he didn't come up with a way to... I don't see a simple way to pick off a 4-1 club split either. I guess we could play for 3-3 hearts. 3-3 hearts and we could do it. So maybe this is the plan. Yeah. Okay. Good line of play, but with the club splitting, cashes the jack of hearts, spade to the ace, run all of the hearts, pitch all of our losers, making 7. Yeah, on the other table, as mentioned, One Under Trick Wonder says Daub actually sets the trump suit with 3 hearts. Wildofsky bids 4 hearts. 4 no trump was a spade Q bid, and Wildofsky doesn't take a call. Whoa. Are you sure? I like Herd's bidding, by the way. I mean, whether or not we go through this 3-heart sequence, I like the idea that Herd came up with of bidding key card and hoping to hear 1 from partner so that we can tell partner we have our entire hand. Ace, king of hearts, ace of spades, ace of clubs, queen of hearts. So I think that was very well done. And then, of course, right-siding the contract was very nice as well. Greg says, similar sign-off by Levin. So maybe it really is North's fault. I mean, I don't like the 4-no spade cue, but isn't this a situation where partner's making a serious cue bid and you're basically required to cue if you have a control? Is that not how it works? East overcalled 2 diamonds and South still signed off, but South has a diamond control there. Isn't that what partner's looking for, the diamond control? I don't know. We would have to take a look at the auction. But Shori back on top. They pick up the slam swing there. Very nicely judged. Back in the green room. Couple passes go around to a club from Bathurst. Diamond overcall from Lair. One spade from Hurd, making sure that he gets his lead direct in, although he's not going to be pleased to hear his partner raise. This could get ugly, but it didn't. I wonder if the Wildowski team is ever going to look back at this and look back at the tapes and be like, man, we missed a lot of opportunities to double these guys and collect a large penalty. Then again, they picked up 1,700, so maybe they won't. Maybe they'll be like, yeah, we got all of our numbers in this match. These guys don't know what hit them, without realizing that they could just beat two spades doubled 3 tricks or something on this board. Eric says, we don't need to be greedy. Hey. They're trying their best. And that's what matters at the end of the day. You're right. Collecting 1,700 is already enough. I think we should just hand them the match at this point, right? You think so? Ignore the scorecard. Doesn't really matter. They collected the largest number of the set, and we know that's what bridge is all about. Whoever gets the biggest number wins. Pass. Shori opens a no trump. Good 14-17. The 13 count, 6-card diamond suit here in 4th seat. Wolpert gonna transfer to hearts. Koopa, did you miss anything fun? I think you're gonna be disappointed again. We missed out on another potential penalty. So transfer to hearts, 3-0 from Wolpert. And how is this going to do? I mean, if Daub leads 4th best, a spade, the defense is going to set up 5 tricks immediately. But if Daub gets off to a more passive lead in either clubs or diamonds, this looks like it's going to come home with the diamonds playing for 5 tricks. 5 diamonds, a spade, 3 clubs. With Jack 3rd of hearts here, I would advocate for an aggressive lead on the North cards, but I think it's very close. Also, the fact that you only have a 5 count here as North makes it a little bit more likely that partner has a fitting spade card. Greg says, Rosenberg made the 4 no-trump key card ask in clubs. He's also hoping partner had 1 key card on that hand. Or, yeah, I think so. I assume he's sitting North. So disappointing here for Shori that they got to a contract which might have enough tricks, but the defense finds the right lead. You kind of expect them to, with 8 spades between them, especially with all of the honors. King, Queen, Jack, 10. It's very likely that North has one of the spade sequences. Queen, Jack, 10, King, Queen, 10, Queen, Jack, empty. So this is looking like down 1. I guess there's a chance that that Declare loses an extra trick. Eric, you think any non-diamond lead beats it? Is that true? Like even a club lead, I guess you're saying South puts up the queen and then diamond to the queen holds and West doesn't have enough entries, but maybe West can set up the heart suit then? West like plays a heart to the queen? No. You are incorrect. A club lead definitely lets it make, and I think a heart lead would let it make as well. Yeah, a heart lead would also let it make. Wait, maybe not on a heart lead. Maybe on a heart lead, South can go up with the ace and find a spade switch. Yeah. Anyway, small swing going the way of Wildofsky on this board. Board 14 in the green room. We got Bathurst opening a heart on the 10 count. Hurd gonna game force the 14 here, 2 clubs. Probably 2 diamonds from Bathurst, I would assume, is what their system suggests. And North, oh, never mind. Bathurst gets to bid 2 spades with his hand, showing the 5-4, so Hurd will have to bid 3 hearts, getting the heart suit in play. And it looks like North-South are just going to settle into 4 hearts. Bathurst has an okay hand. In terms of slam, he has 2 key cards in the trump queen, so he'll probably make a non-serious try. And then I wonder what Hurd's going to do. Jack third of hearts is not a good holding for slam. The singleton spade in his partner's suit, not great. So 3 spades, non-serious. It's only 14. I think he just signs off in 4 hearts. He'll probably think for a moment about what sort of hands his partner can have, like king, queen of hearts, king of clubs, ace of spades. We're getting close to a slam. You agree the South bid is not very serious? It's somewhat serious. Declare does end up going down 1 and 3 now. 6 M's to Wildofsky on that board. Interesting. So North decides to cue spades. This is looking kind of silly. This is a bit of the danger of... so Hurd is definitely going to bid 4 diamonds, thinking this 4 club cue is the king. I think Bathurst signs off now. He needs a lot of help, even when he suspects his partner has the spade king for this cue bid. Yeah, and he does sign off, and I think Hurd will respect this as well. That 4 club cue. If North had gone overboard after 4 clubs, South might look at that in hindsight and be like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I think it's okay. He doesn't know that his partner has clubs. A little bit of the downside of playing 2 clubs is like an artificial game force. Greg says that Roman came up with the rules. Always make a non-serious try, 2 key cards in the queen, and always say you like your hand when you have 2 key cards in the queen in optional situations. Sounds like good advice. Spade opening lead from Lair. So spade around to the king. 1 spade can go on the club ace. Declare just needs to rough a couple of spades. What's the plan? Do we Do we now go like ace king of diamonds diamond? Bathurst has decided to go ace of clubs. Oh, pitching a diamond. Oh, Greg, you deviated from the advice when your opponents entered the auction and it was a mistake. Yeah. Another spade ruff from Bathurst. Another club ruff. We're up to 6 tricks. So diamond to the ace would get us up to 7. Okay, it looks like we had a spade count, so we can cash or ruff the 10 of spades as well. But so what's our plan from here? Are we going ace of diamonds, club ruff, diamond? Is that what we're doing? Just trying our best to protect against 4-1 diamonds in any capacity. It's all for over tricks. All right, Jeffrey, enjoy your dinner. We'll be here when you get back. Declare has made 12 tricks here. Diamond to the king. Gets to ruff that queen of clubs. Nicely played. The defense's king of hearts and diamond winner crash on the last trick. 1 board to go in that room. The other table, Wildofsky and Daub, a little bit of a different auction. South started with 2 diamonds. We get the same spade opening lead. So I guess we'll see if Wildofsky adopts a similar line of play. I think there's a lot of options to guarantee 10 tricks, and it looks like Bathurst came up with a pretty reasonable one in the green room. Last board over here, Lair picks up a 22 count. It's a pretty good 22 count. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds by East. Maybe you bid 2 spades, depending on your agreements. Schiff, Bathurst is basically like a fine wine. Just keeps getting better with age. Same ace of clubs to pitch a diamond. Same club ruff. Over in the blue room. So Wildofsky may be on the way to adopt a very similar line of play. Spade ruff. It seems like a good idea to cash the ace of diamonds before we do anything else. But same club ruff. I mean, we're following the exact same line of play. So spade ruff. Now the diamond ace. Are we going to get the same 12 tricks? An impressive performance for both of our match point aficionados here. Or board a match, I guess, to push the board. Oh, Wildofsky falters at the end. Oh. Roughs the club, now has to exit a diamond, but the king of hearts is offside. So only 11 tricks. Meanwhile, back over here in the green room, the auction is heating up. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, game forcing. 3 diamonds, showing a suit. I think a lot of modern pairs might treat the West hand as balanced and just pick a range for it. But 3 diamonds is reasonable. You have a very good diamond suit and a lot of aces and kings. So maybe a diamond slam is attractive. Unfortunately, your partner has stolen the declaration. So the lead's coming through you. 3 spades by Gerard. 3 no trump by Lair, having already showed his diamond suit. He offers no trump. Gerard gives him 4 diamonds, which I think is a really good bid by Gerard. Partner showed a single suitor for a reason over their 2 club opener. May as well confirm the fit. 4 hearts key card. Double by Hurd, asking for the heart lead. So some pairs will have an agreement that if you respond to key cards over this double, it promises a control in the opponent in the suit. Others might just play that like you give your response like Dopey or Depot. Will says suggesting an unfavorable sacrifice. Yeah. I think it is a common agreement that if you're favorable, that doubling the opponent's key card sometimes can be used as suggesting a save in that suit. But if you're unfavorable, probably not the right agreement to have. Wait, redouble shows a control but doesn't respond to key cards? Guys, what is West supposed to do now? This is unplayable. Oh. You just redouble to ask again? Uh-oh. Okay, so Raj doing something that I talked about earlier. Raj deciding to treat the West hand as strong balanced, 2 spades responding to Kokish, and 2 no trump showing 24 plus. I mean, we can count him up. It's only 22, but he has such excellent texture and all of his 3 suits. Craig says, you pass over the redouble to ask. Lair is like, I don't know what to do. Pick a slam. Oh, God. I guess Gerard's going to choose diamonds. He's not that worried about a heart lead coming through. I can imagine exactly how the partnership discussion went on this convention. They're like, what do we do if they double our keycard bid? Oh, well, we want to know if we have a control in their suit. So redouble shows a control and pass denies a control. And, oh, but what if I have a control and I asked about keycards? Oh, you can redouble to ask for my keycards. Great, sounds good, guys. We'll play that. That was the entire discussion. Oh, boy. And I mean, how long have they been playing together? Like 30 years? I'm sure this has never come up before. No one ever doubles keycard. Whoa! Fascinating. Okay. So let's try and unpack what happened in the blue room. I mean, I can talk through Raj's decision making, and then we'll maybe think about whether or not it was the right thing to do. Ooh, actually, this is a perfect hand. Well, someone remember board 15 from the first set when we get to our sponsored segment that we can take a look at. But Raj decided to show his hand as 24 plus balanced, which I think is a perfectly fine description of the West hand. Gavin's probably going to tell him, hey, just bid 3 diamonds or whatever, but I think this sequence is totally fine. Then Gavin transferred to spades. Raj accepted. Looks good so far. And then 4 spades was a slam try. And I think Raj's decision process was, I don't have a spade fit and I only have 22 highs. Partner's expecting me to have more high cards. I don't have that, so I'm going to reject because I just don't have the... I have like 2 negatives towards my hand. But the hand has like everything that is good for slam. It has controls. What do we need for slams? Controls and a source of tricks. And West has both of those things. So like, does it really matter that we don't have the Jack of Hearts and the Jack of Clubs for our sequence? Does it really matter that we're not like 2, 3, 4, 4 with a 25 count as opposed to this? Like, sure, 6 spade tricks is great if that's what we have, but even opposite one of these like 25 counts, like partner's going to say, oh, well, I have 6 spade tricks, but I'm like quanting opposite balance 24 plus. Like you could have a lot more than that. And here we have a side source of tricks. So if partner's entire hand is king, queen, 6th of spades and out, we feel pretty good about slam potential. So I don't know what we're supposed to do over 4 spades, but I think I would try something. I mean, whether that's key card to just see if partner has king, queen of spades and out, or if it's like 5 no pick a slam, or if it's 6 diamonds to suggest diamonds, that might be reasonable. I think all those things are reasonable. I don't exactly hate the pass, but I think this is anti-percentage. I believe I kind of hit on Raj's reasoning, though, and this is my guess as to what he was thinking, which is all good. I think this was like good, sensible thinking, but I think we want to take action with this hand, even though we're like 2 high card points late and we don't have a spade fit. Jake says, didn't we need to test for 4-0 diamonds? I wasn't paying attention to the play in 6 diamonds, but yeah, as Greg says, because you're sitting in the room with an opponent, you can actually just ask them if Trump split badly on a hand. And so maybe that's what Gerard ended up doing over here. 100 Trick Wonder says, was it a mild slam try or a real one? It is a... I don't know if there's a difference. Like it is a slam try of some kind. Oh yeah, Danny says partner didn't make a spade positive, so he's limited. So maybe partner can't have king, queen, 6 of spades and out. Huh. I mean, either way, the solution to thinking about these hands, really, if you want to become a better bridge player, is to try and construct like layouts of the hand. Like, what sort of hand can your partner have? How many tricks do we take opposite that? And I think you're going to pretty quickly come to the realization that a lot of partners' hands are going to make 6 diamonds or 6 spades good contracts, or at least like at worst on a finesse. And if you're kind of shuffling between like good or the worst scenario is we're 50-50, then it's worthwhile bidding the slam at imps. And you do have room to investigate, right? Like if as West you investigate and you find out partner has nothing useful, maybe we can sign off in the 5 level. But anyway. Olivier says, suppose we had asked for key cards, would you gamble on 6 no trump here? Knowing you're missing the ace of clubs and the queen of spades? Probably not. I would probably give a chance at 6 diamonds if I could, because we might need to rough the spade suit good in a diamond contract, for example. Hampson's bidding the final hand. Okay, let's head over there. Last board of the set. I think we'll probably just watch one table from here on out for the rest of the day. Strong club, diamond 0 to 7, 2 hearts kokish, so we get to the same spot as the strong 2 club openers. 2-no, game forcing, no trump hand. So Hampson and Raj treat their hand the same way. We'll see if Greco does the same thing as Gavin. Danny says king 6 of spades and the king of hearts has 5-level jeopardy, and that's plenty for Gavin's sequence. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. But depending on how many diamonds partner has, we're in very good shape. Like that hand, even opposite a doubleton diamond, we're in decent shape for 6 diamonds. I mean, it's wrong-sided, but they don't always lead a club. Yeah, they play a strong club, but they still had to jump to 2 hearts. What an inefficient system. It just means the rest of their bids get to be limited a little bit more. So Greco makes the same slam try as Gavin did. 4 hearts, slam try, or better with 6 spades. And we'll see what Hampson does. Hampson bids 4 spades, so he also rejects. And I guess Greco's gonna pass. Both tables in this room got to 4 spades, or in this match, got to 4 spades on these cards. So Lair and Gerard, the only ones to manage to get to 6 diamonds, and that was because they were the ones who showed the West hand as an unbalanced diamond suit. Oh yeah, Danny says that East was already 0 to 7 on this sequence. That's true. The 1 diamond bid. Tough hand. Very tough hand. I suppose I do wonder about this whole king, queen, 6 of spades hand, though. But maybe Hampson is a little bit more nervous, because if partner has king, queen, 6 of spades, his partner has declared the spade contract, which is a little bit sad for him. Greco thinking over 4 spades. Wow. This is tricky. Yeah, so let's see. Queen and a spade, ace of hearts, ace, king of diamonds, ace, king of clubs. Like, it's so difficult to visualize these 25 plus hands because your partner's honors could be anywhere. Queen of spades, ace of hearts, ace, king of diamonds, ace, king of clubs. We're up to 20. I mean, if partner has all that, I think we're in business to bid the slam, because they still have like 4 high card points elsewhere somewhere. Pixie Nixie says, bidding these hands as balanced is a good way to help you lose slams. You have to draw a cutoff somewhere. It means that when you do bid 3 diamonds, or, well, whatever your system is, like 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds on the West hand, that your partner knows you have a more distributional hand than this. Just sticking all balanced and semi-balanced hands into the balanced hand style, I do believe is the more modern way that experts handle these hand types. But you're right. I mean, the wider your range becomes on any one bid, the less likely it is your partner is to know how to act over it. So the wider range this 2 no trump rebid is, or kokish sequence into 2 no trump, the less likely it is your partner's gonna judge slams well. Very much needed swing for nickel if they want to get back into the match. Fleischer up by 26 currently. But Greco passes. Not much to the play, it looks like. South holds on to the ace queen of clubs. Queen doubleton of spades comes down. Up with the ace of hearts, ace of spades, spade up, and this is going to be, what, 13 easy tricks? They only took 12 in the other room. Yeah, Raj can be pleased that Hampson did the same thing. And I mean, in fact, Greco was even thinking about making another push. So they had the exact same auction, and the east hand was the one that was deep in the tank about continuing. It's just tough. Other table, basically the same auction. So Grew, a club, a diamond, 2 hearts kokish, 2 no showing spades. And 3 spades confirms that they have a 6-2 fit, I guess. Danny says, if I'm choosing kokish, my next bid's 3 no, showing a long suit, but not a full 25. Interesting. So Danny, you would have bid like Lair on this one, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds. I would have done the same thing that Raj did, and Hampson. I feel like these hands swing a lot of imps, but the choice you make is ultimately like not that much in terms of the expected value difference in your actions. Okay, segment 1 in the books, and we have Wildowski on top of Shorey by 3. Big scorecard differences here. Lots of double-digit swings back and forth. You think you would do the kokish thing and then bid 3 no to protect your king of clubs. Makes sense, yeah. In the other match, Nickel Fleischer. Mostly Fleischer in this first set. I mean, the 1700 we saw. Moss and Grew playing... wait, they're playing 2/1. Whoa. Moss and Grew do play precision, but not at these colors. They're playing 2/1 here. So Grew also came up with the 4-heart preemptive bid on the west hand. A heart past 4 hearts, and Weinstein came in 4 spades. Amazing. And at the other table, strong club, a heart. So this is the precision style. Rosenberg came in with 1 spade because he didn't want to get doubled. A no trump. East-West get to 3 now. Ends up losing 14. One table got to 6 clubs on this hand. Platnick and Rosenberg. Strong club. A diamond overcall by Greco. 2 diamonds showing clubs game force. 2 hearts by Rosenberg, natural. Platnick rebids his clubs, showing extra length. 3 hearts, extra heart length. 3 no by Platnick. To play with a diamond stopper. 4 clubs, setting clubs. 4 diamonds cubed. 4 hearts an offer to play. 4 spades cubed. 4 no key card and clubs. 5 clubs 1. 6 clubs. Whoa. You guys weren't kidding. that North-South were on the same page the entire way throughout this auction. I'm just adding to the conspiracy theory that Platnick-Rosenberg are a good partnership. I think so. They're the ones at fault, though. They keep having auctions like this and reaching 6 clubs. 6 clubs is a good contract. It is unfortunately declared by North, but East is the one who overcalled diamonds, so you're probably okay there. 6 hearts still a little bit better of a contract. Hard to reach. 6 no trump better? Sure. Yeah, I mean, with the diamond overcall, maybe 6 no trump is better than 6 hearts. Pretty likely to find the ace of diamonds on side, and you don't suffer a diamond ruff if diamonds are 6-1. Pretty unlikely they're 6-1 after the strong club and East only bids 1 diamond. But those were the 2 big swings in that match. Wait, what was this first board? Hold on a second. I just noticed the very first hand. So Platnick-Rosenberg, a diamond 2+, precision, a spade, a no trump, and South with a 4-3-3-12 count doesn't bid. Whereas in the other room, a diamond by Weinstein, 2-no, game forcing balanced, and Weinstein has to bid 3-no. Maybe this is the new popular thing. Like, certainly when I was playing, it was relatively new to play the style that I'm not going to say I invented it, but like the style that I was playing and almost no one else was, which was to open, all 11s, a bunch of 10s, some 9s at the 1 level, playing 2/1. But we would always not game force 12s because we just didn't want to get to game on 22 highs or 23 highs. But it seems like it's picking up steam to actually just game force like normal, still open light, but game force like normal, and then just accept that you're going to get to some games that have absolutely no play. It's very interesting as a meta agreement. I know that there's a lot of pushback from the bridge community or bridge players in general about just getting to contracts that have no play and going down. People don't like writing down negative results on their scoreboard or scorecard. But maybe that's okay if you pick up a little bit in the other auctions. And sometimes your opponents make a defensive error and the game comes home. We've seen that an awful lot. Anyway, it's very interesting. This is the first time I'm noticing it. I think we see something kind of neat in the trials every single year. Last year, I was very surprised and pleasantly surprised to see a lot of the players in the trials playing penalty doubles of a strong no trump. Every single team in the round of 8 was playing penalty doubles of a strong no trump in direct seat, which I think is super cool and probably the right thing to do. But that was not a thing 10 years ago. And now we're seeing, a couple of pairs now opening later than the older generation used to, like Weinstein and Levin here. But then they're also just game forcing their standard game forces opposite the sound opening bid types. Anyway, kind of neat to see a little bit of development on the bidding theory front. And I think it's cool that we get a bird's eye view of this as well. If you're just sitting and playing at the table and you play against one pair that does this thing, sure, you and your partner get to talk about it afterwards, but a lot of the time you're just going to chalk it up to oh, their system's just bad. No one does that, right? No one game forces a 12 count opposite an opening bid anymore nowadays. But being able to see so many partnerships actually do it gives us a little bit of a different perspective, which is neat. Hey, Jeffrey, welcome back. The last hands were certainly exciting, and Shori does like putting on a show for us, having a ton of imps in the mix. 87 imps combined in that match, only 39 in the other. You know what? I'm going to prep for later. Let me go ahead and get a screenshot of this. All right, screenshot taken. We will need that later. You had a good break too. Very good, very good, very good. I'm glad to hear it. We watched both tables in this match, so I guess there's not a ton to talk about. We saw almost everything that happened. Let you stare at the 1700 for a second? Sure, no problem. I got you. Pixie Nixie says maybe it's the old Meckwell school of thought. So Meckwell was a little bit different. Meckwell opened light and game forced light. So they would get to a lot of like 20-point games and just try and force the opponents into defending well. This seems a little bit different to me. We're still gaining the advantages of opening light, but we're not getting overboard with like 20 highs. How are they held to 4 tricks? Yeah, they took a diamond finesse. Heart to the ace, diamond, queen, king, king of hearts, ace of clubs, club over, diamond ruff, club, and he still had 3 trump tricks coming. Jeffrey says 2 tables was hard to follow at first, but it worked out well. Interesting to see them in parallel. There are some people who just cannot possibly watch 2 tables because they're on mobile, which I get, but it seems like most people prefer to watch 2 at once. I think I am going to stick to 1 table though. I mean, people can always pull up the side tables on your own at home. And in fact, you can watch all 4 tables at once if you want. You could, for example, pull up, let's see, this table over here. We could pull up this table over here. And we could get the final table right here. So we could have all 4 tables in theory going. I would need to rearrange my screen a little bit to make that happen, but we're not going to do that. Yeah, Jeffrey says it's a little bit small on the iPad. I hear ya. So 12.5 minutes to go. Yeah, it does feel a little bit like multi-tabling poker, if anyone has ever done that before. Back in my college days. Then again, poker was just not regulated at that time, and I think I lost several $1,000s in an account because I was playing on some Chinese server without realizing it. Oopsies, my fault. Poker, Dan's game. So let's see, should we stick around with the Shori Fleischer matchup? Or not Shori Fleischer, Shori Wildowski. I keep thinking that the seeds haven't changed. Or should we take a look at Nickel Fleischer? I'm tempted to watch Nickel Fleischer for the second set, and we'll go back to Shori Wildowski when we kibitz for the third. You'll have Nickel on the other screen anyway. Got you. Well, in this case, you could put Shori on the other screen. Jeffrey says stick with Shori Wildowski. The thing is, I don't really want to watch Shori Wildowski now and then also kibitz them for the third set. We need to watch Nickel before the match gets out of hand. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Poll time. I mean, I know what the poll's going to say. The poll's going to say watch Shori all the time. And so, like, I'll put up the poll. People will be like, let's watch Shori now. I'll be like, okay, fine. We watch Shori now. And then we get to the third set and people are going to be like, why are we not watching Gavin play? And I'll have to remind people Gavin plays the first two sets. And then everyone will be angry at me. I don't think there's a way for people not to be angry at me, though. So, you know what? You're right. We can do a poll. Let's do a poll for a few minutes. Poll time. I already know what people are going to say. But we'll do the poll anyway to make it seem like I'm appeasing the populace. Do a poll, then ignore the results. I have done that before. I'm probably not going to this time. All right, get your votes in. And I think we'll have Craig for the third set today. I'm not sure. Well, we got 8.5 minutes to go. I guess I should leave the scoreboard up so people can know what they're voting for. It's not that fun if you only score 7 imps in a segment, as Nickel did this set. Nickel and Fleischer both sitting out. Jeffrey says it's good to watch Gavin and Raj because also know their practice, or also watch their practice matches, so know their system better than others. Gotcha. The players do a pretty good job of alerting, and I think I have some sense of system knowledge. Maybe not much, but at least a little bit. But I hear you. It's definitely more fun to watch someone where you understand their system as opposed to like Greco-Hampson precision, where you might be less familiar. Makes sense. Four diamonds down 3. Gross. Brad Moss needs to watch the channel. You know what we don't do at Imps? Compete for part scores. You know what we don't do at Imps, Bobby? Compete for part scores. Lunaire asks, which system do I think would be the absolute best, assuming you manage to play it properly? See, this is a tricky question because I think that as a human player, it's kind of unfair to assume that we just get to always memorize every single aspect of our system and never make a mistake. But if you could do that, then I think among systems out there, a relay precision system is very good. But it wouldn't be like just a generic relay system. You would have to like come up with a seriously good relay structure and everything like that for all of your sequences. So I think that some pairs out there have it, but I don't know off the top of my head who I would shout out for it. So that's my opinion. But in terms of practical use, like even for an experienced expert partnership, I think just like a good 2/1 system is the best that you can do. Because you just don't have bidding misunderstandings when your bids are natural in most places. You will still have misunderstandings, but you're not going to have like forgot the system misunderstandings, or at least you shouldn't. It'll be a lot lesser. Jeffrey says relay systems may work well, but it's not great as a spectator. Yeah, I completely agree. And this is a big reason why bridge is not a great spectator sport, that there isn't a standard common system that everyone is required to play. It kind of ruins the game if you make that adjustment, but it would at least make the game more watchable for spectators. If I could like link to a document so that everyone knows what every bid means in every sequence, then people could actually watch. I mean, people could tune in, learn how to play the game, learn the rules, learn the bidding system, and follow along. But here, it's only like serious bridge players that can actually hang out and watch. Yeah, the standard American yellow card championships. Exactly. I played in a pro-am where every pair was required to play standard American yellow card. Shift says the Dwyer Rimstats are relayers. They might be, yeah. So they probably have a good system. I haven't like studied it, but they might be an example. Jeffrey says, adding transfers over a club and Gazilli to 2/1 is very good. I'm glad that you enjoyed the video. Yeah. That's why I commentate, Lunaire says. I mean, I don't know what relay precision systems are or what the relay structure is. I can follow along as the player's alert, but it's not like I've memorized every single relay partnership's system notes, and I don't have access to memorize their system notes either. It's tough. I don't think you really can get commentary for bidding generally. Like, you just have to take the player's word for it as to what their bids mean. If people are playing 2/1, it's a little bit easier. But not so much if they're doing some sort of relay system. Jake says, as long as we lead doubletons, nothing goes wrong in our bidding. That's one way to look at it. I think Craig would agree with me that just as a practical system, 2/1 is going to be the best. Jeffrey says, played bridge for 11 years before coming across a pair playing standard American. Everyone played A-call in Europe, I guess. In the UK, I believe. Then, yeah, standard American not that popular anymore either. Although there are definitely some partnerships that still play it. I don't think anyone at this level of competition. But there have been a lot of different systems and developments worldwide. Like, for example, the whole Polish system is completely different from anywhere else in the world, both with the Polish club opening, but as well with like their leading low from a doubleton. Like low from a doubleton is such an unusual opening lead that no one else in the world plays it, but the Polish partnerships love it. Lunar asks, wire transfers over club good? Never understood it, even in 2/1. Check out the video that just got published on YouTube. My members only bidding video. Pixie Nixie, you like Polish 2 and 4 leads? Some people do. It's not as popular outside of Poland. All right, I'm gonna cut off the poll. So what have we got? We have, YouTube, you got outvoted. Wait, did they? Yeah. YouTube got outvoted by 1 vote. Wow. Way to go, Twitch. Getting your votes in. We are going to check out Nickel Fleischer. So I guess we'll just jump into one of the tables. Which table do we want to check out? We've watched a little bit of Joe and Brad already. We watched some Katz and Nickel. Let's tune into Levin, Weinstein, Martel, and Fleischer. Marty opens a club. Martel bids 1 heart showing spades, 4 or more spades. Fleischer. Here we go. Members on my channel might notice this. 1 no trump, 17-19. Really nice here by Fleischer and Martel. So what is Martel going to do over club, a heart, and no trump? There's a couple of options. I mean, he could decide that this hand is just worth a game force. He has 6, and so he's going to be like 23-25. Decides to bid 2 no. Looks like maybe just balanced invitational or something. Could be. I think the alternative on the south hand was probably to just sign off in 2 diamonds. Yeah, I'm following the YouTube chat that it definitely it feels so weird when someone's not playing your convention systems that you've learned, which in the ACBL makes a bunch of people mad, and that's why the ACBL has all these regulations about what systems are allowable and what aren't, and what conventions you can play. But it's definitely a different game. So Fleischer had 18. Jack's not great cards, but Jack 10, 9, 4th of diamonds he decides is enough to be worthy of a game force. And it looks like this is not the right choice, because after this heart lead, the lack of heart spot cards means the defense is going to be able to take 3 hearts and 2 diamonds. One Under Trick Wonder says, can't wait to see how many times Fleischer will overbid and have it pay off. He is well known as an overbidder. Ten of diamonds goes around to the ace. 9 of hearts comes back through. probably right for Fleischer to cover this. There's a chance the heart suit blocks. Although, if Weinstein is known to have the Diamond King, which is not a guarantee, but possible, then... yeah, Fleischer does cover. So he'll pitch spades. Another heart gonna come. Weinstein may be asking about this sort of sequence. I mean, there were no alerts beyond one club, one no. But it sounds like Levin has the 8 of hearts remaining. Yeah, 7 of hearts cashes. A little dangerous here from Levin. He's pausing. He's wondering if his partner has started with 5 hearts and he needs to unblock. There is a strong reason to believe that Weinstein does not have 5 hearts with the 7 and 6. And that is that if Weinstein wanted his partner to unblock, he could play back the 6 of hearts here. I know it's like kind of a false card in a sense, because Levin might care if he was actually missing the 8 of hearts, for example, to know if his partner has the 7 of hearts. But yeah, so Levin judges well, doesn't overtake the 7 of hearts with the 8, another heart to the 8. And I think based on Declare's discards, Levin is going to find a spade switch. It's a little bit of a coin flip, but it sounds as if Declare might not want a spade to come through. So this will be down 2. The other table made 3-0. Oh my. So big swing going back the direction of nickel. First board of the set. Nat asked, did the strong pair make the knockout? Strong in quotations. I don't know what you mean, Nat. We're already into the semifinals, though. North-South have a big diamond fit on this board. Fleischer gets to open diamond, unbalanced. So it's either going to be 4x1 with 4 diamonds, or it's going to always guarantee a 5-card diamond suit there. Weinstein makes a takeout double. Martel, equal vulnerability. Huh. I mean, we could just bid 5 diamonds. Martel decides to start with redouble. So he's showing his values, and the plan is to bid diamonds later, worried that this might just be a part score hand. Or that 3 no trump is the making spot and 5 diamonds goes down, which is very possible. This makes a lot of sense, slowing the auction down, but is going to allow East-West to find their major suit fits. And they do immediately. 4 spades. I believe Fleischer is going to try 4 now. Fleischer is definitely a I'm not letting them steal from me type of guy. He's going to come into the auction, get his suits in play. At least it seems likely. Kenifa is wondering about the decimals in the donation tracker. Yeah, they're there. Decimals from currency conversion. There's 4-no. Takeout. So, I mean, I guess Martel just bids 5 diamonds. He does have quite a nice hand, and if Fleischer actually has some stuff over here, then maybe we're missing a slam. But the ace of spades is a really bad card at this point. Like, the stiff heart is good. 3 small clubs is meh. So 5 diamonds from Martel. 11 probably saves. He has 7-4 with no defense. Losing action on this hand, but... Well, I say that. I guess I was under the impression that they might not make 5 spades, but maybe he does, in fact. I mean, with spades marked 3-0, it's possible that that North leads a diamond, declare wins, crosses and clubs, takes a spade hook, and eventually plays heart to the 9, maybe. Yeah, as Kenifa says, 4 spades would be making. So Martel doubles this. It's going to be impossible for Fleischer not to lead a diamond. Oftentimes he's going to have a 6-card diamond suit for this 4-no takeout bid. So I think he's willing to try and cash a diamond trick at trick 1. Yeah, there's the queen of diamonds, and now Levin is in with a chance. I mean, wouldn't this be a result if 5 spades doubled makes at this table? It went down in the other room, but there's been an awful lot of bidding. So queen of diamonds opening lead, places south with the ace. South turns up with the ace queen of spades. So North is going to have the club ace. Oh, wait, we don't even need to play a heart to the 9. I'm so silly. I'm sorry, chat. All the clubs set up. That's my bad. We just rough this and lead a club over and then eventually use the clubs to pitch hearts. Okay, I get it. It's all good. That's my bad. Kenifa says queen from king queen. Yeah, they play north-south, play Rusino leads all the time against everything. So the lower of touching honors and the lower of like intermediate spots. So if it's like queen 10-9, they'll lead the 9 from that. 10-9, they'll lead the 9 from that. There's the club over. So club to the king. Martel will give count on this trick. Martel will play his middle club spot. Sure. Jack of spades. Martel covers with the queen. Now another club up. And the best the defense can do is play back a diamond. But it doesn't look like it helps. Yeah, Fleischer actually just gets out a club, so this makes Declare's life easier. Just pitch a heart, spade back. So there isn't actually a guess on a heart return or even a diamond return. Declare can in fact cross to the ace of hearts and then play 2 rounds of clubs. Declare preserve the 2 of spades and dummy has the 3. So if South ever roughs in, Declare can... oh, that's not true. I guess Declare actually does need to play a heart to the jack, but the high card points are all counted out. North is marked with the heart queen. Anyway, how'd the other room go down? I don't know. They might have... See, this is why we're only watching one table. You know, people want me to like see what's happening in the other room. I can pull up a side table myself, but we can't just bring it up on stream. They don't have the ability like BBO to have like the window in window, the picture in picture. Yeah, it's a 1 imp difference. I mean, after Nickel picks up, what was this? They started out with 7, so they pick up 24 imps on the first 2 boards of the set, and we're in a very close match. I'll pull up the other table on a side window. And I will let you know what happened at the other table. I don't know. It's too hard for me to analyze, but Gru went down. His line of play does not look very good to me, but he had a different auction, so he didn't have as much info as Levin had in this room. Like Fleischer's 4 no trump bid gave the entire hand away. So Levin was basically playing double dummy, whereas Gru had a lot less info to work with. A heart, 2 spades, basically a weak jump shift, and Weinstein, 14, but fitting honors, blasts the spade game. Looking at the result in the other room, they stopped at the 2 level. So Fleischer gets off to a diamond lead, which does look like the most productive start for the defense. Knocking out that ace of diamonds before the hearts get set up. So once again, Levin can show his prowess as a declarer. Well, you're guessing 2 spades is constructive, not really weak. I mean, they announced it as 5 to 10. So whatever you would define 5 to 10 as, if that's constructive, then sure. I don't know what we do as Martel. He does just return a diamond, knocking out an entry from dummy. And Levin is going after hearts. He's going to do the right thing here. So ace of hearts, heart ruff. Fleischer will probably dump the king. Tries the jack of spades. So that holds. He's going to be pretty happy to see that 10 of spades come down. I don't know what you do other than play for 3-3 hearts. I don't think we really have an alternative. So it probably end the ace of clubs on side, by the way. It probably just looks like spade, 2 rounds of spades, heart ruff, club over to the king, and pray. Not a very good contract. Yeah, 1 under trick wonder. I did take a look at the play, but Gru's line of play did not work in 5 spades doubled. But again, I mean, he didn't have the information that North was sitting on a 5-4-4-0 hand type. So he was probably expecting spades to be 2-1, and then he would have more communication. Now you know. It was interesting. Yeah. Pixie Nixie says try and rough 2 clubs, but it seems really, I mean, it's not as if like 3-3 hearts and the ace of clubs on side is a great line of play or a great thing to play for. But it has to be better than like the opponent's not over roughing the 4th round of clubs and not pulling trumps. I think they're going to do one of those 2 things. You're saying it's an option? Yeah. The best declarers try and look for like small extra chances, but I just don't think there is one here. Like even if spades were 2-2, I don't really see what we could have done differently. We still need the hearts to be 3-3 and the ace of clubs on side. Yeah, diamond comes back. Well, king of spades, heart ruff. Easy enough. The guys at this table have definitely been playing against each other for at least 30 years. Maybe 40, closer to 40 now, probably. I mean, when was it? I forget. It was 1981? Was Weinstein and Levin's first Bermuda Bowl? It was 81 or 89. Martell and Levin must be 45 years. Maybe. Yeah, it's possible. Nickel is winning now. Yeah, Kenny Fuzz right. Nickel is on top by 5. They've had 30 unanswered imps in this set. Club pass a diamond. Must have been 89. I mean, whatever it was when I was doing research for my Zia video. Match is still young, but the players are old. Got him. Club pass a diamond could have major suits from Levin. And I guess this is just going to pass out. North-South don't have much. That's good sports commentator lingo. Every once in a while, I hit on something that is just pure comedic gold. I accept donations. In fact, please. So club opening lead from Fleischer. Doesn't want to lead dummy's diamond suit, so picks his other 4-card suit. One note does not look very promising. They've got, what, 2 clubs, 2 spades, and a heart and a diamond. The diamond's set up. Are you sure it's not promising? The 9 of diamonds falls. I mean, I guess Fleischer can duck 2 rounds of diamonds, so Declare would take 2 diamonds, 2 clubs, 2 spades, a heart. Sounds like 7 tricks to me. Yeah, I'll always be on the lookout for setting up a 5-card suit when you're playing no trump. That should be your first instinct here, as I have a 5-card suit. Let's play on it. 2 of clubs opening lead, so 11 knows clubs are 4-3. He really doesn't want a spade switch. I mean, he also kind of doesn't want a heart switch. But a spade switch would be really bad for him because he does need to set up the diamond suit. So I think he really should win the ace of clubs here and just get to work on diamonds. Yeah, good play by Levin. King of diamonds out of hand. Holds the trick. Another diamond. I don't know if North-South are playing Smith, but it might be possible for North to know that his partner has the club 10. 10 of diamonds also holds the trick. Well, that was easy. Declare is now just going to be able to knock out the king of spades. Samuel Kopil, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate the support and welcome to the lounge. And by the way, chat, I fixed the donation thing. Did you see that? It had the entire thing. It made the little noise. It popped up. This is cool. I did a lot of work this morning before the stream. I hope you're proud of me. That's all I'm saying. Spade to the queen, so Levin just feels completely invincible. He probably expects all of his cards to win from here on out. He's gonna lead a heart to the 10 and hope that holds. Notifications look nicer. Perfect. Okay, he ducks a heart. Fleischer finally gets in and plays a club to the 10. So that gets ducked. Martel sets up his partner's clubs. So ace of hearts and a club will throw North in, but that's, I think, very understandably not the line of play that 11 is going to take. Nat Silver in here with the false information saying Weinstein has never been on a winning team in the Bermuda Bowl. Try again, bud. Try again. Oh, Weinstein wasn't playing with Levin that year. Just kidding. I think you're right. I still tend to just not believe anything you say, though. No offense. But I think you're right that it was Levin was playing with someone else. Yeah, Levin and Weinstein hadn't met yet. Okay, my bad. North kind of got end played anyway, but Declare just has 2 aces to cash, so this is going to be 1-0, making 1. No problem. I'm glad you understand. All right, 2 rounds of diamonds and a spade exit. Eight tricks? That is not correct. Director, please. We need an adjustment. Claim declined. There we go. Try again, guys. Good work. Plus 90. Fat fingered the number of tricks button on the claim, maybe. What 8th trick? Well, North was end played until leading away from the Spade King. Of course, West would have had to dump their Ace of Hearts to pull off the end play, but 1 no from Levin here, 15 count. I don't even think Marty Fly is going to come in showing the majors on this hand. I think he's letting this one go. 1 no, all pass. I am so wrong. Even Marty Fly is going to enter the auction with this garbage. All right. Seems like North-South are going to end up in 2 spades doubled. Or maybe 2 clubs undoubled. Now, Levin might balance with double. I mean, Martel knows that his partner likes to bid on insane hands. So I could see him passing 2 clubs. But both majors. Thanks, Welsh Rabbit. Weinstein won the Rosenblum in 2022. Yeah, thank you, Olivier. Russ Arnold, 1981. That's correct. Whatever the intro to my Zia video says, that's what it was. I'm pretty sure Russ Arnold was the name. Kenny Fuzz says, does East double show clubs here? It's a good question, what you're supposed to do when 2 clubs is both majors. Like, you don't really need Stamen anymore. Probably not, at least. So I think double just usually is like values in these spots. Maybe penalty oriented. I assumed Weinstein was going to pass a long time ago because it looks like passing and balancing with a double over 2 spades is pretty practical, but maybe he's worried about what happens if the opponent's bid 2 hearts. I think you can just balance 2 no in that case. That seems fine. Samuel Koppel says, is double just negative? It could be, yeah. Are we frozen? We might be frozen. We're not frozen. We're Weinsteined. Oh, he bids 2-0 invitational. Oh, so he takes the opponents off the hook. Very fortunate for North-South. BD says, isn't double an unusual over unusual willingness to penalize one or both of the opponent's suits? You can play it that way. We've talked about it a little bit in the past that it's becoming a bit less popular to play it as that, and it's becoming a bit more popular to play it as negative, as Samuel Koppel says. But it would be an agreement thing. Got to talk about it with your partner. Negative of what? I mean, negative of like the majors. So it would like show both minors in this spot. I know it's like kind of a weird comment, but like imagine the auction had gone a heart, a spade, then double is negative, right? It's showing both minors, I guess. 2-no makes because the diamonds are 3-3. You have 3 hearts, 3 diamonds. How sure are we that 2-no makes? Did we analyze how 2 spades was going to do? Don't need to. Commentator trick. What the fuck? The other table made 3-no. I guess in 3-no you need to run the 9 of spades, right? So you'll pick up 3 spade tricks, 3 hearts, 2 diamonds and a club maybe. It does not look very attractive to run the 9 of spades because North showed the majors. Kenny Fa says, wouldn't it go 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts with 3-2 in the majors? No preference. But South does have a preference, right? South has longer spades than hearts. If you have 2 spades and 3 hearts, you could go through this 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts business, because then when your partner bids spades, you get to the 5-2 instead of the 4-3, which is generally fine. But here you might get to a 4-2 heart fed instead of a 4-3 spade fed, or a 5-2 heart fed instead of a 5-3 spade fed. So if you have extra length in the higher suit, you do have a preference because your partner is going to prefer to bid the lower one when they are the one with equal length. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do here because we don't get enough tricks by playing on diamonds. Playing on spades risks going down an awful lot, but maybe we do it to try and make. So we go up with the Queen of Hearts here and run the 9 of spades. And then North gets in and plays back a heart. And so then what do we end up taking? We take 3 hearts, 3 spades, a club and a diamond for 8 tricks. Sure. Yeah. So how did they make in the other room then? Because on a heart lead, you run the 9 of spades. I mean, it feels like it's basically the same thing, but you only have 9 tricks. Did North like get strip squeezed or something? I don't know. Spade lead's nonsensical. I mean, a spade lead would do it. Yeah, but so what's the alternative to this plan of run the 9 of spades? Okay, Declare's going for it. And Martel, of course, covers the 9 with the 10, so this makes Declare's life very easy. King of spades. Fleischer's going to play back a heart. The only question is he going to give honest suit preference here? 2 of hearts would be honest suit preference for diamonds. 10 of hearts would be false suit preference for spades. He cards honestly. But it doesn't really seem to matter. Declare just gets to knock out the ace of spades and has 8 tricks. even if North had the ace of spades now, North would be able to take that ace and cash 2 hearts, but Declare has the rest, just throws their diamonds. So Martel probably pitches a diamond here. I mean, he's worried that his partner's false carding, but I think a diamond is safe. Club's also safe. Queen of spades around to the ace. Diamond comes through, and Levin is going to claim. Or not. Fair enough. What? A club to the king? Really? Bobby? I mean, it's fine. He is a little bit lazy, so he's just going to cross to the club king and lead the diamond queen. And when South doesn't cover, he's going to go up ace. That's totally fine. But Fleischer bidding and making 3-0 in the other room. Huge result for them. And they end up picking up a game swing. They're back on top. So first imps they scored in the set, very important ones. Match remains close, still a 5-imp margin, but now Fleischer's in the lead. And Fleischer picks up a 20 count, but very good hand. Gets to open 2-0 in first seat. 2-0, transfer to hearts. I don't think these guys play anything fancy over their 2-0 openers. So this will probably just go 2-0, transfer to hearts. 3-0, and Fleischer is going to stop in 4 hearts. A bit of work to do to get to 12 tricks, as they did in the other room. Like, if the defense just leads spades, for example, or even trumps, Declare has no hope. Pixie Nixie says, could upgrade to a 22 count sometimes, or super accept the heart transfer. It's not too popular to do those things. Not in the US, at least. So there's the 3-0 bid. Fleischer has an opportunity now over 3-0 to show a very good hand in support of hearts if he wants to. He could cube it on the way to 4 hearts, like 4 clubs, for example. That might be what he's thinking about now. But with only 3-card trump support, super accept is not all that popular. I think usually the super accept is going to have 5-card trump support here. Okay, 4 clubs, just an artificial slam try by North. Makes sense. And now Martel can bid 4 diamonds if he had any sort of slam interest. He does have my suggestion. Controls and a source of tricks. I mean, it's a very good hand in context. The real issue is that South has kind of limited their hand. Like, we limited our hand with the 2-0 opener, and then South said, opposite a 2-0 opener, I want to play in just game, not slam. So this is like walking a very thin line. That partner has some hand that wants to sign off, but once they know we have a fitting maximum with slam interest, then they can bid on. It's like really thin. Weinstein leads the Doubleton Club. 4-card trump support, or 4-card trump suit. He's looking for a ruff to maybe beat this thing. So heart over to the queen. I wonder if Declare is going to duck a diamond. It looks like the answer is no. So it appears to be only 11 tricks. 5 hearts, 4 clubs, and both pointed suit aces. Declare just didn't really want to risk something silly happening, I guess. But ducking a diamond seems safe. You know, you might think that, oh, well, if clubs are 5-1, then they might rough out one of our club tricks, but that's actually not true. If we duck a diamond and West gets in and returns a club, we can actually just duck. And then we still have our ace queen of clubs for later. So it seems like it was completely safe to duck a diamond and try and play for 12 tricks. Fleischer upset about Miss Slam? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. 1 imp to nickel. They're clawing their way back. It's now only a 4 imp match. Weinstein picks up a nice 11 count over there. 1 spade. Gotta be. Martel, 2 clubs. Get in there? I think so. Nice. I like the bid. I think this is a good bid. It's kind of silly looking, but he does have stuff in his hand. He has ace, king, ace. And 2 clubs for the lead. Exactly right. Yes. So a spade, 2 clubs, 3 hearts. Looks like a mixed raise from Levin here. Fleischer. What are you going to do? Double? Double showing hearts, maybe? I don't know. I guess Fleischer might be worried he only gets 1 chance to bid, so he could just bid 5 clubs now. Looking at the singleton spade, it's pretty likely that East is going to bid 4 spades here. So, like, if we double... Okay, he does bid 5 clubs. Maybe from that reasoning that if we double and they bid 4 spades and then we bid 5 clubs, they've exchanged more information. This puts a little bit more pressure on them. And this contract is going to come home, surprisingly. The king doubleton of clubs on side. I mean, clubs 2-2, and the diamonds being favorable. Declare can pull trumps, take a couple of diamond finesses, and East has one of the honors at least. Levin smashes 5 clubs, but he's going to be disappointed because his king of clubs is not taking a trick. Kenny Fa says, is 4 spades doubled down 3? It is... Yeah, it looks like down 3. I mean, I don't think Weinstein was going to bid 4 spades with this hand, But I was speaking hypothetically from Fleischer's perspective because he's looking at a hand that has effectively no defense. All of his values are in partner's club suit. So the opponents are likely to be, like, if that king and jack of clubs were in other suits, then four spades might well be making on their cards, if one of them had a stiff club, for example. So he wanted to force them to guess immediately. Spade opening lead, up with the ace. Heart comes back. Weinstein doing his best to conceal his holding in the spade suit. Like, if Declare was missing the 9 of diamonds, then this might actually be a pretty effective defense. Declare might lead a diamond up towards the queen 10 later and misguess. So nice false card at trick 1. The other room also gets to 5 clubs in the south. Not doubled, though. So this will be 4 imps if we do end up making it. We being Martel here. I'm on no one's side. Not when we're watching all 4 hands. So hard around to the ace. Martel thinking. I mean, we could try and unblock the heart king. So if the king of hearts cashes, we're actually in really good shape. We go king of hearts, club to the queen, heart. And in this case, Weinstein could ruff with the jack of clubs, but that actually just helps us. We throw a diamond, we go up with the ace of diamonds on a diamond switch, pull the last trump, ruff the heart suit good, ruff a spade back, cash a heart, pitching a diamond. There we are. But if Levin happened to have king jack third of clubs, as he very well might, then king of hearts, club to the queen, heart ruff, club to the ace, heart ruff. We've set up the heart, spade ruff, heart pitch a diamond. Levin gets to ruff in with his natural trick and get out a spade, but we were always going to lose a diamond. At least we avoid a diamond guess in that case. Can't make it if Levin has a natural club trick. Unless we get a very favorable heart lie, that is. But the danger is hearts could be 5-1. I mean, as Will jokingly said earlier, 3 hearts could be a fit showing jump, even though it's just spades mixed. So Martel does risk the king of hearts getting ruffed, and he gets rewarded for it. Hearts are 4-2, so now it's really a simple matter. Club to the queen, heart ruff. There it is, a heart. So whatever Weinstein does here, whether he ruffs, which I don't think he's going to, or pitches a spade, Declare does get to avoid a diamond guess with the heart setting up. But now Weinstein gets to think about the defensive problem. 100 Trick Wonder, you saw an interview with Fleischer and you liked him, so we are on their side. We don't like Bobby and Steve, is that what we're saying? Recency bias. I hear that. Okay, Weinstein roughs with the jack of clubs, which makes Declare's life a little bit easier, in fact. And 11 tricks. Levin doubled and took 0 tricks on defense. Weinstein's just like shaking his head at him. Like, what are you doing, partner? You doubled? You thought you were beating this, but I took all of our side's tricks. Whoa! 8-card spade suit here from Martel. The hands don't fit all that well together, but of course they don't need to when you have 11 trumps between you. So 1 spade. Now it's Levin's turn to overcall 2 clubs on garbage. It worked out so well last time, right? Let's see how we do now. 1 spade, 2 clubs. Fleischer might be a 3 no bidder here. I could see Fleischer being a 3 no bidder on this hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There it is. 3 no. Will says, let's see if Steve bids 5 clubs. Probably not. Not after the 3 no bid. So Martel probably just bids 4 spades. I mean, we have a lot of tricks in our hand, but partner definitely has club wastage and might even have a lot of club wastage. 4 spades is definitely the practical choice. Is Chip gonna sit for 3-0? I mean, imagine you get to 3-0 here and you're just like match point top. I don't think it is. Like, even on a club lead, that's probably not great, right? 5 spades is the limit if you guess diamonds. So what do we need for slam as south? King of spades. We have to give partner some clubs. Let's give partner the king, queen of clubs, right? So this is an 8 count. King of spades, king, queen of clubs. Ace of diamonds, queen of hearts. We're not quite there yet. Chip does decide to look for more, though. 4 clubs. So 4 spades from Fleischer. I mean, he has a 14 count. Like, okay, we have the 3-card spade support that partner's not expecting. But North's hand is very minimum when it comes to slam going. I mean, the king of 3rd of spades is excellent. And the ace of clubs is maybe wasted, but probably an okay card. I think we just bid 4 spades. What is 4 clubs, a Q bid? I mean, it's a good hand of some kind. I wouldn't even necessarily say it's a Q bid. I'm sure that there's a hand I could come up with where South bids 4 clubs with like small doubleton. I mean, Fleischer is overly aggressive in a lot of spots. He might be thinking about 5 spades as some sort of general slam try. But just looking at the hand, 4 clubs, yeah, 4 spades, like, partner asked us to do something and we have a spade fit. We have nothing extra for our 3-no bid, no extra values. So Fleischer bids 4 spades. Martel passes. Looks good. Heart opening lead. 11 just insta small heart. Very good. Small diamond might have been more effective on this lie of the cards. Heart to the 10, Jack, King. So declare can pull trumps in 1 round. Queen of spades to the king. Ace of clubs, pitch a heart. You're expecting to have 2 heart losers, but you have time to lead up towards the heart queen. Ruff a club. Maybe an honor doubleton a club appears from east. Leads a heart up. 11's up with the heart ace. And you absolutely cannot underlead the diamond ace here. 11 has a full count on Martel's shape. Well, I guess Martel might only have 7 spades. But Martel always guesses this diamond. Yeah, I mean, this is not even a guess. When they underlead 1 ace, they have the other ace. It's very simple there. Oh my God. What happened in the other room? 5 diamonds doubled down 4 on this board, and nickel picks up 9. They're back in the lead. That's crazy. I'm going to take a quick look for you all. The other table, nickel opened 4 spades, and then the auction spiraled out of control quickly because Gru, sitting west, decided to make a double of 4 spades with his hand. So East-West got in trouble. One no from Levin, 3 no from Weinstein, 4 triple 3, couple of aces. We'll get a spade lead from Fleischer. So 3 spade tricks, 3 diamond tricks, Queen of clubs is on side. I mean, almost everything works for declare here. Hearts aren't both on side, but it's going to be too little too late by the time declare is playing on hearts. Super Koopa says neither north-south pair are playing Namiats or 3-no is a good 4 of a major bid. It's not really popular in the US. I mean, Namiats is more popular than 3-no is a good 4 of a major. The whole 3-no good 4 of a major is really more of an Italian thing than anything else. I don't know of that many partnerships in Europe that play it either. There are a couple, but it's not super popular either. Neither is Namiats. Levin cleverly actually winning the jack of spades and dummy at trick 1 because he needs to take a club hook. One under trick wonder says, don't know if that hand would qualify as a strong 4 of a major. It depends what you mean by strong, because people still want to have a 4 of a major preempt, which would be anything less than an opening bid. So like strong effectively being a minimum opening bid in terms of values with a long major. Oh, you mean it's very good for 4 spades? Yeah, I think nickel likes to preempt. I mean, Kalita and Klukovsky might have opened at 4 spades as well. they're one of the partnerships. I mean, very unusual, but they also play very wide-ranging 4 of major preamps. Martel cannot be pleased about this development. The 10 of clubs comes. He's up with the ace. Switches to hearts. And of course, Declare has plenty of time to take as many heart hooks as possible. So heart to the jack, heart comes back around to the king and ace. Oh my God. What is happening in the other room? One no trump making 6? 6? Really? 6 is a lot. Like, you're off the club ace and a diamond trick. So what went wrong for Gruen Moss on this one? West had king, jack, ace, queen. West had a full 16. So it was just a system fail for Gruen Moss. Well, a system loss. Because they play good 13 to 16, 1 no trump. And the east hand, which is 9, doesn't 4 triple 3, I mean 2 aces, just passed it out. But I'm more surprised by the 240 than the missing 3 no. Like, Declare here did quite well. They made 10 tricks. I mean, I guess they could have made 11 maybe if they guessed everything. 5 imps to nickel. Board 25. Fleischer picks up a 13 count. Gets to open a club in first seat. So club, diamond from Weinstein. Martel just has to pass. I mean, maybe he'll bid a heart, but he could pass. Just kidding. Marty is in there with the 14 to 16 no trump. He needs to go back to the counting class, learn how to count his high card points. Weinstein, no bid. They don't have a way to show 4-card major, longer minor, I guess. Or maybe he just doesn't think it's good enough, vulnerable. That's believable to me. When no passes around to 11, who definitely is strong enough to come in. So 2 clubs majors, or maybe a penalty double if they have it available, or 2 hearts majors, apparently. 2 hearts pass 3 spades, or maybe 2 hearts pass 2 no, some sort of asking bid by Weinstein. I don't think he's good enough to just bid 4 spades opposite a balancing partner here. Not with the stiff heart, only 4 trumps. But it's definitely close. You don't need much. Like ace 5th of spades, and we need a little bit of help. 3 spades, light invitation from Weinstein. 11, of course, going to push on to 4 with his extras. And how's this do? There's a club, a heart, and a diamond to lose. There is a diamond ruff, though. Diamond ruff coming. But then the club probably doesn't fetch. So looks like 10 tricks, maybe. I mean, South even ruffing with the 3-card spade holding. Okay, nice auction by East-West after Fleischer opened a no trump to get in their way a little bit. Diamond to the ace, diamond ruff. Fleischer needs to give a suit preference signal. Actually, he might even just stick in the 10 at trick 1, right? I take it all back. Maybe Fleischer doesn't even get the diamond ruff because his partner might be leading from jack 3rd. Yeah, or queen 3rd. Yeah, so he sticks in the 10. Weinstein going to be happy about this development. Then again, wait, did Weinstein screw up this hand? Hold on. No, he can still lead the king of diamonds himself. But South ruffs? Oh my god. Like, what a crazy turn of events. Because if he pulls 3 rounds of trumps now, and then plays a diamond to the king, North just ducks. There's no way to set up the diamond suit and get back to the east hand. Insane. Maybe Weinstein should have popped king of diamonds at trick 1. Huh. Yeah, you can play a diamond back. You definitely can do that. You're going to get into a little trouble if South ruffs, though. But on this layout, you're going to be okay if you return a diamond at trick 2. But yeah, this is... What an amusing problem. It's like Fleischer didn't get the ruff, but now Weinstein still needs to set up the diamonds. Fascinating. Kenny Fuss says duck a club to North. For what purpose? Let's see. Can we go ace jack of spades and then go king of diamonds? Maybe that's okay. Ace of spades, jack of spades, king of diamonds. I think this is a good... Or spade to the king, diamond to the king. Because now South can't rough in with a doubleton spade. I think I like this. And now we need to play a diamond. And so South could rough in, but then we have 2 trumps. And if South doesn't rough in and North ducks... Then we can play spade to the queen and then knock out the diamond ace. All right, very good. We made it. The other table also got to the game and made it. The anti-beer play, 7 of diamonds. Yeah, 7 of diamonds to the king. When Under Trick Wonder says, well done. I didn't follow any of that. That's okay. It was well spotted by Weinstein to not just like lazily pull trumps, though, after winning that opening diamond lead. So how many tricks is this going to be? If South roughs... It looks like 10 tricks, and if South doesn't rough, it looks like 11. Is that what we're coming to? I guess that's not entirely true. North could win the ace and play another diamond for South to rough. Danny says the other room was played by West, and a club lead would give the defense a chance. Club around to the ace, 3 rounds of trumps, king of diamonds. You can lose a club, a diamond, and a heart. Oh, I see. if the defense plays 2 rounds of hearts, forcing the east hand. It's pretty hard to do, though, right? Like, playing 2 rounds of hearts sets up the king. But you're right. I mean, they would have a chance to beat it, for sure, at the other table. I'll take a sneak peek. What happened in the other room? Cats led a trump. Okay, well, that became a lot less interesting. Yeah, so trump opening lead. Declarer actually did go about diamonds immediately. King of diamonds, diamond, south ruffed. Played a heart through, but it was too late. Ten tricks. Okay, Martel doesn't ruff. And Fleischer switches to a club, so now this actually is just going to be 11 tricks from here. Club goes away on the run of the diamonds, and because one of East diamonds didn't get ruffed, Declarer actually has a second trump over here to ruff the club. Not the best match point defense there from Martel and Fleischer. So 1 imp to Nickel, who's back on top by 7. And we have ourselves a match. 25 boards in. I mean, it was looking like it might be a bit of a rout. Fleischer ahead by 25 early, but Nickel fights back. Weinstein, perfect 2-spade opener in first seat here. Maybe 2 spades past 3 spades, depending on how frisky Levin is feeling. But could just be 2 spades past pass, and Fleischer can balance. I like these raises on Honor Doubleton, but it all depends on your preempting style. If you're preempting like crazy, then you can't do it. So Fleischer can balance 3 hearts. And is Martel going to give him room on this sequence, or is Martel just going to bid the game? He has 10, he has a heart fit, has the ace of spades. No, he just bids game. Good luck, Pard. I hope you make it. So there's a spade, a club, a diamond to lose if they get off to a spade lead, which sounds about right. Ooh, other table got to 5 hearts, but Weinstein leads as Doubleton, not wanting to break that spade position. And this is going to make Declarer's life a lot easier because now a spade goes on the king, queen of diamonds. What are they doing at the other table? Maybe I should have gotten overruled here, and we should have watched Gruen Moss's table, because we know that's where the action's going to be. I mean, sometimes Fleischer is where the action's going to be, because he makes some wild and crazy bids, but Gru did end up bidding over his partner's 2-spade opener. It went 2 spades, 2 no. North came in with 3 hearts. And Moss decided to bid 4 spades. And then Nickel bid 5 hearts on the south card. So it could have gone a bunch of different ways. But one of the ways that it went was north-south getting to 5 hearts in the other room. Ends up down a trick. Yeah, and as Danny says, the immediate three spades puts North under a lot of pressure. That's kind of the reason why I like doing it, but I also like playing down the middle preempts, so not like hyper aggressive thing. You can't really do it if your partner could have like Jack 6 the spades with this hand. I think it's probably pretty bad. Yeah, Levin doesn't believe that Weinstein would just lead a random doubleton here, so he tries a diamond back to get a ruff. Not effective. So a spade goes away, and now there's even a discard for another club. Although I think Declare is probably going to go about roughing a club. I mean, I guess you could like play a heart to the queen now. Sure. Heart to the queen seems fine. And then king of clubs out of hand. Lots of very safe looking lines of play. Nope, goes after clubs immediately. So club to the king, Weinstein will win. Switch to spades, but it is too late. Probably a low spade. So up with the ace. Heart to the queen now. Or maybe the jack of hearts. Eventually roughing a club and playing the queen of diamonds to throw a club. There we go. Heart to the queen. So Weinstein's turned up with 6 spades from the opening bid, at least 1 heart, at least 2 diamonds from the diamond lead, probably exactly 2 diamonds. So Levin must have a third club over here. We can safely go queen of clubs, club ruff. And Fleischer's going to come back with 650. And he's going to be like, how'd they go down in 5 hearts? I took 11 tricks. It was very easy. But yeah, I mean, a spade lead would immediately set up a third trick for the defense. He's puzzling something out. Not exactly sure what. I mean, if we cover up the east-west hands and can rearrange the cards however we want, I don't think there's 100% line of play from here. Okay. He elects to cash the heart. Looks like he was playing for hearts 2-2. Fair enough. I mean, Weinstein, I think, a lot more likely to lead a doubleton diamond from if he had a doubleton heart than with a singleton. 12 imps to Fleischer. They are back on top. We got 4 boards to play in the set. Let me give a quick update on the other matchup. right now. Wildowski picks up 3 so far in this set, and that match still remains relatively close. Wildowski up by 6, where things stand. Martel opens 2 diamonds multi. You like that the sponsored pair on the Fleischer team is the one that's picking up imps? Yeah. It's pretty great. Actually, and I think this speaks to partnership being a really important aspect of the game. Fleischer and Martel have played together a lot. I mean, obviously, Levin and Weinstein have, Greco Hampson, Gruen Moss, and everyone else. But I've found that Fleischer and Martel often are the ones that get good results at their table from commentating a lot of their matches in like the Spinderbilt, Solways, Bermudables even. And I think it's because they both kind of really understand each other's tendencies in some of these auctions. Todd says Marty's a great player. He is. He's in the ACBL Hall of Fame. There are not a lot of players that are in the ACBL Hall of Fame. Danny says, looks like there was a ruling on board 17 in the other match. I'll take a quick look. I'm not going to dive too deep into it. No ruling. It was just correcting the result. Whenever you see the hourglass, I'll pull up the symbol so people know what to look at. Whenever you see this hourglass, usually it just means that the player misclicked a claim or misclicked the number of tricks. And so they had to get the director to rule or to adjust the score. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a scales thing, but that's the symbol. So I stepped through the play, and there was a claim for the wrong number of tricks at the end. That's what happened over there. I also thought that meant there was a ruling the first time because it looked like the justice icon, you know, the balance scales. So I was confused the first time I saw it. Yes, see, there, you and I had a mind meld there. It's the scales of justice. So I was confused when I first noticed it, but yes, that's what it means usually. 3 hearts by Fleischer was passer correct from the multi-sequence. South has spades here, 2-0, 3-0. Fleischer leads his partner spade suit. Kenny Fa asks, should he consider going for blood instead of just bidding 3-0? He has a lot of queens. I don't know. I mean, 3-0 probably makes. Your partner gets a lot of info from this bidding, so your partner's probably going to be able to play double dummy. Sometimes the opponents actually have shape for their bids. The opponents are only at the 3 level. I like the 3-0 bid. But it's a good thought. I mean, is 3-0 making? I didn't look at that. So we have 7 tricks off the top. We can get an 8th trick in diamonds. And I guess, yeah, you're right. The king of spades is on side, so 9 tricks come. With the diamonds being a potential source, since they split 3-3. Other table made 3-0. The 7 of hearts is a stopper. It is. That is also an important consideration. Koopa says, no 9 tricks unless we get a long diamond. Yeah, so we have 7 clubs, a spade, a heart. We can knock out the diamond ace, and because diamonds are 3-3, or because more likely the jack or 10 of diamonds comes down doubleton, Declare is going to pick up a long diamond trick. So he'll need to retain the club suit, but I mean, maybe we just lead a diamond to the queen at trick 2. Declare is going to be nervous. Certainly going to be nervous. This is good. This is a good line of play. Club to the queen, diamond up. This will pick off ace doubleton with south, jack doubleton, or 10 doubleton. Yep. Good line of play. I like it. The hearts are blocked, but more importantly, the hearts are 5-1. So even if south got in and switched to a heart, even if it was like the 2 or something and it went low, we could just win the ace and south wouldn't have any more hearts to switch to. It's not as if 3-no trump is a great contract, but Declare has opportunities, and they all come home. Diamond ducked back around to the jack and south. I mean, I assume Martel just plays spade here. He's hoping Declare needs this 3rd round of diamonds to get up to 9 tricks. But yeah, spade to the king, spade back. And Declare can now happily claim pitch a diamond, run the clubs, but there's no way that he's going to risk exiting a diamond in the end position. Kenny Foss says, interesting seeing the suspicious overcalls and preempts by the pro players. Yeah, a lot of them recognize that you need to be aggressive. Otherwise, you're not going to win imps. Nine of clubs cashes, and Declare is just going to play a heart to the ace. They took a lot of tricks in the other room, 10 tricks. Maybe North led a heart? Is that possible? Maybe. I suppose a heart lead would do him in. Yeah, as Eric says, preempts work. That's why people preempt. Will said safe to exit a diamond. That's true. Yeah, South pitched an awful lot of spades. Didn't want to ditch that jack of hearts, of course, because that might have given away the heart position if West had queen 10 third. So 1 imp to Fleischer there. They're up by 6. New board. No match points scored in the other room. They get to 5 clubs, just off a heart and a diamond card. So club, a heart from Fleischer. Weinstein may bid 2 clubs here, or not 2 clubs, 2 hearts to show a limit raise in clubs. Yeah, there have been a lot of shapely deals today. There were some yesterday as well. Really fun to just see 17 imps on the scorecard, one direction or another. I mean, it's not so fun if you're the side that's losing 17 imps, but from the commentator's booth, it's very enjoyable. Martel bids 3 clubs. He likes the singleton. He only has 3-card trump support, but decides his hand is too good to just make a simple double or 3-heart bid. Probably double would be the second choice. I don't think it's going to vault north-south too high. The vulnerability is not really ideal for a 5-heart bid over 5 clubs. Levin tries 3 spades, hoping to possibly reach a slam on this one. He has no spade losers. His partner probably has the club ace for the Q bid, for the limit raise. So he basically needs some good diamonds from his partner over there, like ace queen of diamonds sitting over the overcaller, and he would be close to making a slam. Fleischer wisely gets out of the way, doesn't want to encourage his partner with such weak red suits. Okay, Weinstein jumps to 5 clubs. It looks like they're on the same page about whatever's going on. I was wondering if Weinstein might try 3-0 with his flat shape and potential heart stopper, but he decides against it. Ace of hearts, cashes. After that 3 spade bid, I suspect we're going to get a diamond switch from Fleischer through the ace. Martel's 4 of hearts, an attempt at a count signal, upside down count, just in case Fleischer had 5 of them, that he would know another heart's cashing. Can't be too pleased seeing that singleton jack of hearts. Now he knows that Declare has roughing finesse available to pitch a loser if necessary. But Levin puts him out of his misery. This is a nice part about being in a single room with one opponent. Like Levin, because Fleischer was on lead there, Levin could just say, hey, Chip, like, do you have a void anywhere? Like, are you roughing something? And if Chip says no, then Levin can just claim. So they don't have to waste time. Couldn't really do that if everyone's at the table. Spade by Fleischer. 2 boards to go. Other table got to 2 spades, down 2 on the north-south cards. Looks like a pretty natural false preference auction. So spade pass and no trump. 2 clubs, 2 spades. That's probably what happened in the other room. I mean, South could do something different over 2 clubs, but this is one of the just like big difficulties in 2 over 1. North could have 11 with like 5-4, or North could have 18 or even a bad 19 over there. And so South needs to protect against a possible vulnerable game. So must find a call, and the cheapest way to make a bid on the South hand is going to be 2 spades. Martel bids 2 diamonds, waiting for the alert on what they're doing here. Kenny Fa says East-West make 4 hearts. Oh boy, do they? It looks like they're off a trick in every suit. A heart, a club, a diamond, and a spade. So 2 diamonds shows hearts or a good hand. 2 hearts basically forced from Fleischer. And I assume Martel is now going to bid 2 spades to show a good hand with a doubleton spade. Okay, cute. Pixie Nixie confused about South showing hearts because they don't have a good hand. Just play Gazilli. That solves your problems. It does. It solves a lot of problems. Therese asks, why not just pass 2 clubs with the South hand? That's what I was just kind of talking about, is that because North could have enough values that our side can make game, it's just a difficult sequence in 2/1. You have to do something with the South cards, or at least experts agree you have to do something with the South cards. And the cheapest way to like keep the auction low with the potential for our side to still go plus while giving partner the chance to show their extras is to make this false preference to 2 spades. We don't really want to play 2 spades. We would prefer to play 2 clubs, but we need to keep the auction going, because if we pass, partner no longer gets the opportunity to show their 18 count over there. So this is what happened at this table. It's probably what happened at the other table as well. Hard opening lead from Weinstein. Spade comes up. Everything is favorable for Declare here. So spade to the queen. It might be time to work on the club suit. I mean, I guess we can play spade to the ace first, but we can't really go spade to the ace and then another spade, because if spades are 4-2, the defense can just force us in hearts, and we're in trouble. Kenny Fa says, is there a reason not all pros play Gazilli if it solves the issue? I think it's just comfort in the US. Most of the, like, we all grew up playing, you know, this style of 2/1. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't have a good explanation for it. It is very clear to me that Gazilli is the #1 convention that every 2/1 partnership should play, but a lot of US partnerships don't. Wait, what? Wait, what is this line of play? I mean, I guess it's like no worse than just playing a spade to the ace ourselves. And maybe the defense make an error and don't play a spade back. But yeah, I mean, they just like always play a spade, right? My explanation made sense. I mean, I'm not sure it did. I don't know why most pairs don't play Gazilli. Some of the younger partnerships do. Like Kaplan-Kolesnik in the last Bermuda Bowl did. I don't think Wold and Grossack did, but Eddie is an older player. I could be wrong about that. Maybe they did play Gazilli as well. It does require a little bit of discussion. I mean, like, it's not as if you can just say, we're playing Gazilli, great, and then you know what you're doing in every sequence. Pixie Nixie says you can do that. Does it work out for you if you do that? We're playing Gazilli. This is making, right? Did I do something? Did I like miscount tricks or something like that? Declare still just has to lose 2 spades and a diamond, and that's it. So the other table did something bad. They probably didn't get a heart lead, is what happened. But man, that's hard to imagine. Will, you like playing gadgets? Gadgets are good. Unblocking the 9 of hearts, whatever, doesn't seem to matter here. Cash is a spade. There's the 9 of hearts unblock, but declare gets to ruff, cash a club, cash the diamond ace, making 2. And once again, Fleischer picking up imps for their side, +7. I heard you, Will. I got the joke. And we finish with a little bit of a whimper. 1 heart in the south, down 1 at the other table for nickel and cats. Weinstein opens a strong no trump, though, so that couldn't happen in the other room. 1 no passes around to Fleischer. We've already seen Fleischer come in vulnerable with a much weaker hand than this, so he's definitely balancing. 2 clubs, both majors. Now we get to make the infamous 2 diamond bid on Martel's hand. We don't have a preference, so we bid 2 diamonds. Partner gets to bid their longer suit. This is the way to get to the 5-3 spade fit. Two diamonds ask for the longer major. Will would just bid 2 spades because he's psychic. South spades are better. Good point. Martel has the best poker hand. What do we have? We have 4 of a kind 10s. We have a straight. And then just a king high. Quad 10s is pretty strong. But a straight isn't very good in like the second hand in these Chinese poker hands. I assume that's what we're talking about. I mean, if it's just like take 13 cards and arrange them into a poker hand, then I guess 4 of a kind is pretty good. Yeah, the 5-5-3. You're going with normal poker, not Chinese poker. Got you. Is Levin really in the tank over 2 diamonds? He is. Levin is seriously in the tank over 2 diamonds. Huh? I'm trying to figure out what he's thinking about. I mean, he would kind of want to bid 2-no now before the opponents convey what their long suit is, because that might help his side in a 3-level competitive decision. Danny says East-West can make game and no trump or diamonds. Wow. I mean, I guess all the finesses work. Wait, do you need to pickle the 8 doubleton of clubs? Is that what's going on here? You might have to do that. But at the other table, they opened a strong club and Gru let them play in a heart. That's very surprising given that West has a 7 count. But I guess it might have started like a strong club pass a diamond showing 0 to 7. And then North came in with double, pass 1 heart, pass, pass, pass. Huh. I imagine that means West didn't have a like card showing double of a heart available. Double would have been takeout. Interesting. Levin does balance 2-no over 2 spades. So they find their way to 3 diamonds here. Are they going to make 5? So spade lead from Martel, I imagine. I mean, I guess you could try a club and see if your partner's roughing clubs. Heart lead from Martel. Okay, I need to work this one out. Because leading our longer suit makes more sense to me. That's more likely where tricks are going away. Maybe his reasoning is that Levin is less likely to balance 2-0 if he had spade length. So Levin is very likely to have spade shortness. I'm surprised by the heart lead. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand the heart lead. But I bet he had a good reason for it. Heart opening lead, Fleischer puts in the jack. Just like a discovery play, third hand. If you haven't seen this, I've stopped noticing experts do this a lot, which I don't know when this disappeared, but because South doesn't underlead aces, South might lead away from a queen. So you put in the jack at trick 1 to discover where the queen is. And we found it. Weinstein had it. Kennyfo says, what about bouncing double after 2 spades instead of 2-0? Double sounds more like a doubleton spade to me. I mean, double opens up the possibility of defending 2 spades doubled, which I'm not sure Levin wants to do with his hand. He doesn't have a ton of defense. I mean, you could, but that's the difference, right? 2-0 trump is like pure takeout, and double gives our side the option of playing 2 spades doubled. They might even have the agreement that double shows a doubleton spade here. A lot of pairs tend to base some of their reopening doubles on how many trumps they have in the opponent's suit, so that their partner knows when to pass in terms of the law of total tricks. Yeah, and Will says, if you play the jack in this situation, it might make it hard on partner if they get in, because they won't know we also have the king. So if they have the queen, then they might be worried about leading away from the queen next. That's a good point. And you do need to think about that. I mean, anytime you effectively false card, like either don't play third hand high or give the wrong count or play the wrong honor, then you always want to consider partner's problem before doing so. All right. Heart goes around to the ace. So club to the queen. Fleischer wins and can force declare in hearts. Yeah, it looks like to make 5 diamonds declare, we've needed to pickle that 8 doubleton of clubs in North's hand. Kind of amusing. I mean, maybe that's not true. I guess on a heart back. No, we don't have communication. I was thinking there might be a major suit squeeze against North, but no communication for it. So just rough. Ace of diamonds. It looks like making 4 to me. Ace of diamonds, club to the jack, club ruff, ace of spades, spade ruff. This is the last board of the set. And then I think before I get my lunch and before we take a look at the other match, I mean, we'll look at the scores, but I'm going to head into the sponsored segment right after this. And we'll take a look at this cool software that this guy developed. Hey, Steph. Weinstein is really, really tanking on this decision. Really, really, really tanking. Okay, now cashes the diamond ace after the ace of spades. So now club to the jack looks pretty natural. And a club ruff, and a spade ruff, and we lose a heart. 130 is going to be a 2-ump pickup going the way of Nickel this time on the last board. Close match, but Nickel made a bit of a comeback in this segment. It's still trailing by 11 going into the next set. Wait, 9 tricks? Incorrect. Try again. This is where we need the balancing scales. 2 umps to Nickel. So this was the scorecard, 48-34, an awful lot of imps swung during the set. Quite a few double-digit swings. Oh, no, come on, please. Love bridge, help. Okay, we're back. Will I be adding links to what I'm showing in the break to the description? I will be. I'm actually going to pin a comment on the video. So I don't know if it's going to show up during the live stream, but if you check back tomorrow, like if you're leaving, then there will be a pinned comment, as well as a link to the timestamp that you can actually go and watch the segment. First, I actually need to run to the restroom. So let me do that first. This is where our matches stand. Shori actually wins the segment by 10. They're ahead by 7 in the match. Be right back. 1 sec. Then we'll get into our sponsored stuff. All right, everyone, don't go anywhere because I am going to be showing off right now. Oh, if I can bring it in. Internet, please. Here we go. This is a super cool website that a guy designed, I think single-handedly, that has a lot of very useful stuff. It is called Bridge Tricks. And let me go ahead and just paste that in the chat so you can take a look yourself if you're curious to fiddle around. So what do we have in terms of features on the site? We can explore the features. There is going to be some real-life play coming soon. I didn't get any information on exactly what that... Oh, no, I did get information on what that looks like. Oh, but they don't want to share. So I'm sorry. You can get added to the newsletter if you want. All this is free of charge. I mean, you get well, the getting added to the newsletter is free of charge. You will get an email notification. So you could click this from their website. But they have two super cool things that are already out there in existence. One is the bidding architect. And this allows us to design a bidding system and store it online on this platform. And then you can share it with your partner or with an entire community. For example, Giovanni Donati has been using the site and has created an entire system. Now, one interesting thing that is available on the site is that you have versions of your system, kind of like patch notes or something, that you can start out. So all the way back here in February of this year, Donati and Precario put together their version 1.0 of their system. And we can click in, and it talks a lot about all of the bids, all of the structure for their one club opener, or the sequence a club pass a diamond. What do all of the responses to that mean? Or a club heart, and so on. You can click through. This gives us a little table view. And so all of these little lines will separate out different levels of bidding. You can also expand to show every single bid. So this is going to expand the entire system. Looks like they have some question marks next to their notes. Is 4 clubs key card? Stuff like that. Or collapse everything if you want to take it back. My favorite view personally is the tree view of the bidding system. So here it feels a little bit more like the documents that I used to put together when I was playing professionally, where you can just hide different sequences if you don't want to see them, but a club, a diamond here, club, a diamond, a spade. If you want to look at a club, a diamond, no trump, it looks like this. We can, in fact, try and create one ourselves, which is going to be very easy to do. And you can do this yourself as well. So new system, we're going to call it Brady Bot's Best System. There we go. Go in, and we have a base structure. There's a bunch of things we can do from here. So over a club, responses, we can add a new response, add a new sequence, a club, so a club, a diamond, one exclamation point C, one exclamation point D, and then we can take a look at what happens in this sequence. It was intuitive when I when I tried this in the past, but it should be fairly easy for us to, let's see. Oh, add continuation. This is what I meant to do. A club, a diamond. Here we go. Meaning 0 to 7. We're going to design a precision system here. Let's add a continuation, 1 heart. And we can just add a bunch of continuations like this, and it'll populate the entire set of bids. So 1 heart is going to be 8 plus, 4 plus hearts, and so on. Stuff like this. One other thing that we can do is in different seats and vulnerabilities. So if we have a different system in first seat, non-vulnerable versus vulnerable, we can populate entire bidding systems like this. So we could make the entire GRU Moss bidding system here. And it it looks pretty nice, and it's a very simple thing to pull up and edit. So that is one of the main features of the website that they're excited to show off. In terms of, so I want to talk a little bit about the how much this costs, because there is a cost associated, and I'm not trying to hide it from you guys. The guy who designed it is not trying to hide it. They have two different things that you can do in terms of payment. One of them is a credit system. So you start out with 7 credits for free when you come in, and then there's the ability to purchase more credits if you need for some of the stuff on the site. We will get to what some of those things are. You can also subscribe, and this gives you a bunch of other features, one of which is the versions feature that we talked about earlier. So Donati Precario have multiple versions of their system. I have access to all versions of their system. That's why we could see the 1.0 version, but you can't do that. You can only see the latest version of the system if you're not a subscriber. So you could subscribe, get the pro access, and you get that, as well as some of these other nice features. Like, for example, bidding systems have a 500 node limit, which is basically like 500 different sequences, unless you get the pro feature for the site. So I think for most people, like the non-pro version, you can create your own bidding systems and not have any trouble with it, share with your partners, and have a bunch of discussions. But you could pay for the access. Credits allow you to use the other tools on the site, like a deal generator, which will just generate a bunch of hands. And then there are simulations and double dummy analysis. You can do free double dummy analysis, but one of the things that I wanted to do was import a hand, because we took a look at this hand from the first set. So let's go back here quickly. The first set from Shori versus Wildovsky. Just to remind people, Koopa says, can you import a basic system since there's a starting point like 2/1? Yes. Let's actually take a look at that. So when we go to the bidding architect and we click on new, there's a bunch of options, one of which is import existing system. Now, I haven't tested this out. I don't know exactly how it works, but the guy told me that I think it like sends them a ping, and there might be some sort of AI thing, but yes, like you can import a system from a Google Doc, basically. And I think it does a pretty good job, is what I believe to be happening. But I don't know exactly the answer to that. Jeffrey says, trying to sign up, but didn't get the confirmation email. It took me like 3 or 4 minutes as well to get the confirmation email, but it'll show up soon. Texter says, do you get to download it after you have the system, or do you have to go to the platform every time? I'm actually not sure. Let me see. Is there a way to download? I don't know the answer to that. That's an interesting question. Maybe ask in Discord, and I'll see if I can get in touch with the guy, and I will fill you in afterwards. But so in terms of the other things that they currently have on the site, which we took a look at a little bit, there is a deal generator, and the deal generator, not necessarily anything special, but it will spit out an enormous number of hands. So we could, for example, make, let's say, 100 deals and give some constraints. So we'll give some constraints for North. Let's say that North, we want to have a balanced or semi-balanced hand with I think there's a high card point thing. I haven't found it yet. Suit lengths. I know there is elsewhere on the site, but Give me a second. I do not see high card requirements. Oh, here it is. It's up top. I apologize. If only my eyes were working. So shapes, high cards, there we go. Let's give them 15 to 17. Confirm. And then back to the shapes a little bit. Let's find South's hand, put in some constraints, new set of constraints. And South, we're going to give them, let's say 3 suited. Okay, 4x1 or 5-4-4-0. And we will also give them some high card points. So let's give them 11 to 15, right? Confirm. We can then, this costs credits, 1 credit per generation, but we can generate some deals. It does take a little bit of time to generate the deals. But when we get to 2 of the other uses of this generating software, which are going to be the simulator and the double dummy solver, there's some really cool statistics that happen with this, which I know that I have a bunch of people in the chat or in my viewers who actually do some of these simulations, and I think you're going to find some of the stuff really cool. So here are the 100 hands. We can download them, for example. This will download in whatever format you want, LIN or PBN or whatever other sort of thing, maybe even CSV. It shows us all the hands, and we can take a look at any of them. And in fact, we can pop it out and analyze any of these hands with the double dummy solver, which is kind of neat. I'm just taking a look. Is there... Doesn't look like there's a ton of statistics, but let's just take this hand, for example. We think it's interesting. We can analyze this hand with the double dummy solver. Let's pick a contract. I didn't actually see what the what the hand looked like. But there we go. So it gives us the double dummy printout, and we can actually play through the hand in the double dummy solver ourselves if we feel like it. So we get the king of spades lead, declare plays low, around to the ace, and now any card declare plays will lead to 10 tricks from this position. We can reset and also take a look at something like 5 diamonds, because 12 tricks are available here. So for example, on a diamond lead, we can just play through the hand, which is kind of neat. So very simple double dummy solver. But one of the things that the double dummy solver does is this. Now you can enter the hand manually. So for example, we could go here and just enter in hands for all of the players and then click continue, and it would give us to manual card selection, completely free. You can play around with this yourself and just play through hands double dummy, which is neat. But you could instead either speak the cards into the microphone, which is kind of neat, like if you're just trying to very quickly get a hand out that you remember, or we can upload an image, which, remember, I took a screenshot earlier of the board that was played, and look at this. It costs a couple of credits to use, of course, but we will upload the image, and after a little bit of processing, it finds all of the cards for us, which is kind of cool. If you're trying to use a double dummy solver while driving, that would be helpful. That's correct. But so this was the hand that we saw from earlier, that 6 diamond contract. And there it is. The only way to hold 6 diamonds to 12 tricks is to cash the ace of clubs at trick 1. So kind of neat that it has the ability to just like take this photo and immediately convert it into cards. The final thing, though, that I want to look at, which has a bunch of cool stuff, is simulations. Now, all these simulations are going to be double dummy, which I know I've expressed my opinion about that before. I tend to be of the opinion that like double dummy analysis is maybe the best we have now, but not necessarily but not necessarily like perfect for confirming any sort of suspicions. But what I want to look at is actually the contract simulation, because the hand that we just saw, where we give West ace, king, queen, 10, fifth of diamonds. What were the exact cards? It was, let me pull this up on the side. So it was ace, king, queen, 10, 8, 7 of diamonds. They had ace, 5 of spades. They had ace, queen, 8 of hearts, and king, 9 of clubs. And now we're going to define some constraints for East. Constraints. Here we go. For East, we'll give them a new set of constraints. So East showed 6 spades. Let's say 6 to 7 spades. They showed, in terms of high card points, opposite the 24 plus range, they showed effectively a slam invite. So we'll give them, because East actually had a 5 count, let's give East 5 to 7 high card points, let's say. I'm just picking things at random. Maybe 4 to 7 high card points. 5 to 7 sounds about right. Yeah, maybe. Somewhere in this range, okay? So East is 5 to 7 high card points. They have 6 spades. Did I do this? 6 to 7 spades, 6 or 7, got them. Is this what I wanted to do? Custom suit ranges. Okay, there we go. 5 to 7 high card points, 6 or 7 spades. And let's continue to a contract. So let's say we're West. So we want to analyze, how does 6 diamonds as West do? And how does 6 spades as West do? These are the 2 contracts that we're most interested in considering. We can now run a simulation. And let's pick, we're going to pick 1,000 hands because this does take a little while. So we're going to start a simulation. This is going to take a minute or 2 minutes or so. But it's going to give us not only an analysis of how often contracts make, but it's going to tell us the relative frequency. Well, I guess I want to do another simulation after this as well. So cool, look at this. We have a couple of simulations. 6 diamonds looks like is about 50% to make, and 6 spades is a little bit better than that. So it turns out that we might actually want to go looking for a spade slam on this hand. We could get more information though, right? We could bid key card. But it does look like it is a close decision. And I mean, maybe this sort of 5 to 7 with 6 to 7 spades is not exactly a perfect description of the East hand. But it prints out all of the possible hand types. And it gives us these little histograms of the tricks as well. So average number of tricks, 11.3 for both contracts. And it gives us all of the possibilities. They came up with 3 deals where we only take 7 tricks in a diamond contract. That's crazy. Dazu asks, how does the sim of the contract work? Is it generating a bunch of deals and using double dummy, or is it some sophisticated analysis? It is generating deals and using double dummy, which is what basically everyone does. But the cool thing is both this, so we do get a comparison of the 2 hands. I don't think we have a comparison of the times. Like, I don't think it's splitting out a list of hands where 6 spades makes and 6 diamonds goes down, or vice versa. But like, here's an example, right? We can see this hand, pull it up, 10 tricks in diamonds, 12 tricks in spades, Partner is a diamond void. Okay, cool. We'll move on to the next one where we have a little bit of a disparity. This time 6 diamonds make, 6 spades goes down. Actually, this looks very similar to the hand that we actually held at the table. Partner has king 10 9 6 of spades and 3-card diamond support. The heart finesse is working this time, and so we can take the heart, use the king of spades entry, take the heart finesse, ruff a heart. Diamonds are 2-2. We just lose the club ace. So we might be able to see a pattern in these situations. Here 6 spades doesn't make, but 6 diamonds does. This time partner only has a doubleton diamond, but their spades are also bad. Queen 10 9 6. So we can once again take the heart finesse, ruff a heart, and pull trumps and just lose. I guess we just lose a club because the jack of clubs can be picked up, but kind of an unusual hand. What I want to do, let's run one more simulation because I want to show off another cool feature before we wrap up the sponsored segment. We can do a lead simulation, but let's do a lead simulation. Fine. But what I want to do is I want to show off 2 different constraint sets here because this is also super cool. So let's say South has a multi-type hand, right? And I know you're going to tell me that this sort of situation is not practical, but I assume that I assume you can come up with a way to use this on your own. So new constraint set, we're going to give South multi, okay? So South has 6 spades and high card points over here. They have, let's say 3 to 7, okay, for multi, whatever you want to play. Let's go do a new set of constraints. Also 3 to 7 high card points. This time we're going to have hearts. So 6 hearts. Great. But then we also play a strong version of multi. So new set of constraints here. South is going to have 18 to 19 balanced, or whatever you want to do. Yeah? 18 to 19, our shapes are going to be 4 3 3. Any of these balanced shapes, let's even ignore 6 3 2 2. Steph says, could we add 0 to 3 for the majors to be proper? We could. I think this is going to display the idea anyway. So let's say this is what's going on. And again, ignore the impracticality of this. Let's continue to a contract, right? Because I assume there's going to be more bidding that happens, but just opposite a multi. Let's say South playing 3 no trump, or, I'm doing a lead simulation. I was planning to compare 3 no trump to like 4 spades or something and 4 hearts. It's fine. I guess we should give opening leader, which would be West, a hand. Let's go give opening leader a hand. All right, West. Let's just give him some cards. Yeah, we'll give him like ace 3, queen 10 9 4, jack 7 6 2, and king queen 5. Great. Continue to contract. 3 no trump by South. We're trying to determine what the best opening lead is, given that South has one of these 3 hand types. We'll run the simulation, again 1,000 hands. And again, please suspend disbelief on like how we got to the spot where South could either have 18 to 19 balanced or weak 2. But something cool is going to happen here, because it's not only going to tell us like what the best lead is against this set of constraints, but because it simulates based on real deals, it's going to give us an actual percentage chance that South holds one of these 3 different types of constraint sets. And we'll be able to see that. Detailed hand analysis. Okay, so there's opening lead comparison. Wait, where is it? No, did I have to do the contract simulation? I'm sorry, we might need to do one more sim. I apologize. I really want to show this off because I think this is super cool. So, okay, I mean, this is already very nice. Like, opening lead comparison, it takes a look at all of the cards in our hand. And the chance to beat 3 no trump opposite all of this is close to 80% with most of the leads, but it does look like the 2 of diamonds is winning out. And also it's compressed the 7 and 6 of diamonds, which is kind of nice, like a double dummy thing, and the 10 and 9 of hearts, because they're equivalent cards for the most part, and the king and queen of clubs. So 2 of diamonds best, king of clubs next best, and then all the rest of the leads come after that. 10 of hearts next best after that. Okay, this didn't do what I wanted. It's fine. We're going to do one more contract simulation before I sign off. I am hungry, but I really want to show this off because I think this is super cool. Let's try the same thing. Constraints for South. We're going to give them a multi-type hand, which is going to be 6 spades, 3 to 7 high card points. That's one constraint. We're going to give them 3 to 7 high card points and 6 hearts. And we're going to give them the balanced 18 to 19. So balanced hand types, let's once again not include 6, 3, 2, 2. And high card points, 18 to 19, confirm. We're now just going to continue to contract. We'll compare 3 no trump versus 4 hearts. We can only do 2, but 4 spades, I guess, would happen about half the time that 4 hearts does not. And we run another simulation. And hopefully this time I get to show off what I wanted to, which is that it's going to tell us the relative frequency that South picks up one of these hand types. For example, when they open multi-2 diamonds, if these are the types of hands that you could hold. Because you might care if you design a bidding system that's like, oh, sometimes partner has a weak hand with a major, and sometimes they have a hand that has extra values. You might want to know how often that comes up. And that's what we're going to see here in the constraint sets distribution. So it looks like 3 no trump only makes a quarter of the time, 4 hearts makes less. Of course, I mean, sometimes partner has a weak hand with spades. It gives us the average score. And once again, it gives us all the hands. We have a comparison here. We can take a look at the deals. But we have the tricks histogram over here. Again, anywhere from 0 to 13 tricks is possible. And we've generated hands that could happen. But the constraint set distribution, right there we go. So it generated hands in this range. If these are our ranges, then our partner is going to have the strong 18 to 19 43% of the time, which is a lot more than I would have expected opposite these ranges. And otherwise, for the multi-bids, it's only going to happen about 27 or 28% of the time. Greg says, where can a person with disposable income sign up for this? It is bridgetricks.com. Let's go back to the homepage and just paste it in chat again. So there it is. I mean, there's a decent amount of free stuff, and if you just want to play around, create a new account, you can get 7 free credits on your own. I mean, I've chewed through, I guess, 9 credits during the presentation here, but that's all I wanted to show off. So it is a cool thing. I tend not to show off things that I don't think are very interesting or entertaining or well put together, but when the guy contacted me and was very excited about his thing, I decided that this was a cool thing to show off to my audience. So Jeffrey, you signed up already. That is excellent. Perfect. I hope that you enjoy messing around with the site. And of course, he basically just built it a couple of months ago. So there's going to be some new stuff coming out, specifically the arena and whatnot. So make sure to stay tuned. That is going to wrap up the sponsored part of the stream. So thanks for hanging out through that, everyone. And I mean, I know that like people such as Muppet like to do simulations and stuff. I don't know if Muppet is here. Snoo runs some simulations. Jeffrey says €5 per month is pretty cheap for the subscription. Got it. Yeah, very cool. I think that helps out a lot with if you want to design a bunch of bidding systems and store them on site. But yeah, super cool site. Now I get to go get some lunch though. And I guess in the meantime, what should we pull up? This was the scorecard for Shori against Wildovsky. I suppose we can take a look at that when I get back. But I am going to grab something to eat. So make myself a sandwich. I will be right back. Here we go. It's pretty intuitive. Very good. Something disposable. I'm back. A sandwich acquired. Mountain Dew acquired. So what happened in the Shori match? Diamond double, redouble. We saw this start to the auction. Two spades. Two spades. Not enough spades being bid there by West. So 5 diamonds goes down, but the other room, a diamond, double, 2 spades, lemon diamonds, 4 spades, 5 diamonds by Craniac, pass, pass, 5 spades, pass, pass, Vince doubles. Same king of diamonds opening lead. Same club over to the king. Same jack of spades, this time Vince ducks. Spade. Another spade. Declare knocks out the club ace. And this was the mistaken claim that happened on the board. So the result had to get modified by the tournament director, which is the reason for this. 650, not 850. But the first board, big swing, North-South got to 3 diamonds, which we saw looked like the right place to play because 3-no trump ended up going down in the room we were watching. A hard opening lead. But at the other table, Craniac and Demoy, 2 clubs, 17 to 19 balanced. 2 hearts showing 4 spades, 2 spades denying, 3 spades showing spades and diamonds. Craniac says to play, but not intended that way. Oh, so they forgot system. Oopsies. This is the cost of having too many conventions and switching them up all the time. Although I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how else you would get to 3-no here. Do you just pass as North and hope the opponents reopen with double? Yeah, I don't really get it. Anyway, not sure what the explanation is there from Craniac. But Chambers leads a spade. What? Steph says Vince and John mess up system a bunch. They would be one of the best pairs in the world if they didn't, but they're pretty good. And I think it's part of, like, I think they have it. This is a necessity of a trade-off because they have a need to like mess around with system in between every event. And so they constantly edit their system, which of course is going to cause them to mess up. So you probably can't have one without the other. Like, I don't think you can cage the beast in this case. You can't tell them, no, you guys have to stick with the same system you have now for the next 10 years. They would probably quit bridge if you told them to do that. Yeah, and bidding judgment is, of course, always the most important thing. Far more important than what conventions you're playing. Man, this spade lead is wacky, though. South showed spades and diamonds, and North showed a balanced hand. I mean, Chambers is basically banking on spades being 4-4-3-2 around and his partner having good spades, right? This is like a parlay that your partner has ace 9 fourth or queen jack fourth, or like sometimes queen 9 fourth, queen 9 8 fourth, or queen 9 6 fourth. This ton of spades feels crazy. I mean, I guess on a club lead, you have a lot more work to do anyway. East has to win the king of diamonds and switch to a low hard, and that's not obvious, but they would be in with a chance. Gavin opened 2 spades and it went pass, pass, pass? What? Speaking of poor judgment, what is this? Well, North learned bridge in the 1950s. Do you think they're still playing the same conventions? That's wild. The other room, multi. Pass or correct. 3 hearts. That's funny. Multi, 2 spades, pass or correct, and North is like, don't care, 3 hearts. And so that was a big swing. Ah, okay, this hand. Now, hey, Sorcy. This hand, huh? So 1 no, good 14 to 17. Raj has a 15 count over here. Gavin says range asker clubs. And Raj decides with the 5-card spade suit to upgrade and treat this as a max. I do not like this hand as a maximum. Sometimes 5-3-3-2 15s can be treated as a max. But I don't like this because the 5-card spade suit is pretty bad. Like, give us the 9 of spades, or, of course, the 10 of spades, and I would feel a lot better. But opposite partner's most likely spade length of 2. We need partner to have a fitting spade on her, and it's... Stuff says 10 of spades and 10 of diamonds, and it's a max. Sure. Yeah. I don't know where we draw the cutoff, but like Queen Jack 8 5th just doesn't feel like it's good enough for me. Queen Jack 9 5th is better. Queen Jack 10 5th, I would say yes. Anyway, this feels too light to treat as a max. But they get to 3-0, and here's the thing. We've seen that 3-0 trump has chances because we can run the 9 of spades. So they get off to a heart lead, up with the heart queen, runs the 9 of spades, which holds. Good play by the defense, in fact. Now what? I don't know. I'm actually not seeing a way to 9 tricks. Yeah, diamond to the jack. You're right. Diamond to the jack. North is in, continues on hearts, and there's nothing we can do. Persists with more and more hearts, and we're just forced to cash out. Yuck. So wait, what happened in the other match? Because in the match we were watching, didn't Gru make it or Levin make it? Was it this hand? No. This hand. Yeah, this hand. So what did Gru do? What did he do? Oops. Cats won the Spade King. I see. Continue to heart, but Declare was able to knock out the spade ace. And now there's plenty of time to set up all your tricks. Whoops. Could they have still beat it if Nickel, instead of playing a diamond through, had played a club through? Hold on. Like, if Nickel switches to a club here, I know it doesn't look very natural, but is this good enough? It is, right? We play a club to the ace, partner exits another heart. And Declare can run spades, but the diamond hook is offside. Like this diamond where Gru puts in the jack, Katz can't take it, because if he does and plays back a heart, Declare runs the diamond suit. Wow. What a weird position. So Nickel actually has to play a club. Very cute position. Maybe you can work this out. I mean, better to just duck the 9 of spades. But once you get here, you can make up for partner's error. Fascinating. We didn't get to see how Declare went down in this room, but this was the one where Gru made up for this mistake, right? He made 3 no trump a couple boards later, but he goes down in 5 spades doubled here. He doesn't have all the same information that Levin did, though. King of diamonds ruffed. He leads the 10 of clubs, which looks a little bit weird to me, but is fine. Because, like, you want to overtake, right? Yeah, I don't understand why we're playing the 10 of clubs and ducking. That seems strange. But, like, fine, you play the 10 of clubs, you overtake, you lead the jack of spades. Same idea. And at this point, he was just hoping for the spades to split. Goes up with the ace of hearts, plays a spade. If the spades were 2-1, he would be able to duck a spade, get back to dummy with the 4 of spades, and cash 2 clubs to pitch 2 hearts. Ineffective. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. Cats. Bro. Ralph. Buddy. What are you doing? Oh boy. This is not the play. Not at all the play. Only 2 pushes in that set. 5 clubs making 5, and 1 no making 1. It's crazy to play low heart there. Gru does this all the time. It's like his signature move. Yeah, this one was exciting. 5 hearts not recommended. I understand it, but the hand just feels very flat. I'd probably just double 4 spades on the south cards. Ten of hearts looks like a misclick? No. He assumed that his partner had the king of hearts, so he didn't want to crash heart honors. I do not believe it was a misclick. I believe Katz legitimately thought that Gru did not have the heart king. Jake Lynn says, opponent research is sometimes pretty good. Yeah. For a lot of these players who have been playing against each other for decades, they they do kind of understand each other's styles. So like how often they're going to underlead aces, how often they're going to be more aggressive or less aggressive in terms of preempting. Did he need to hold the diamonds? I can't tell you stuff. I don't know. It might not have been the best defense. But they beat the contract, which is what's important at the end of the day. Or maybe we could say Gru beat himself. Spade lead makes it easy. It just sets up your third defensive trick immediately. Oh, this is funny. Gru is getting stepping stoned. Diamond to the king, and Gru has to win. Incredible. So escapes for down one. Three of hearts stands out to me. I actually remembered Weinstein leading the two, but I guess I remembered incorrectly. Good lead. Nickel does not come in with two clubs over a spade. Fish. Spade past three spades mixed. Cats makes the takeout double. That is quite the bid. I guess Cats is trying to look for a save. Nickel bids five clubs. Not as many hands to look over since we are in the semifinals now. Fewer matches to compare against. 17 minutes. I guess we'll do some into bridge while we wait. And while I finish my food. My turn to bid. You're hungry, Steph? Go get something to eat. I am having a turkey, ham, and cheese sandwich. But you're lazy? I mean, me too. But at some point, the hunger overcomes the laziness. Like, your laziness remains constant throughout the day, but your hunger increases and decreases. You'll get there. I promise. Beer card potential? That seems very unlikely. Man, whatever I do in the spade suit is going to look weird to the opponents. I guess I'll play a spade to the jack. Okay. uh, unlucky. The other table made 7 tricks. Well played. Well played all around. This is so ugly. I'm opening. I always open. Was that a splinter? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We win? Wait, why did we win? The other table bid and made 5 diamonds. I see. Okay. That worked well. Pass, pass, pass. What's this? Pop it. Mm-hmm. I guess this one. Nice. Nice. Very good. Now for my next trick. Unlucky. Very unlucky. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I'm out of options here. 10 tricks. We win. We are so good. 4 hearts down 4. Uh-huh. I feel like I'm in Elo hell. How do I get out of here? Is this a splinter for clubs? Ooh, wait, it's apparently also Blackwood. Okay, okay, uh-huh. I see. We get a win. That works. Personally, I'd say 5 hearts instead of 4 spades, but both are acceptable. Thanks, Luke. What'd the other tape? God, what's going on in the other room? It's okay. Don't worry. We have like 8 minutes until the next segment starts. We'll get some actual bridge happening in just a moment. Also, do I have a Craig with me? Let me see. I'm going to text him. Hmm. 5 to 10 with a spade stopper. You don't think there was another bid partner could have made with 5 to 10 and a spade stopper? Are we convinced that this explanation is accurate? All right, no Craig for the next set. We are on our own. We'll kibitz one of Cran and Vince during the set. You know, we've kibitzed Cran a bunch already. Let's kibitz Vince. I don't think we've ever kibitzed Vince. Maybe once. Probably a couple years ago. 5 to 10? This isn't how you bridge. Okay. Okay. Fascinating. Yuck. All right, I'm just going to take a spade hook and claim. Oh, shit. West did have the ace-king of clubs. Okay, well, I was just doing this to get the hand over with faster. In real life, I would have run 4 rounds of diamonds first. Whoopsies. Dropped a trick. 3-0 was just ice cold. My bad part. They went down at the other table. One more hand. Time to use the gamble button. You're so right. We could just dice up every single action and win every board. I mean, are we towards the end of the month? I mean, we're late in the month and I don't really play. So we're at like a low rank 8 as opposed to probably where our elo is, which is ace. Man. All right, no diamond rough, please. They lead third best, so I don't think that this is actually a problem. Should I discard on the black suits? I guess so. All right, flat board that time. I'm gonna clean up my my plate, and we have 2 minutes until the set starts. We'll give it someone. I think we said Vince. All right, we're back. 30 seconds to go. So just as a quick reminder, this is where the teams stand. Shori is up by 7. Close match up against Wildowski. And Fleischer got off to a big lead, but Nickel clawed their way back. Fleischer's still up by 11 through 1/4 of the match. 7 seconds to go. All right, we are in. Let me go over here quickly so that we can find Vince. Wait, what is happening? Oh, I'm worried. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? No. It happened again. Why are we doing it this time though? What went wrong? Oh. Yeah, Jacobs withdrew a second time. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know. What do we do? Do we sit here? Oh, we're here. We have cards. We have cards. Okay. We're in. So, we are playing. Let me pull up our convention card so that everyone knows what we're playing. And I'll also try and figure out what the opponents are playing. I mean, we're 2/1, but we have just a ton of gadgets, of course. Some lighter opening style, as we can see here with the 10 count, 6-card club suit. And our opponents, Chambers and Shermer, play multi. Intermediate 2s. Actually, Chambers and Shermer play a lot of stuff. But most important to us, they play 4th best against no trump. Rusno leads with length. Standard Smith. Upside down attitude, trick 1, only after a Rusno lead. Versuits, 3rd and 5th. Standard leads in carding. Use a lot of suit preference. Great. So that's what our opponents are doing. Did we get all that? Hopefully. A club, a diamond overcall on our left. Partner bids 2 clubs, both majors. Double on our right. We're off the hook a little bit. I wonder if pass by us shows clubs. It didn't get alerted, so I guess not. Three diamonds on our left. And this is one of the places that these long matches really show a little bit of a difference between the round robin and here, because we've seen now throughout the past couple of sets that our opponents, not specifically Chambers and Shermer, but like I think Lair and Gerard specifically, do not bid games. They just like don't bid games on any hand. So that makes our very light, aggressive opening style even more profitable. Like this is a spot where 3 diamonds, I mean, East was thinking they might have easily missed a game due to our opening bid. I think our best bet at beating this is if we actually get club tricks. But like if we lead a club, I think it's also very likely that our right-hand opponent has a fitting diamond on her and a club like Queen Jack 3rd of clubs or Queen Jack 4th of clubs. Probably still right to just lead a club. Hope that Declare only has 8 tricks on a club lead and clubs are 6-3-2-2 around. I mean, the alternative was what? We could try the Spade King. Or apparently the Club Ace. This gives us a look at dummy. I mean, dummy is about what we expected. Ace of clubs makes a lot of sense if our plan is to switch to a major at trick 2. We're never really running the club suit when we lead the club ace like this, I don't think. Like, it was definitely possible Declare had like Jack 9 4th of clubs over there and partner has Queen and 1 and a low club would have actually beat it. Because it's not like East really cares about... oh yeah, sorry, Wilfred says, no spoilers? Yes, no spoilers. No spoilers. There we go. It's not like East really cares about our club suit when they bid 3-0 like this. They mostly care about North showing both majors because one club could just be a balanced hand type. So I think it is possible East has a very flimsy club stopper. Well, ace of clubs, let's count Declare's tricks. They've got 6 diamonds, a spade. They've probably got some decent hearts over there. So where does our partner have? Jack 10, 5th of spades. Yeah, we continue club, I guess, hoping to get very lucky. Maybe partner has queen 3rd. Okay. Less helpful than we would have thought. Partner does not have queen 3rd. So yeah, what's partner's hand? They've got like maybe Jack 10, 5th. Maybe Jack 10, 4th. In spades. Ace, Jack, 5th of hearts. Stiff club, doubleton diamond. 7 diamonds, 6 of diamonds to show preference for spades over hearts from us. So Declare has 4 more diamonds, the ace of spades. What are we pitching on the diamonds? We know Declare started with 2 diamonds, 5 clubs. I'm still under the impression partner's probably 5-5-2-1 in shape. But maybe we'll get confirmation from some of partner's discards. Bodell says, thinks the club ace was a power count lead of sorts and we played Rusino honors. That's true, yeah. So ace is not a power lead. The king would be our power lead if we're playing Rusino. Therefore, the ace is just the ace. And Declare claims all but 1 trick. Partner was Jack 10, 5th, Jack 10, 5th. Gotcha. Very good. 6 diamonds, 3 hearts, a spade, and a club for 11 tricks. No squeeze on our partner. Declare actually got to ask Cranyak, I think East and North are in the same room, hey, do you have the king of spades? If so, you're squeezed. And Cranyak said, nope. Pick up a 13 count, a spade pass, and no trump. We could double. I think double is very reasonable. We have basically the right shape for it. 4 hearts, doubleton spade. It's a little bit sad if this gets rewound against us, but I don't think these are the opponents that are going to do that. Like, they might redouble, but they're never going to go after a penalty. These guys do not believe in low-level penalty doubles, not the way that we do. All right, 2 diamonds. Partner has the chance to bid 2 hearts. Does not. So a bit sad that we've doubled now, because this has given away where the values lie on defense as well as our shape. Declare might be able to play the hand a little bit better. 3 clubs on our right is a surprising bid. Seems like the opponents are on their way to 3 now. No, they're on their way to 3 clubs. Okay. King of Hearts lead. Or do we play Rusno all the time? Queen of Hearts lead. There's the Rusno lead. Queen of Hearts. So Shermer actually has a pretty good hand. Singleton Heart, 3-card club support. I would like to know what 3 clubs is. Unfortunately, we can't ask them at the table. So heart to the ace. I imagine Chambers has the club ace, which means he probably has very little else. Jeffrey says East is weak with long clubs. Well, it depends what weak means. Unfortunately, we have to cover this. Our King of Hearts is marked. So it seems likely that Declare is going to go Ace of Spades, Queen of Spades next to take a roughing finesse against our partner's king, which is going to work. And then they have a spade set up for a diamond discard. We might end up getting 3 clubs and a diamond. Although maybe not. There goes the diamond. Partner decides not to cover. So Ace of Diamonds, Diamond Rough, is that what's happening now? Looks like it. All right, Declare gets to rough another heart, or possibly cash the 9 of hearts and then rough a heart. Okay, heart rough, diamond rough, heart rough. Yep, partner had that 9 of hearts. So we are getting end played because Declare is going to rough something low, probably a diamond. Roughs a diamond low. We rough. We'll try the King of Clubs, but Declare is going to duck. And then we have to lead into Declare's Ace 10 of Clubs. $11 tricks. Opening lead did not really work out for our side. 14 count for us. I actually don't know if Vince is a 1-no opener with this hand shape. Just kidding. They open a no trump in front of us. So stylistically, we probably don't have a game. It can still be valuable to compete with a hand like this. I'm just saying, like, we have 14, but partner's a passed hand, non-vulnerable, and we're pretty aggressive about our opening bids. So 2 hearts, hearts and a minor. But we'll keep that in mind. I mean, if partner shows like a strong raise, like if partner bids 2-no and then over 3 diamonds bids 3 hearts, then maybe we would make a move. Just expect both of our kings to be well positioned behind the no trump bidder. All right, 2 spades it is. I am content. But what do we lead? What do we lead? Gross. Oh, partner's on lead. Oh, perfect. Partner's on lead. Who would have thought? I'm excited now. This is excellent. Partner leads a heart. So 16 and dummy. 10 of hearts, jack, ace, 4. Yeah, heart comes back. Suit preference here. We don't know if partner started with a singleton, but we may as well treat our return as if partner is getting a ruff. So just in case partner led a doubleton, partner would know that we want diamonds. 100 Trick Wonder says, one day I'll look up how Rusno works. It's very simple. Whatever honor you would lead the other touching honor. So if you have king, queen, you lead the queen instead of the king. If you have queen, jack, you lead the jack instead of the queen. If you have queen, 10, 9 or king, 10, 9, you lead the 9. It shows the next higher card. All right, diamond to the ace. Ace of spades and a spade. We can give partner another heart ruff. And this time, probably with the 5 of hearts. Okay, we decide the 2 to say clubs. Jake says, why did we not ask for a club so we can return another heart? Because we figure that partner can get a heart ruff anyway, and we want to establish our king of diamonds trick. You do make a good point. If West started with 6-card spade suit, then we did miss out on an extra heart ruff by doing this. So that's a fair point. Okay, declare claims 7 tricks. I accept. We get a spade, a diamond, and a club from there. Very good. Not a 2-diamond preempt. Probably not a 2-diamond preempt on this one. Three-diamond preempt? Yeah, that's where I was headed. You caught me. Pass, pass, a club. A heart. I'm still doing my best to stay out of this auction. Double. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, not against these guys, but these are the kinds of auctions that scare me. Against pairs that like to go for penalties. Oh yeah, thanks, M. Bodell. 2 diamonds is not even natural for our side. So double showing 4 or 5 spades. Based on the tempo here, I am almost certain that if we flip north and west, Cranyak would be passing this double in an instant. Pixie Nixie says the other match, board 32, was a push because one table played 5 clubs down and the other played 2 diamonds down. Nickel and Cat's up to their old tricks again, I see. Yep, welcome Lunaire. We've got Vince that we're kibitzing right now. Man, Shermer is deep in the tank over this negative double. Or not negative double, but 4 or 5 spade card double. I'm going to refresh, see if... Nope. Shermer really thinking. Unfortunately, we never have a hand. We've picked up like opening hands twice already, didn't we? I think we even opened twice. Oh, just kidding. I guess Cranyak probably would not have passed one heart doubled with this hand. Diamond, void, and spade fit. Wow. This is unfortunate for us. We're not going to take a ton of tricks on defense, I don't believe. We can double this, Jake says. Ah, see, this is the error that some players make. If 4 diamonds passes around to us, we will not be doubling. Chambers bids 4 spades. I'm going to lead partner's heart suit. Good luck, Pard. I hope you have 4 tricks over there. Chambers has nothing. I think he just has like king, queen, third of diamonds. That's what I think is going on. All right. Heart lead. Why did Shermer take so long to bid 4 diamonds if they had an agreement? Trying to remember system notes. 10, ace, 7, 2. Are we a standard at trick 1 partnership? Do I have our convention card open? No, I'm a terrible broadcaster. I'll get it. Oh, Declare just roughs a heart? Fine. Roughs a heart with the 2 of spades. Brave play. Yep. Did I call it or did I call it? Declare just has king, queen, third of diamonds. What is happening? DT asks, is this on a delay? Yes, it is a 30-minute delay. We did get a trick. I mean, Declare could just pull trumps now. Huh. So 6 is just ice cold on that one. 6 is just completely frigid. And our opponents missed it. East had a heart singleton. Man. I mean, I know king, queen, 5th of diamonds or whatever it was isn't very good, but the heart singleton? Yeah, and the king of spades. Right. We will cross our fingers and hope our teammates get there. I don't think it's guaranteed. I mean, it's not like it's super easy to bid. Welcome back, DT, by the way. Will I do ranked games on Interbridge in between sets? No, I tend to do it during the lunch break, which already happened. Two spades showing clubs. Are we doubling? I don't think so. Vince says yes, though. Like, we can afford a heart. We're actually kind of happier with a heart lead than a spade lead. So that's one of the reasons not to double. But obviously, we would prefer spades to diamonds. Wilfred says, how did they get rid of a heart loser? Well, take the line of play that declared... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, maybe it wasn't... What was... Did I miss something? Hold on. Oh, you might be right. I take it all back. I totally take it all back. Maybe it's not ice cold. It happens to make because the king of diamonds roughs out, but yeah, I mean, that's a stupid reason. The trump lead doesn't matter. I mean, I forgot that we had a natural spade trick. So we have a spade, and if declare takes roughing, finesse, and diamonds, then we get a spade and a diamond. Okay, well... Maybe then we hope our teammates don't get there. Fair point. DT, I cost you $8 because of Apple. I'm not sorry about that. I mean, $8 over 2 years or whatever that you've been following the channel doesn't seem like that much of a concession on your part. $4 a year. For the best bridge content on Twitch. Heyo. One no by Shermer. Oh my god. This guy. I can't take this bidding. Like, every time dummy hits, I'm like, why do you have 2 aces extra? One no. I'm not sure what the sequence is, like West 2 no trump bid. Okay, what's going on? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Would partner play at trick 1? I need to back up. 3 of diamonds. Great. Club, club. Jack of diamonds. Perfect. Overtaking. Yup. So what's happening in the club suit? Craig asked what was 2-0. I have no idea. Dude, it was this hand. It was no club fit and extras. I meant to open 1 diamond and rebid 2-0. That's what it was. I haven't figured out what's happening in the club suit. Like, Declare just played 2 rounds of clubs and then stopped playing, but none of the club honors showed up. It's not like partner has... Oh, Declare declined the club finesse. Because they wanted to protect the heart king. Uh-huh. Got it. Makes sense. So East just had like an 8 count with an ace and a 6 card suit? No, and East had a 9 count. East had a 9 count with an ace and a 6-card suit. What are they doing? Oh boy. That's why I couldn't figure out what was going on the entire hand. Just enjoy this. It is free M's. I mean, we hope, right? Fingers crossed. A heart, 2 clubs, 2 spades. Well, we have a club fit, but... Mark says, was there a choice of opponents for the semi, or was it fixed 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3? I think it was fixed. So, but it wasn't fixed based on yesterday's seeding. It was fixed based on the original 1-4 versus 2-3 seeding because they got it wrong after the round robin. It's been a giant debacle the entire way through. I mean, the opponents are just making forcing bid after forcing bid here. It sounds like they're cold for a grand, right? We've never seen them make all of these forcing bids. 4 spades. I am going to lead partner's club suit. 9 of clubs. Just kidding. We play standard honors and partner's suit. I knew that. I absolutely knew that. This is quite the dummy. Pixie Nixie says, can't have a grand, we have the diamond ace. Wouldn't you be surprised? Chambers is going to turn up with a diamond void, 8 solid spades, and the heart queen. Cooney thinks this was bid on a combined 20 count. No, there's no way. There's no way. 10, ace, 5, 3. Oh yeah, standard honors and partner suit is relatively common. So club ruff. Ace of spades. Why isn't Cooney a mod? I think Cooney declined mod a while back. He's Welsh. You can trust a Welshman. Again, not my choice. The responsibilities and pressure of being a mod in the Brady Bot channel is too much for one person to handle. It sounds as if our partner has a spade card. Okay, the ace. This might cash. Yep. This might also cash. Yep. All right. Another diamond. See if partner has that big old 9 of spades. Ah! Partner, come on, man. Oh, you're killing me. Oh, brutal. Nah, it's fine. Wait, what? Oh, God. Why is it like every time with these guys? Chambers just has a big heart fit. I mean, we knew that during the play, but it just looks so silly afterwards. All right, pass by partner, a diamond, take out double. Spade suit looked like trumps. I mean, imagine if the spades didn't split, right? Rather than playing in a suit where we might have two losers, we could play in a suit where we have no losers. Diamond, take out double, two diamonds. Hey, partner's in there with two hearts. Not really the suit that we wanted to see, but fine. I like double as opposed to a no trump on our hand, for what it's worth. Three diamonds. Yeah. Like maybe at match points we're supposed to bid three hearts here. I'm losing my shit on every hand that dummy comes down. Okay. We've gone about making a second takeout double in the hopes that partner either has a 5-card heart suit or a 4-card spade suit. Look at that. Partner has a 4-card spade suit. I mean, this might be bad for us, regardless. We have a lot of major suit losers to deal with. Did we need to bid again here? No. Vince hasn't really learned, though. Vince is not a believer in don't compete for part scores at imps. But it's also true that our opponents are never, ever, ever going to double us. Wait, what are we thinking about now? Oh, God, Vince, please. So what can partner have? Let's give partner, like... Let's give partner, like... King, Jack, 10 of spades, and... Queen, Jack of hearts. We have a diamond to lose. Club hook is working. The spade hook might be working. I mean, like, it's probably possible we have a game. This feels very thin, but this also feels like maybe if we knew our partner's style. Oh my God! We are in there. Craig says partner should have 5 hearts. I don't think that's true. I don't think partner should have 5 hearts. I think partner could have 5 hearts. Okay. We are in 4 hearts. Yeah, partner could probably make a responsive double here with hearts and spades. Maybe that's what Craig means. Or was Craig's point? All right. Let's see how we did. It is looking unlikely that we are going to make this contract. Craig says normal way to respond to takeout double is spades first with 4-4. I think this is only true if you want to bid twice. If you only have one bid, I think you bid the lower of the 4-4 suits as opposed to the higher. Like if we were never planning to bid, if we were 4-4 in spades and hearts with a bad hand, like this apparently, but maybe a little bit better, then I think Anyway, I have seen people bid the higher suit. The pressure of us watching is getting to Vince. Yeah, that's what's happening here. Man, I'm very confused. But like, what was this hand I came up with? King, Jack, 10, fourth of spades, Queen, Jack, fourth of hearts, Doubleton, diamond, and 3 small clubs. If the club hook and spade hook work, we lose a spade, a diamond, and a heart. That's a double, though? Yeah, maybe that's a double. I mean, partner bid something. They should have some values somewhere. I don't think it's fair to Vince that Cran has nothing over here for his 2-heart bid. DT says what scoring is used? Imps. EPL says Cran should rebid hearts with 5. Meh. Yeah, as Steph says, like, Cran realizes that we have a big hand for the double. So he could have bid game himself if he had, like, whatever we think of the double, 4 diamonds feels like it's out of left field. But again, like, these guys are never, ever, 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 ever going to double us, which gives us a lot of freedom in the auction. Oh my god, the king of clubs is offside too. Gross. This is not going very well. Minus 300 is good bridge. No, unfortunately, we weren't making it. And what do the opponents make? Are they just like cold for 3-0 or something? Are we going to win 3 on this board? I wasn't looking. Do they actually just make 3-0? Pass on our right. We're punished with a balanced 7 count for a hand. The dealer was like, we do not like the way you bid that last hand with 15 highs. Here, have a hand that you'll never bid with. Pass a diamond double. Okay. Here's what we need to happen. We need 2 diamonds on our right so that we can bid 2 hearts with our hand, right? This is what needs to happen. Wait. Then we'll be like, see, partner, this is a 2-heart bid. Okay. A diamond, double, a spade. We double. This is not that popular of a treatment in the US, but what we're doing is we're showing 4 hearts. This is a very popular treatment in Europe. Most US pairs would just bid 2 hearts here with our hand. But this is the way to kind of protect against partner having made a takeout double with only 3 hearts, is that we avoid getting to a 4-3 fit. Steph says, don't we want to hand hog with the Diamond King? Sure. But I think just like systemically, this is what we do. 2 hearts would promise 5. So we don't want to get to a 4-3 heart fit, I think is the point. Sometimes you have to wrong side things. It's like a system concession. Pixie Nixie says, normally we play double as penalty. Yeah. I think most American partnerships would play double here as penalty, showing spades. Was this bidding from West show? I don't know, man. It probably shows a hand that he meant to make a support redouble, and now we're here. He has good diamonds, 3 spades. Uh, yep. Exactly what we thought. Just a strong no trump. That's what we expected West to have, a strong no trump. And they have it. They're on board. Club lead. Yeah, against this partnership, we definitely don't need the double to protect against a psych. That is accurate. I mean, it had to be tempting to try and lead a heart here. Partner did bid the heart suit. But I understand the club lead. Leading away from aces is scary. It also had to be a little bit enticing to lead a diamond, maybe in the hopes of giving partner a diamond ruff. I wonder, though. Okay, just kidding. It was not at all appealing to lead a diamond and give partner a ruff. The 8 of diamonds is missing. We're upside down, so looking like partner has 8-7 doubleton of diamonds. And declare has 5-6 doubleton. It seems like partner started with like king 9, 4th of clubs. And declare is just going to rough the club good anyway. Oh, diamond over. There's partner's 8 of diamonds. So partner's got a ruff. I guess. Stuff says we could have false carded the Diamond King. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, it seems fine to do so. But I mean, also sometimes our partner, Cranyak, is a menace and is known for ducking king and 1 here. So maybe we're giving Declare the chance to err by going up with the ace of diamonds. I think I like this play. A lot less likely that our partner has 3 diamonds. M. Bodell says, note this East-West pair was 8th on the Butler in the round robin and 7th in the quarterfinals. So the style they've been playing has been working okay. I would note that the quarterfinals probably skews that data a little bit because they played up against a very, very, very weak Jacobs team. Like, Jacobs appeared to be the only team that was not competitive in the quarterfinals. But it could be correct. They are seniors. Yeah, there was a senior matchup. Wildowski against Jacobs in the quarterfinals. All right, King of Hearts and a heart. So we do get to cash a couple of hearts here. Unless, okay. I was going to say unless partner doubled with a 5-card heart suit. So what's happening in the spade suit itself? Partner ruffed with the jack of spades. I mean, I assume we just play back a club. It sounds like partner started with king jack something of spades. Wow, we switched to spades? Are we feeling okay? I don't understand how this could ever be the right play on defense. And partner's also concerned because partner is now deep in the tank. Okay. I mean, it might not have mattered. Strange. Yeah, it looks like it didn't matter. The declarer was just going to be able to pull trumps anyway. The spades were 2-2 at that point. We pass in first seat, 9 count. Not quite good enough for us to open in our style, which does mean we can be fairly aggressive later in the auction here, depending on what partner does. We'll bid a heart, or yeah, a heart. I don't think we play transfers. So club heart. 1 spade. God, Shermer just has an opening bid. Forgot to open a spade. I mean, we're happy about it. We've gotten to show our hands, but it tilts me so hard when people pass opening hands. Like, not like the 10 counts that I like to open, but just like 12s. People are just like passing 12 counts because they're like 4-3-3, or they don't have enough aces. All right. We don't have a heart fit. The opponents have spades. Not much for us to do. 11 count from dummy. Dude, they're just cold for game again. Like, this is 2 spade bid. Just, he has 11. I mean, it's fine. His partner's a passed hand. He doesn't expect to have game. You've learned this promises the king. Yes, very good, very good. Queen of clubs shows the king. We're playing Rusino honors. So we give upside down attitude. Queen of hearts. Yeah, I mean, if partner is 2-2 in the majors, then partner has at least 5 clubs for their club opener. Oh, EPL says, don't they play standard on the first trick? I didn't see that on the convention card, but maybe I missed it. All right, 2 rounds of spades prevents at least 1 heart ruff. Oh. That changes things. So the reason partner didn't make a support double is because they have a really, really bad hand. Aha. Okay, thank you on Bodell. We play standard at trick 1. So that does change things a little bit. So partner is 2-3. could be almost anything in terms of shape, actually. Partner could be... I mean, we're going to duck this diamond, but paying attention to partner's carding, upside down, 2, 3, 3, 5, it looks like. Yeah, the 2 of clubs discard kind of confirms. Okay, well, ace of diamonds club or duck a diamond, it doesn't really matter what we do here. But we have West's hand counted out. So we get a club trick. Looks like they make 9. And West just has an opening bid. I mean... oh, it's so painful. Pass, pass, pass. What do we bet? We think Chambers is going to open in 3rd seat? Not a chance. Oh, he does. 1 spade. Pass looks good to me. I mean, as long as the auction doesn't go spade, pass 1, no, pass 3, no. Hopefully we can balance 2 no. I don't think that's going to happen. 2 clubs, Drury. What are we going to lead? Like, I could definitely get behind a diamond lead here. 2 diamonds showing a very weak hand. Okay, we double, showing some diamonds. 2 clubs showing 10 to 12 with spade support. Yeah, Will's right. West is just going to turn up with another opening bid. I mean, I can see an argument for anything other than a club. We try heart. Yep. West just has a typical opening bid. Once again, 11 count. Heart lead looks pretty effective against this hand. We're standard at trick 1. 5 of hearts, not that encouraging of a card. So partner's up with the ace. Tries to give us a heart ruff. The 6 of hearts, important. Remember, partner thinks that we're getting a ruff, so this is suit preference. Partner's asking us to play clubs, so partner has the club king. That's good info to know. And it doesn't matter. 9 tricks. And 2 clubs, a diamond, and a spade. Great, we pick up a 2 count. We're on board, we have 5 boards to play in 60 minutes. We have been zooming through. I bet Vincent, well, I don't think they're going to be too frustrated, but I would bet that they're frustrated at this point in the set. When your opponents just start passing opening bids and then come back into the auction later and play part scores with like 24 highs, your teammates might be getting to game on these hands. I would be a bit nervous. It's not like we're doing anything wrong. Our opponents are just like, their ultra conservative system is working. Club, spade, two spades, four spades. I guess they're called for slam. Like, first time they've bid a game the entire set. Yeah, lead partner's club suit. Yeah, a lot of 140s tends to be not great at imps. Club to the ace. Feels like partner's switching to diamonds here. Looking at this dummy. So maybe if partner has ace and one or king and one diamond, they'll switch to diamonds. Okay, 9 of diamonds comes through. Based on Declare's tank, it sounds like partner's underled the ace. So this could be ace-9 doubleton. It could be ace-9 third. I think ace-9 third is a lot more likely than ace-9 doubleton. Oh, just kidding. Declare is up with the ace. We encourage. Could be king 9 third as well. The 9 of spades holds. Oh boy.
Thanks for the commentary.
Hey, G2R2, thank you so much for the $25 donation. Appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary. Okay, what's going on? We need to focus, right? So Declare doesn't rough a club. Partner could have king, queen, jack, fourth of spades, so we might have already beaten it. I guess I'm going to take the 9 of diamonds at face value now, and partner switch to a doubleton. So Declare started with ace, king, third, which means our options are play another club to exit passively, or play a heart to try and cut communication. I think Chambers is probably on a stiff heart. So Chambers' hand is very likely to be something like ace fifth, stiff, ace king third, king jack fourth, or king queen fourth, something like that, right? Does that add up to a hand that wouldn't double first? Sure, like 16 count, ace king of diamonds, king queen of clubs, ace of spades. Maybe I shouldn't be thinking about this hand. I think that's the layout. I'm like pretty confident that's exactly what the layout is. But if that's the layout, partner just has 2 more natural trump tricks, so it's kind of irrelevant for me to think about. So maybe we try and come up with a hand that doesn't look like that where my decision matters, right? Like what can it be? I mean, this whole duck a spade situation. Let's give Chambers ace king fourth of spades, or fifth of spades then. Ace king fifth. Stiff. But if his clubs are weaker, he would just rough club. No. The hand is, we just claim down 1. I face my hand and claim down 1. Partner has 2 trump tricks. What are you going to do about it? DT says, did I ever play against Mike Purcell? I did. I did a number of times. Okay, heart switch makes sense, so I expect Declare to go up with the ace. Expect partner to play, yep, the 4 from King 4-2. Queen of Hearts, King, ruff. Yep. Okay. King of Clubs. Club ruff. Jack of Hearts, pitch a diamond. Spade to the ace. Oh no! Okay, ace of spades, fine. Same idea. I don't know what's most helpful to partner. We can pitch anything in our hand, really. King of spades. Jack of spades. Okay. Claims down 1. King of clubs. Club ruff. Ooh, Jack of clubs. Ooh. Down 2, you say? There goes the diamond. Oh, partner had a stiff. Uh-huh. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, so I mean, like, I think Declare's hand almost had to look exactly like this. We got the shape a little bit off, but we worked it out. Not that any of our decisions really mattered on the hand, but it's a good idea to try and work out what the hand looks like. 12 count here for us. We'll open a club. Being fully confident that we've already deviated from the action in the other room, they would pass our hand. This could be a pass out at the other table. We don't know. we finally get rewarded. We had excellent defense on the previous board and are rewarded with an opening bid. 2 clubs. Natural game force. Neat. So I bet we have a way to show like a weak no trump, whether it's like 2 hearts or maybe we just bid 2 no. We'll see. Guys, if you have an opening hand, there is a better way to show it. There is a much better way to show an opening hand. All right, it's our time though, right? Remember, these guys don't like doubling us. We love doubling them. Bets on north-south going for penalty? We'll find out. Okay, partner tries 3 now. Fine. Partner's lame. A lame, boo-boo, boring bore. Yeah, that's what you are, pard. 3-0. I bet partner has like a 6-card club suit and a king doubleton or ace doubleton of diamonds. That's pretty likely for this sequence. Partner's just expecting to run the club suit and has a diamond stopper. Didn't want to mess around with the 3 diamond bid. So he's probably like 6-3-2-2. I mean, maybe he's like 5-3-3-2 with 2 diamond stops. Maybe. Better not have 3 diamonds. I think he could. But it would be a hand where he has long clubs, and so he just figures we're not getting rich because all of his ace-king 5th or ace-king 6th of clubs aren't cashing on defense. We'll see, though. We'll see in just a moment what partner's hand looks like. And then we can hop over to partner's hand to declare. Yep, like did we call it? Ace, king, 6 of clubs and king doubleton of diamonds. So 9 tricks off the top. I mean, I guess we lead the jack of spades at trick 2 here. See if we can induce a cover from chambers. Is that the idea? Maybe we lead the jack of spades at trick 2. Diamonds appear to be 4-4 from the 3 of diamonds lead, but all right. Totally fine. Cranyak cashing a couple of clubs first. Eight of hearts pitch from chambers. All right, moment of truth. Are we taking the spade hook? Oh, actually, we can't do it anymore, can we? We cashed too many clubs. We needed the communication in clubs. I'm surprised that Cranyak didn't at least try the jack of spades. I mean, an overtrick's an overtrick, but it's fine. Chambers threw 2 spades? Oh, I didn't see he threw 2 of them. I thought he pitched 1. I mean, I saw him pitch 1. You're probably right. I only saw 1 discard, but I could be wrong. He might have started with 5 spades as well. Maybe he was 5-4, 3-1. Oh, claim got declined. I wonder if they blocked something. Nope. 600. Okay, you're right. He pitched 2 spades, but he started with 5-3-4-1, in fact. Interesting. Three boards to go. We pick up another 8 count. Yucky, yucky. Passed by us. Two diamonds by Shermer, multi. Week 2 and 1 major. I mean, we wait for the auction to be over. 4 clubs. Transfer me into your suit. So where are we leading? Against 4 hearts. I mean, a diamond is the most aggressive lead. Could be the winner. A club is kind of the down the middle choice. Oh, there we go. Hey, partner. Partner. You did it. Look at partner go. Diamond lead. Boom. I assume we lead low. But we could try the king. Yeah, low diamond makes sense. All right, we got 2 diamonds and a spade. So what's Chambers' hand? So spade to the ace, we can cash the diamond king. Five, 6, ace, 9. I don't actually know what our switches mid-hand are. I think we're attitude players, like a lot of American partnerships. So that could have been the king of spades, or could have been away from the king of spades. Actually, this is a good indication. Partner should be giving suit preference on the diamond king. Yeah, so club switch. Very good. We've done our job. Now it's to partner to do theirs. We took our 2 tricks. Partner needs to take their 2 tricks. That's how we beat these contracts. Okay. Down 2. Mbodel says, through declare, 3rd and 5th, with some attitude. Gotcha. That was a lot of bidding from the opponents. 2 boards to go. A spade, pass, and no trump. Pass. This was a very uneventful set from our side, which is a little bit sad. But we didn't get a lot of opportunities to like show off in the segment. Which can happen. I mean, the boards just were not really designed for us to get wins on this set. Our opponents like conceded a couple, but they also got a couple of possible part score swings. Oh yeah, Shermer had a pretty bad hand, huh? For the 2 diamond multi. He just had a bunch of queens and jacks. One spade, 1 no, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds. I'm getting caught up. 3 hearts. So West has a big hand over here. Usually they end up bidding 3 no in this sequence. So if we're on lead against 3 no trump, what do we lead? A heart, maybe? Spades could be right. But I think it's more likely that we play for hearts like 4-3-3 round, and partner could have some hearts over there. 100 Trick Wonder asks, is 3 hearts patterning out? Yes. For most Americans, yeah, that's what's going on here. So West has like 16 to 18 or something with 5-3-4-1 shape along those lines. Okay, we're not leading spades anymore. 3 spades is some sort of punt, but could be based on an honor doubleton looking to play there. I think more likely to be honor doubleton given East-West system. So heart lead. I don't feel so great if right-hand opponent has a doubleton spade. It seems like they are probably going to be able to pick off the spades for 5 tricks. That's not good. So what does East hand look like? I mean, we'll know more if partner wins the ace of hearts or not at trick 1. It's also not so clear that partner should win the ace of hearts. Okay, partner wins the ace, which helps us out a lot, because now we know declare doesn't have that. So we can better place East values. So heart to the ace, heart back. At least we hope. Partner might try a club switch, but we have no control over that. Hopefully our 2 of hearts tells partner that we would prefer hearts to clubs. I would open the West hand a no trump because I like the negative inference that partner gets when I do not open a no trump. So even though I don't think that it is the best way to describe the West hand, I would open it a no trump because I think it gives us a system win elsewhere. So how do we beat this thing? Our partner is definitely nervous about playing back a heart. And I understand why from our perspective, because if declare has 10-9 third of hearts, or maybe our partner has ace doubleton and declare has 10-9 fourth, they can effectively force a heart entry to the East hand. They put up the 10, and if we duck, they just get it, and then they can take a spade hook. And if we win the king, they can unblock the jack, and then 7 of hearts to the 9. So Nat says we don't beat it. Well, that's a defeatist attitude. I mean, we're playing imps. We're defending a game contract. We need to come up with some layout where we beat the contract and play for it. That's what we're trying to do right now. We need to build a layout where the contract goes down. Okay, 10 of hearts comes back, so we're going to duck. Prevent declare from gaining an entry to their hand to take the obvious spade finesses. It looks like declare has plenty of entries in the diamond suit, but that might not be the case if our partner has the diamond ace. Still not enough, though. That's 1 diamond and 3 heart tricks that we get. It's looking tough. Yeah, I don't think there's a realistic chance that we beat this. And couple that with the idea that the 3 diamond bid should actually show stuff here, because East has the false preference to 2 spades to show, well, spades. and, like mild game try values opposite a strong hand. So 3 diamonds should be a decent hand, either a 5-card diamond suit or like 10 points or something in that vicinity. Maybe we need to focus on East having a stiff spade, right? If East has a stiff spade, we have a much better chance. So let's give East stiff spade. What are they? 1. We want to hope that the hearts come home for us. So 1, 3. One, 3, 4, 5 might be the best for us. All right, we'll find out in just a minute. Diamond to the queen. Yeah, it's not looking likely. That sounds like a stiff queen pard. Not great news. He bid 3 spades, but 3 spades might honestly just be a punt, right? It could be a hand that isn't sure if 3-no or 5 diamonds is the right place to play. So I do believe that Chambers is more likely to have a natural 3-spade bid, but for me, 3 spades would kind of be a punt here. I would just be wondering whether or not 3 diamonds or 3-no was correct. I wasn't like offering a 5-2 fit. And it looks like the hearts don't split. All right. Heart to the king, club to the ace, claim. 10 tricks. We're done here. Pack them up. 1 board to go. We got 30 minutes to play the last... Oh, partner doesn't even have the club ace. All right. I concede. Throw my cards in the board. Aha! Clever pard. Clever partner playing the 10 or the queen from Queen 10 Doubleton, hoping to induce a misplay. All right. 11 tricks. Yeah, Chambers actually only had a 9 count. For most modern 2/1 partnerships, this would be a 2-spade rebid on these cards. Oh. Partner, you better have some stuff over there. No. It's okay. They're going to miss game. It's fine. It's fine. They're going to miss game. Look, this hand's going to pass out. Pass, pass, pass. West has like a 13 count, but a Doubleton spade, so they pass. One spade, 1 no, 2 spades, all pass. That's the auction. One spade, 1 no, 2 spades, all pass. Making 5. We're good. It's fine. We end on a good note. The opponents missed their cold game. I mean, this has just felt like an awful set. Unfortunately. It's not because we haven't picked up cards. It's just... There might have only been the one hand where they missed a game early in the set. And then everything else has felt like we just didn't have any decisions that mattered. I hate it when that happens. Oof. Yuck. So 3 clubs could be 5-4 with hearts, just like an artificial jump shift. This is pretty popular for American pairs. 3 diamonds is basically an asking bid. Four clubs, spades and more clubs on our left. Okay. I mean, I'm hoping for them to not get to slam now because the club honor is on side. It's coming down doubleton. The queen of spades is on side. I mean, spades don't really split, but maybe that's not so bad because if they need the hook, it's going to work. 4 hearts. Bro, what? Like, excuse me? This to me is a cubid for clubs, I think. I think it should be a cubid for clubs. Because if we had spades, we would have bid 3 spades over 3 clubs. Or maybe we would bid 4 spades over 4 clubs if we didn't have a strong preference, but we might want to suggest a 5-2 fit. So this should be a cue for clubs. It's not alerted, but I think the players will work that out. So 4 spades by West, just kind of waiting, I guess. Maybe asking, or maybe suggesting 6-5. 5 clubs by Chambers, I think completing the description and hoping his partner picked up on this 4-heart cue. They don't get to key card, which it always feels bad when they don't key card and bid a slam off 2 keys, and one of them is the onside king of trumps. There's an alert on 3 diamonds now. Oh, yuck. They're doing it. 5 diamonds. No. Come on, fingers crossed. 5 spades, cubid, all pass. Please. Don't do something unambiguous. Oh! Right through the heart. Kills me. All right, Kranyak asking questions. 3 diamonds and asking bid. 4 clubs confirms. Spades and clubs. Partner just always leads a diamond against the sequence, I'm pretty sure. Maybe that diamond partner leads as the ace, though. Oh? Yeah, maybe partner leads the diamond ace. That's possible. That would be a helpful lead. Queen of hearts. Fascinating. Incredible stuff. So we need to ask ourselves some questions. Do we cover the queen of clubs with the king? I think the answer is no. If the queen of clubs gets led. Goes up with the ace. So that sounds like a heart void to me. Pitching a diamond. Pitching a spade. What is Declare's diamond holding for this? I mean, maybe they're 6-6. All right, club to the ace. Oh, that's not good news for us. That's really not good news for us. I guess we try a diamond. I don't know. I'm out of good ideas. Whoa! Oh, baby. Declare did not do a great job of guessing this suit. So what was Declare's hand as well? Wow, they were... Huh. Diamond comes back. So Declare was probably 5-5-3 is what's going on with Ace King third of diamonds. Yeah, Will, I think, has a good guess as to Declare's hand. Ace King Jack fifth, Void, Ace King third, Ace 10 fifth. I bet partner has the Jack 10 of diamonds. 100 Trick Wonder says he still has a spade loser as well. I mean, we might get this too, right? Because if that's his hand, he has two spade losers. The diamonds don't run. Oh, sorry, down 3 it would be. He's already down 2. All right, club. We can continue pitching hearts. I mean, he could be 6-5 with 6 spades. Partner's 2 of spades could be a count signal, showing an even number. So that would confirm our theory that spades are 5-4-4-0 around. Plays another club? Weird. I mean, I'm not sure that Declare's plan matters at this point. Okay, we get the rest. I mean, other than the Diamond Queen. And Bodell says squeezing partner if he has a guard and 3 suits. Sure, yeah. Accurate, yes. Down 3. Will was correct. That was Declare's hand. Okay, we're no longer kibitzing. And, spoilers, not a lot of imps were scored in this set, but they all went the direction of Wildowski. So the other table's still playing, but I do want to take a look at the scorecard first. I mean, that's about what we expected, right? We said there was a game that the other table missed, but unfortunately, the rest of the match all went the direction of the other team. But hey, I mean, look at this result. A spade, 2 hearts, 3 no. And our teammates actually do well. They stay out of the slam. Also get the 10 of diamonds lead, so they have 5 diamond tricks, a club, a heart, and 2 spades. That's just 9. And it looks like Bathurst actually gets to go after clubs to try and score some extra tricks here. So club around to the king. I mean, I guess Daub is just going to push a spade through. What else do you do? So it seems like Shory's going to be back on top at the end of this set, because this is going to make, we're going to pick up, 14 imps here. So we'll be back on top by 4 or so. EPL says 3 no is an interesting choice with West's hand. I mean, East is a passed hand and bids 2 hearts, which shows I think, like, honestly, a very specific hand type as a passed hand here, because it's like a good hand with a good heart suit, but you don't have enough values to open. So Bathurst takes a gamble. Like, sure, you could bid 3 clubs, but maybe he just wanted to bid 3 no and figures he's not getting a heart lead. And then the hope is he has 9 tricks. Seems sensible. M. Bodell says, our teammates declared all but 1 hand. Yeah. That does not surprise me based on that set. Wait, Daub didn't play a spade through? Okay, Bathurst is like, I've had enough, I'm claiming. 11 tricks. Very good. 14ums to Shori. They're back on top by 4, but kind of a rocky set. Ultimately ends up evening out a little bit due to that big swing on the last board. In the meantime, Fleischer picks up another 3. They still have the final board to play. Let's watch Rosenberg and Platnick bid this one. Oh God. They're playing precision. So 1 heart is limited. But Platnick is like, partner opened. I guess we're bidding a slam. I mean, we'll find out. A heart, a spade, 2 diamonds. How do we put the brakes on? And I mean, do we want to put the brakes on? I assume so. I'm not sure that 6 diamonds is a good spot. I think 6 diamonds and 6 clubs suffer from the same problem, that you just kind of need the club suit to be friendly. The lack of communication is tough. I like what Platnick's doing here. He's planning out follow-up actions for his bids, because once you get into a situation where, like, you're almost slam forcing, you don't want to just, like, go on autopilot for a couple of bids, because you might reach a point where, like, you don't get to find out the information you want. Yeah, and Will says 6 diamonds needs diamonds friendly. I mean, I think 6 clubs probably does too, because you can't just rough a bunch of spades in the East hand either. You can pitch 1 on the hard ace, but you also need the diamonds to come home. 6 of either minor does not look all that appetizing, I don't believe. Aragorn says King, Queen, Doubleton of Hearts means that 6 diamonds makes. If Declarer plays for it, yeah. But I think Declarer is much more likely to play for clubs to be friendly and diamonds to be friendly. So I think Declarer would basically, I don't know what the opening lead would be, but cross to the diamond ace and lead a low club towards the queen, hoping that the king is onside. And then you immediately go down because of the bad diamond split. The 6 diamonds is Jones cold, though. 2 spades, game forcing, like 4th suit. 3 diamonds promises 5. Platnick, the right thing to do. You're on the slam trail. You need to establish the trump suit so that you can start Q-betting. Bids 4 diamonds. Rosenberg's going to bid 5. Platnick is going to raise to 6. And it's going to be to Kevin to figure out if he can make this. We'll probably get a heart lead from Hampson, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Nat says North is going to lead against 6 diamonds. I don't think the tablets actually allow them to do that. I think the tablets prevent you from leading from the wrong side. Yeah, I was going to mention this. I think this is a very likely opening lead, and this might allow it to make. Because I think Rosenberg is going to come to the conclusion that his best bet is if the lead is away from the club king. So he'll win the queen of clubs. Oh boy, and then what? All right, we need to think. Because it's not over yet after winning the club queen. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so he does overcome the first hurdle. I think this just has to be the right play. I like the lead by Hampson, but it looks silly on this lie of the cards, but these things can happen sometimes. So wins the club queen. I'm just mimicking Rosenberg's posture right now. Head and hands. I mean, if we could just play for 3-2 clubs and 3-2 diamonds, we would do that. But we can't. There isn't a convenient way to play for 3-2 clubs. And that's not true, actually. No. Oh. Wait, I'm so wrong. We can play for 3-2 clubs and 3-2 diamonds. Diamond to the ace. Ace, king of spades, pitching clubs, and ruff a club. And then we go queen of diamonds, diamond to the king. That's not enough tricks. Oh my God, it's not enough tricks. Whoa. It did sound sexy, but it's not there. Jeez. What an awful contract. Well, it says that's for 7 diamonds with diamonds. No, we didn't. We actually go down in 6, right? We would take 5 diamonds. We would take 2 spades, a heart, and... Oh, no, we do have enough, right? That's 4 clubs. Yeah, that would be enough tricks. So Kevin chose not to take that line of play. Well, it says that line would make 7. I think we only take 12 tricks, though. We get 4 clubs, we get 5 diamonds, we get 2 spades and a heart. We still have to lose a heart at the end, even if diamonds break. If diamonds and clubs split, that would get us to 12. Because we get 3 discards on the clubs, but only 3 discards. We still have to lose a heart. We don't get to ruff a heart. We need to pull 3 rounds of trumps before we can run the clubs. Yeah. I mean, Rosenberg played the ace-king of diamonds very quickly. I wonder if he saw that line of play. It looks a little bit unusual to go ace-king of spades, pitching clubs, and then ruff a club. Yeah, the lead could have scared him away from that line of play, but it wouldn't be all that strange. I mean, just because South has underled the club king doesn't mean that clubs aren't 3-2. I mean, for all he knows, South could have be king 9-8 in clubs. Yeah, and Danny says he needs a heart miracle, and it does exist. So ace of spades, king of spades, pitch a heart. But we don't have entries anymore, do we? If we ruff a spade, ruff a heart, ruff a spade, North has trump control. Yeah, I think we're down. Oh, man. Oh, wow. This would have been a huge swing for Fleischer if they managed to bring this one home. What a crazy board. The other table went down in 6 clubs. Oh, you're right, Will. Ace of clubs, club ruff, ace of hearts, heart ruff, and then we run clubs. Yeah. So we have to set up the clubs along the way. Yep, very good. Very good. Instead goes to pin the 10 or 9 of spades. This is probably the better play. This is probably the much better play than to play for king, queen, doubleton of hearts. Yeah, I think this was absolutely the right play from Rosenberg. If it worked, if it went jack of spades, queen, ruff, heart, ruff, 8 of spades, like 10, ruff, club to the ace, spade, pitch a heart. Yeah, I think that would have been okay. Blah, blah percentage. I feel like the line of play I stated earlier, though, 3-2 diamonds and 3-2 clubs, I wonder if Kevin just missed that or if he had another idea in mind. Oh my God, dude, like the entire website crashes when I hate that the entire website crashes like this. I have to click the back button to get anywhere. Whoops, I spit on my screen. How long's the break? 20 minutes. I'm interested in looking at that last board. Oh my God, we passed out a hand? Guys, this is supposed to be a real event. You can't just go passing out hands like this. Come on, man. Nickel. Nickel is the one. Okay, I want to look at this again for a second. So club around to the queen. So the line of play that I posited was 2 of diamonds to the ace, ace, king of spades throwing clubs, ruff a club, queen of diamonds, diamond to the king, pulling trumps if trumps are 3-2, and then we cash all the clubs. We go throw 3 hearts, but we still have to lose the jack of hearts at the end of play. So that's 3-2 diamonds and 3-2 clubs. So instead, Kevin decided to cash ace, king of diamonds. So what's the plan here? Because he can no longer pick up 3-2 clubs. It just doesn't work. Unless I'm missing something obvious, right? Am I missing something obvious? Will says draw trumps, duck a club. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're so right. I'm dumb. Yeah. He can pick up 3-2 clubs and 3-2 trumps this way, right? We get 4 clubs. We get 2 spades. We get 1 heart, and we get 5 to... Oh, it's the same idea. Okay, it's the same idea. But this is better. All right, I take it all back. So this is just better because it gives us another option if diamonds are 4-1. We still have the ability to ruff a heart, which might be a necessary extra trick. Very good. Very good. Thank you, Will. Okay. And so now ace of spades, king of spades. And the idea is if North started with queen 10 small of spades, well, queen 10 fifth of spades, for example, jack of spades, assuming North plays the queen, we ruff a heart, we go 8 of spades, again, North covers, we ruff, we cash the ace of hearts, I guess we cash the queen of diamonds, club to the ace, and we have a spade to cash. And so South's natural club trick gets compressed with North's diamond winner at trick 12, or trick 13. Yeah, good line of play by Rosenberg. I like it. But down 1. Fun hand. So in the other match, the Nickel-Fleischer match, also not a lot of action on these boards. 16 to 13 was the score. This was the big one. 4 spades doubled by Martel makes. Oh boy. A club. Clubs are balanced from Martel. East-west fid to 4 spades. And this is the scary thing about doubling. I mean, at match points, maybe you double as well, maybe you don't. But at imps, a lot riskier. With the double converted plus 100, or as we saw at our table, plus 200, because we beat 4 spades 2 tricks on this hand, into minus 790, that's not great at imps. So what happened? Fleischer led a club, same as us. So club to the ace. Club return, declare went up with the king, ruff to club, and because of the double, led a spade, Martel decides to split, up with the ace, ace of diamonds, stripping out Martel's diamond, heart to the ace, diamond towards the king. Wait. I actually forget the result. Did we beat this? Diamond to the king. Oh, diamond back. Now diamond ruff. Oh yeah, it's just down 2. Good double. Good double by us. Way to go. The other table got to 2-0. Greco opens a precision 2 hearts. How did this make? Good question. No, I can't see. I need to use my eyes better. 4 spades doubled, went down 2. But in the other room, 2 hearts. Double. I wonder what double is by Rosenberg. Natural undiscussed. Yeah, maybe this is a point of discussion. Because I think usually people play the doubles of the two diamond bid as like just generic opening values, like 13 to 15 or something. And 2-no trump would be 16 to 18. It would be like a normal 2-no overcall of a week 2. So I don't know what changes over 2 hearts. I mean, Rosenberg appears to have intended the double of 2 hearts as like takeout, maybe. Not sure. Platnick bid 2-no. All pass. Sure. Well done, guys. Jack of spades lead. Ducked around. Club switch. Spade to the 8. Big 8 of spades there. Diamond goes around to the queen. Heart comes through. Declare gets to take the spade finesse. Diamonds run. And 8 tricks. Easy. There were some boards that we didn't get to look at because we were at this table. So we got to see East-West end up in 3-no trump. Our teammates on that one sadly got all the way to 5 diamonds. They had a long auction here. A diamond, 2 clubs. 2 diamonds. 2 hearts, 2 spades. Looks very natural. 2-no trump. 3 diamonds by West. Man, Bathurst never bid no trump, did he? Bathurst is like diamonds, diamonds, spades. Diamonds, spades. Not thrilled about this sequence. I see what Bathurst is trying to do. He has a bunch of controls, and he figures that 6 diamonds might have some play if his partner has extras. But I think a big problem is that at some point we need to limit our hand. So a 3-no bid, whether we do it over 2-no or we do it over 3 hearts, would be a good way to limit our hand and let our partner know that like we don't have a ton of slam interest. We've showed 6-4, and I mean, I think that's kind of the main feature of our hand. We showed the 6-4. Partner basically knows what we have. Like, yes, we have more aces and kings than queens and jacks. Druva says, we did bid 4-0. Well, it's not even natural. It was a heart Q bid. Bathurst had his eyes on the prize, which was a diamond slam the entire time in this auction. And ends up getting a bit punished for it. I mean, is it necessarily the case that 5 diamonds goes down? Maybe not. But Wildowski probably just leads a stiff club. Club to the 9 and 10. Club return. Roughed, over roughed. A heart came through, but I mean, there's no way to get rid of the spade loser. In fact, it looks like our partner, or Bathurst, did very well to escape for down 1 from here. Heart to the king. Ace of spades. Spade. Club comes through. Roughed high. Spade rough. Diamond over, pull trumps. Yeah, it feels like we kind of lost the thread on that hand a little bit. It could have worked out. I mean, if East had a better hand, more controls, or maybe just a singleton spade or something, maybe 6 diamonds could make. Not today, though. Then on the second board, I mean, we were looking at this hand and thinking, how did our opponents miss what appeared to be a pretty good... Oh, was it not a game contract? I forget about this one. West had 14 and East only had an 8 count. They get to 3 clubs. But our teammates ended up in 2 diamonds. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. A spade and no trump, takeout double, same start, 2 diamonds, and then Herd does not bid 3 clubs. Man, I mean, that is a gross hand when your partner bids a spade, 2 diamonds. I think I agree. I would probably just bid or just pass 2 diamonds with Herd's hand. Tricky problem. Like 3 clubs is just asking for partner to be 5-2, 5-1 shape. Or even worse. So I don't like the 3 club bid. I think the alternative is to bid 2 spades, honestly, with the East cards. 2 spades is probably fine. Maybe 2 spades is better than 2 diamonds. I mean, here, I think 2 spades might get massacred. North, despite not wanting to double the opponents in part scores, would probably double. So those were 6 imps early. We did have this hand where our teammates, unsurprisingly, managed to get to game. Bathurst opened his 17 count diamond. Herd bid a no trump, and Bathurst just decided to jump to 3-0. Not really the system that I'm familiar with. Bidding 3-0 on this hand. I tend to be a 2-0 bidder. I like to play the 3-0 jump as the solid minor, and 2-0 trump is 18 to 19 here. But it depends on your agreements. Couple of other part score swings, though. This one where we got overboard and got to 4 hearts. The other room played in 1 no trump East. Herd opens a no trump in second seat. And that was the end of the auction. 14 to 16. Guess what he's got? 14. Spade lead goes around to the king. Knock out the ace of diamonds. Another spade to the ace. Knock out the ace of hearts. Another spade to the jack. Unblock the jack of hearts. Cross and diamonds. Cash the heart queen. 10 tricks. I'm sure he felt pretty good about that result until we brought back minus 300 on our card. 6 imps on this board. Looks like playing a different part score. So this was the one where at our table, our partner opened a club, we bid a heart, and then our past hand opponents decided to bid to only 2 spades. Bathurst opened a spade. Herd bid a semi-forcing no trump, intending to show a 3-card limit raise. But Bathurst passed with 5-3-3-2. Heart opening lead to the king, heart back, run the heart suit, and the defense can knock out the club ace if they get the right signals, and they do. Club to the jack, club return. Down 1. So that was it, basically. And then there was the final board. Our teammates got the auction 1 spade, 2 hearts, 3-0 by past hand. Like, depending on how light you open with the West cards, I think 3-0 is a very practical bid here. You might not get to the right spot, but so much bidding room has already been taken up. If you bid 3 clubs on the West cards, do you really think that things are going to go any better? Your partner bids 3 diamonds and now you bid 3 no, I guess. Maybe it's fine. I suppose if you bid 3 clubs and partner raises to 4 clubs, you're in better shape. But you also have the downside that you never get a club lead if you do that. The opponents are always leading diamonds into your ace king, which might not be good. Knocking out your stoppers. I think it was all very reasonable. Wait, there are streams? Hold on, there are streams? Commentator, USBF 3. Ooh, what is this? Wait, let's find out. USBC semifinal, segment 4 of 8. Wait, where's the stream? I was promised streams. What about the quarterfinal? No? No streams? How am I supposed to watch this match? What's our timing look like? We got 3 minutes. Ooh, video stream. Wait, there's a video stream. Oh, but if I click it, it takes me to this page and they don't have a stream. Oh, I wanted to see the stream. How's the butler looking? Fleischer. Platnick and Rosenberg up there. Lair and Gerard on Wildowski up there. Cran and Vince up there. Dude, this is a wacky butler. There are only 5 out of 12 pairs that are plus, and all of them are basically half an imp or better in the plus. Crazy, crazy stuff. Everyone's played 30 boards. Wait, everyone's played 30 boards. We have in total played 45. I guess that makes sense. Well, it says like that each team has someone in the top 4. Do you think we should just like take these top 4 pairs and vote one of them off the island and that's our Bermuda Bowl team? Greco and Hampson at the bottom. Yeah. Why was that? We watched them earlier today, right? I don't remember what went wrong for them. Yeah, every pair has played 2 of 3 sets, which I guess makes sense. All right, we're starting up in a minute. I guess I'll hang out here until the countdown ticks. Shift, you don't think Lair Gerard are one of the top 4 pairs? I mean, they've been up there in the butler the entire time. Maybe playing super solid 1970 style openers is just the way to counter everyone nowadays. Maybe it's just good. It's just winning bridge. The meta has come full circle. Like it used, it was like everyone was playing solid openers, and then Meckwell was like, let's start opening and bidding games light, and then people started doubling them, and then people were like, okay, well, like we can kind of open light and respond a little bit heavier, and now it's like we're back to passing 12 opposite 12. Elorian, you have not missed any hands with 4 7-card fits. Okay, first question, does the video stream work? No, it's just great. It's busted. Where are we going? Oh, I didn't remember which match are we watching. I guess we'll stick with Shori Wildowski because it is close. And let's head into this room. We just kibitzed Vince. So now we will follow Bathurst and Hurd. Pass, and no trump. Honestly, could have anything. Good 13 to 16. I mean, if you're not playing penalty doubles of no trump, then North doesn't have a bid. So pass, pass, pass. Which might have saved North-South. I mean, they have a spade fit, East-West have a heart fit, but maybe East-West would win out because they have the values. Herd elects not to invite because he only has a 7 count, opposite partners maximum of 16. So diamond, jack, South should play low on this trick because South knows if Declare has either the king or the ace, he's going to get 2 diamond tricks if he covers with the queen. I mean, unless you're worried that partner has ace king 5th or ace king 4th, then you have to play the queen here. And Lair is worried about that. So king of diamonds. We probably just go ace of hearts heart now. I think. Yep, picks off the stiff king. Queen of clubs. Probably the queen of clubs. No, decides to run a couple of hearts first. Totally fair. Let's make the opponents discard some things before setting up a club trick. Or maybe he's just crossing in hearts to lead a club towards the queen. That also would make some sense. Yep, there it is. Club to the queen. Gerard can win the ace. Nine of diamonds, maybe? Or I guess low diamond is probably better. 9 of diamonds is a pretty silly card to play. That's catering to what? Bathurst having stiff king? Schiff says Lair Gerard fit the paradigm I've mentioned, where Gerard's the straight man and Lair is an operator. It's really important. I think it is a very important paradigm. Two rounds of diamonds. Spade to the king. I mean, Declare is going to take a lot of tricks here. Nine tricks. You would want to play with Lair? I actually haven't been paying that much attention to what North-South have been doing. I don't know if I can actually associate some of the actions taken with players with actual people. I'm trying my best to focus on all 4 hands. I'd believe you, though. So Lair in first seat, probably not their style to open this 10 count. It may get opened at the other table, though. And if it does, with that king of clubs on side, North-South might find their way to a heart game. So Shorey has a potential here to pick up a game swing. In the meantime, at this table, it's just going to go a spade, 2 spades, I'll pass. Just kidding. Gerard balances back in with double. I mean, he's right here. He's definitely right on this hand. I don't think they're going to get to the heart game. I think Lair's probably going to bid like maybe 2-no, 3 clubs, 3 hearts or something to show a maximum. And just bids 3 hearts. Still potential for a game swing. Trump lead from Bathurst. Doesn't really do a ton of damage to declare. Just pulls 4 rounds of trumps, tries a club hook, knocks out the diamond. Maybe not necessarily in that order. Yeah, the balancing double on 4-3-3 just to protect against your partner having passed an opening bid in first seat. It's still, it hurts my brain. But as long as you and your partner, and I mean, I say this all the time, like I make fun of these like passing opening bid sort of things happening. But as long as you and your partner are on the same wavelength and you know what to expect, you kind of make up for bad system judgment by having good bidding judgment. So I do believe it is probably wrong to make a balancing double on the North cards here. But South could be a lot heavier than most for their passes throughout this auction. All right, ace of diamonds, duck a diamond. And I guess at this point, after the defense plays 3 rounds of spades, well, because the East-West have pitched all their spades, declare can take the club finesse freely at trick 12. King of diamonds. Fascinating. So Lair worried that West might have had queen jack 4th of diamonds, and if so, he might have needed to run the 10 of clubs or something. I don't know. Seems kind of yuck. Yeah, 3 rounds of spades, and as long as Declare has been counting with West pitching a couple spades earlier, he can safely take the club hook for all the tricks. Lorian says, saw a fun, strong pass system the other day. Always wanted to try it, never had the opportunity. It's not very common in the ACBL. Yeah, and as Schiff mentions, this balancing double, like if North-South were playing against North-South, sitting East-West, then the balancing double is a lot more appealing, right? Because the opponents are never rewinding against you, and they're never collecting a penalty. But as you say, the modern bridge style, at least for Hurd Bathurst, Cran and Vince in the other room, is to go after some of these penalties at lower levels, and they will get you if you've made the wrong decision. Pass, a diamond by Hurd. in third seat. Vulnerable, not willing to risk a no trump on this hand. Pass by Lair, a heart. We'll see 2 hearts from Herd. Gerard can come in with a spade. The South is going to do something. I do wonder how strong of a hand he wants to cater to from North. Like, if North could have another opening bid, maybe South needs to Q-bid, looking for a game. And I don't know the best use of space here. Like, maybe 3 diamonds by South should be natural. And so 3 hearts would be a generic Q-bid. 2 no trump could be the 4-card limit raise. And 3 spades, of course, would be whatever else that means. But Lair makes the unambiguous 3-heart Q-bid. I bet for them 2 no is natural, so it makes sense that this is the only way to show a 4-card limit raise. Gerard bids 3 spades. And that should go all pass. Looks like a couple of clubs, a heart, and a spade guess. But presumably Declare is going to get the spade guess right. Lead through the opening bidder. Spade to the king, spade back. Schiff says Lair's expecting 3 hearts to buy 3 spades 85% of the time. I wonder. Yeah, it's possible. Gerard ducks the opening lead. This seems a bit scary, but I guess it's probably not that scary. East can't really have 5 clubs. Nat getting way ahead of himself, as usual, claiming this board's a push. There's no result from the other room yet. We don't know what's happening over there. Yeah, Bathurst switches to clubs, so they're going to take a couple of clubs. I'm not really sure what danger the defense can pose on this one. Not with the spades 2-2. So Jack of clubs, queen, king. Herd knows his partner doesn't have a stiff diamond, would have switched to a diamond. He could hope to his partner with a diamond void, but that would give West an awful lot of clubs. That would give West like 2 5-0-6 or something like that. That would be so many clubs. I mean, we could go club to the ace, club rough with the ace of spades, playing our partner for queen doubleton. Nii says Gru and Moss got to the 4 level on the first board, but they got there in diamonds. Second board. Wait, do we have a video stream now? There is no video stream. This is very disappointing. I was promised a video stream of the match. Yeah, Herd's best bet is probably to go club to the ace, club rough with the ace of spades, and hope that his partner has queen and a spade. It does make Declare's life a little bit easier, but at least that would be a chance to beat the contract. Cran and Vince got to 5 diamonds on the second board. I'll keep the other table open in a side window. Yuck. Yeah, they missed out on their heart fit entirely at the other table. Ended up finding the diamond fit, but got way too high. So 9 amps to Wildofsky. Wildofsky retakes the lead. They're up by 5 now. Am I frozen? Or is Herd still deep in the tank? He is still thinking. Okay. He decides to, I guess, make Declare work for it. Plays the heart back. So diamond to the ace. It can be worth trying to cross-ruff these hands sometimes. Like if you're missing exactly the jack of trumps and out, then something like this might be an efficient way to try and avoid guessing the jack of trumps. So club over. Bathurst is going to return something. Let's say a heart. Declare roughs. Goes king of diamonds, pitch a club, diamond rough, club rough, diamond rough, club rough, and never really has to guess where the jack of spades is. And I think Bathurst recognizes that that might be what's happening. So yeah, he does, I think, very nicely judge to play back a heart, making Declare guess what's happening. So now diamond ruff, club ruff, diamond ruff, club ruff, diamond. And I mean, Hurd will start throwing his diamonds as declare ruff's clubs. Similarly, Bathurst will start throwing his clubs as declare ruff's diamonds. It's not important to keep these diamond winners, because even if declares diamonds set up, we know the hand is going to come down to guessing the jack of spades on defense. So maybe not the right play to go king of diamonds, pitch a club. And is Gerard realizing that? He was thinking about roughing the diamond king. Because you just want to get as many diamond ruffs in the north hand as possible, which means you need club ruffs to get back to the south hand to do so. So diamond ruff, club ruff, diamond ruff, club ruff would have been more efficient than if we can get one more diamond ruff, we would be in business. It does seem like Hurd would have been able to throw all his diamonds, though. So maybe this would not have worked out for us. And ultimately, we're going to have to fall back on guessing the spade jack. But additionally, this is like a little bit of a discovery play. We find out the diamond count. We know the heart count from the auction. No support double. We find out the club count when we ruff a club. So club ruff here is absolutely safe. We ruff a club with the four spades. We know that East has two more diamonds left because of this diamond ruff. So even if East pitches a diamond, we can still safely re-enter the north hand with a diamond ruff later. If we want to play East for the jack of spades, that is. And this will give us a full count on East-West shape. So we'll know East started with 5 diamonds, 2 clubs, 4 hearts, and therefore 2 spades. We ruff a diamond, lead a spade to the king, play a spade back, and we're confident that we've picked off the jack from there. Hurd can throw a diamond. I don't think Hurd is worried about roughing with the ace of spades here to protect his partner's queen doubleton. I think he just expects that his partner might have figured out what to do with queen and a spade earlier. There it is. Spade up with the ace. And 3 spades made 4. I will have you know, in the other room, north-south got to 4 spades. 10 question mark? Oh, 3 spades made 3. Yep, we should get that corrected. It's only an over trick, though. Hopefully we'll get it fixed. A heart, 2 clubs, and a trump were what north-south lost. There's the tournament director call to just get the adjustment on the previous board. No problem. But yeah, we're going to see another swing going the way of Wildowski in just a moment here. There it is. Wildowski's now up by 11 because our teammates in the other room got to the spade game. So, as Nat Silver said, just a flat push board on that previous one. Oh, shift. You silly one. And Bodell says, isn't there a promotion at the end? No. North still had the spade queen, so the jack of spades was never taking a trick. Yeah, I mean, we have this massive difference in style. I'm going to very quickly flip to the other room on this hand. So look at this auction. 1-no, 3-no at the other table. A difference of range, but like I also think just a serious difference in style because Cranyak game forced with his 9 count, King Jack 5th of clubs, 5-card suit, a couple of 10s and spot cards. We're going to flip back to the other room. And I mean, really for Shori to turn the match around or at least make a bit of headway in this match, they just need these games to come home at some point. They need to get a little bit of luck in the cards being a bit more favorable for them. This time clubs are 3-3, diamonds are 3-3. So it looks like there's a real chance that 3-no Trump is going to make. Spades are 3-3. I mean, East-West have 4 6-card fits on this hand. Yeah, as M. Bodell says, Gruen Moss also bidding 1-no, 3-no. For them playing a precision system, it's the same range in terms of values. Can't set up the spades, Will says. It's true. Unfortunately, there's already 9 tricks available. 2 spades, 2 hearts, 4 clubs. Don't we have 3 hearts? 3 hearts? Yeah. It's not the greatest 3-no Trump contract to play. Need just the clubs to split 3-3. But they do. So a little bit less than the percentage that you're looking for. But a ton of imps being swung on effectively minus 0.05 imp expectancy on the hand or something like that for bidding 3-no. It's going to be 6 imps. Yeah, and you need to not lose 4 diamonds. So, okay, it's worse than minus a 20th of an imp or something. It's probably like minus half an imp expectancy on this board to get to 3-no. But good news for Shori, because they'll be happy to collect the 6 imps here. We should see the result coming through at the other table momentarily. There it is. 3-no Trump makes 3. So Hurd returns a heart, couple more clubs cash, and Declare just claims. There's the 6 imps. Both teams over 100 imps on the day in under 50 boards. They're making record time. Hurd probably opens a spade. Yeah, again, we see just different style-wise, I expect. I'm keeping an eye on what Daub opens in the other room, but I bet it's not 1 spade. So spade and no trump. South doesn't come in with their 6-card diamond suit. Pretty bad hand overall. Diamonds are okay, but 6-3-2-2. Gerard. Yep, 2 clubs. I mean, it's just such an awkward problem, but this is This is what happens if you open lighter. You present your opponents with these sorts of decisions. Herd bids 2 hearts to try and eat up some more space. 3 clubs from Lair. He raises on Honor Doubleton because he feels compelled to do something. So I think Bathurst just passes. He's content to defend 3 clubs. Maybe they can make 3 hearts. He does have a heart fit, but he's so weak, and his partner has another opportunity to take a call. So he doesn't need to do anything here. So pass is a good bid by Bathurst. I mean, Gerard might try 3-0, I guess. There's 3-0, which is going to pass around. So Herd's on lead. Bathurst doubles. This is an exciting double. I think Bathurst is trying to get them to run to 4 clubs. I don't think he has any confidence that this is going down, but he's also maybe just bidding based on the opponent's auction. Like the opponents haven't necessarily showed a ton of values. I would be a little bit nervous about doing this. I think that the old guys don't really run from these spots. They just they believe that they've showed their hand, and they're like, okay, the opponents double us, let's see if we can make it. So I think there's a less chance of that happening. And also because our partner opens so light, I would be nervous that the opponents just have a normal 3 no trump contract that they're playing. We got to prevent the over tricks. So Jack of Diamonds lead from Herd. Bathurst also basically doubled to say, don't lead one of your suits because that could blow a trick. So that's why Herd leads the Jack of Diamonds. Other room just gets to play 2 spades. I actually didn't see what happened. How'd the auction go over there? Hold on. Daub opened a spade. It just went a spade and no trump. 2 spades, all pass. Wow. TL Spark says, is this not going down? I don't know. Is it? 2 rounds of diamonds. Heart to the king. Heart back. So the 3 of hearts is 3rd best through declare. The problem is Herd doesn't actually know that playing another heart is okay. He's going to win the king. Yeah, Herd needs to work out to play back a heart here. This is not easy. Anbach says declare needed to start with a spade. He is going down. That's true, it looks like. Yeah, that's actually true. Wait, Will says starting with a spade gives the contract away? Really? Oh, I think we're talking about from Gerard's perspective. Gerard needed to play the Jack of Spades when in with the Diamond Ace. He needed to go up to ace of diamonds, then lead the jack of spades, and then revert back to diamonds after the jack of spades held. He got very lucky that the diamonds were 2-2, by the way. If West had king 10 third of diamonds, he was just going down a million tricks. But I really don't think this is over. So what does Hurd know? His partner has good clubs. I mean, I can see him switching to a club. He might try a club to get his partner in with the club ace for another heart throw. And that's just going to concede the contract. He was hopeful when he saw the 10 of diamonds, but the opening lead could have been stiff jack, I guess. Oh, this is such an ugly spot. So West has a doubleton spade. Okay, wait, we can work this out. Wait, we can totally... Wait, no, Hurd has a full count, doesn't he? North bid 2 clubs. And he finds it. The heart comes back. Yeah, he was just like quadruple checking this. Yeah. West doesn't have a spade fit because West bid a no trump. I mean, like, I guess he could have a bad hand with spades, but then he wouldn't double 3-no. We know West has 2 diamonds from the plays at tricks 1 and 2. And we know that West has at most 5 clubs, so West has to have at least 4 hearts. Nicely done by Hurd. So Declare can take 3 more diamonds and take the club hook, but then it's going to have to put East in with the ace of spades. Plus 200, coupled, well, in face of the 110 at the other table. Schiff says without the count, Declare has a slow spade trick. Well, no, because a club to the ace and another heart could be really important. Declare might not have enough club tricks depending on partner's club holding. If partner has like ace jack 4th of clubs, then club to the, or ace jack whatever of clubs, club to the ace and a heart. Declare could take 2 more clubs and a few diamonds, but that's it. But yes, the count, the inferential count on the hearts is very valuable here. This is why it's always important to work out the distribution. Think about the hand in its entirety. You give him a slow club trick, but a slow club trick doesn't matter, because we've set up all of our tricks. Like, Gerard took 2 club tricks right now. If we play a club to partner's ace and partner has a jack of clubs, they can take 2 club tricks again. It's the same 2 tricks that they get in clubs to go with their ace of hearts and diamonds. It's only 8. The other table is way ahead of us now, which is no longer surprising. Gerard pitches a club, gets to knock out the spade ace, I suppose, to make things easy. So a hard-fought 3 imps for Team Shori on this one. Gerard had an opportunity. Did not capitalize, though. I mean, was it that difficult to play the Jack of Spades before continuing a diamond? East would get in. The hearts are protected. I'm not sure. Doc says, isn't it more than 3 imps? Well, at this table, East-West are going plus 200. And at the other table, East-West got plus 110. So that's only 90 points difference. These anti-lead doubles, I mean, we see how valuable they are now because West was able to double saying, don't lead your suits partner. And that got East off to the diamond lead, which, I mean, sure, it it set up a lot of diamonds for the defense, but it was the only effective lead to give the defense a chance to beat it. And Hurd gets to cash out. I hate that we play the hand out until trick 13. This also tilts me. I think I would just be on tilt against Gerard and Lair the entire time if I played against these guys. Yeah, Declare had an opportunity to make that one, Aragorn. It didn't come through. New board. We do have a result from the other table. 4 hearts making 4 over here. Bathurst opens a diamond. Hurd gets to bid a heart. Gerard might have just been like very excited that that 10 of diamonds popped up. He was like, oh, I have a chance. Let's set up the diamond suit. And yeah, just didn't count the tricks. It's a good rule, Will. It's usually wrong for both sides to play the same suit. So if they lead diamonds, it's probably not right for us to play on diamonds. We should find a different suit to play. Could have been clubs, could have been spades. A diamond, a heart, a no trump. I bet Bathurst didn't upgrade this into their 14 to 16 or good 13 to 16 because he's so pure. I think he really wants his partner to be the one to declare 3-0 on this hand. So he was kind of hoping it would go like... Actually, I don't know. A diamond, 2 clubs, right? A diamond past 2 clubs, and then he could bid 2 diamonds, and his partner would bid 2-0. And they right side the no trump. That's probably why. Because otherwise, this hand is definitely worth a upgrade into that range. 10 of spades lead. I guess we go up to pitch spades on the ace king of diamonds. Can't really afford to let the king of spades win and a club come through. So ace of diamonds, king of diamonds, pitch a spade. And then what? Do we play the queen of diamonds pitching a club, or do we lead a club up immediately? Queen of diamonds, pitch a club. Now a club to the king. So spade back ruffed, duck a club, ruff a club, maybe play the ace of hearts somewhere along the way there, lead a heart up towards the queen. Looks like 10 tricks. I mean, oddly enough, if South had a heart holding that was like stiff jack or stiff king, they could go club club now, forcing Declare to use their club ruff entry before the ace of hearts gets dislodged. I mean, I guess they can do it after a spade comes back. Good defensive false cards here. Well, not false cards, but playing cards you're known to hold. South led the 10 of spades, so South has the 9. And North has the jack. They both play the cards they're known to hold. Club back. Lair wins the queen. But yeah, this would be a position where if Lair happened to have like the stiff king of hearts, we could play back the jack of clubs and force Declare to use their entry prematurely. Now Hurd gets to ruff this and cash the ace of hearts before ruffing a club to lead a heart up, like the safety play in the heart suit. So he's going to be pretty happy that he can do that. Yep, jack of hearts comes down. There's the club ruff. And 10 tricks. I think we have a banger of a board coming up. I barely had my eye on the other table, but I'm excited to see where they ended up. $19 count from Gerard. Looks like the other room just got to 3-0. So a club, can't open 2-0, small doubleton. So club, a spade, 2-0 is going to be the start of this auction, and Lair probably just bumps to 3-0. And I guess what? We're Jones cold for a club slam? We're Jones cold for 6-0? There have been a lot of imps scored, almost 4 imps aboard. Actually, more than 4 imps aboard. We're on 52 right now. But very close match. 106 to 105. Almost can't get closer. Wildofsky up by 1 currently. So diamond opening lead. There are 5 clubs, 2 diamonds. You'll probably get 2 spades. Maybe, maybe not. Nat says only because of the layout of the majors. That's correct. Yes. You understand the definition of Jones cold. Well done. So spade to the king is going to hold. We could use this opportunity to play a heart to the queen. I think that's very reasonable. There's no harm. Even if, like, all the spades are offside, that 10 of spades and 8 of spades protect us against losing extra tricks. So heart to the queen's completely free. Playing the 10 of spades to the king is not necessarily free, because West could have started with ace-jack 5th of spades. I mean, I guess it kind of is. Like, if we play a heart to the queen and it wins, then a spade to the king is safe. If East shows out, we can just duck the 10 of spades and our king is protected. And otherwise, we can play 10 of spades to the king. And Bodell says, double dummy, there are no cold slams on this board. Oh, did I miscount? I probably miscounted. I thought 2 hearts and 2 spades got us 2 enough tricks, so I'm just dumb. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to come up with something clever. Yeah, shift is almost right. We have 12 tricks on a major suit squeeze, but yes, the 2 rounds of diamonds kills the communication for the squeeze. Good point, chat. RS asked, do most experts play transfers to one club openings nowadays? No. I think it's probably about 50-50, but it's becoming more popular. I think a lot of the experts that aren't set in their ways are adopting transfers over a club, which means it's probably the right thing to do. Bathurst thinking about unblocking the queen, not realizing that it's completely irrelevant and North just could have claimed 5 minutes ago. But instead, we're going to sit here for the next 5 minutes while North meticulously caches all of his tricks and ends up with 11. Win 1. Danny says, transfers over club are an improvement over better minor. All right, Declare pitches a diamond, plays a club to the ace-king, cashes all the clubs, plays the ace of hearts. You're biased, but have been playing them for 15 years. I mean, I think that's really good. It was one of the 3 conventions that I talked about in my recent video. So I think they are also very good. Craig says, depends how you define expert. As do most experts play transfers over a club? I don't know. I mean, like, are all of the players in this event experts? Like, sponsors aside? I would say yes. I could see an argument for no, but like, I would say yes. I would say these guys are all in like the world class category, or like at least high level expert. And most of them do not play transfers over a club. So, but it's very popular in Europe. A lot of Europeans do, but not all. Yeah, it's probably like 70-30 in Europe, and it's probably like 30-70 in the US, or 25-75 in the US. So the US doesn't play a lot of it. But overall, as a whole, the world is adopting it more and more. And in an aging population, sometimes adoption takes longer for beneficial trends. A diamond, a spade, 2 diamonds by Lair. Double, showing hearts with some spade tolerance. 3 hearts, we have found a heart fit. And East-West are allowed to play there. No double, no trouble. Diamond lead. Goes around to the ace. The hearts might look friendly, but they might not actually be. Although, I guess with 2 diamonds getting rough, Declare actually has to play a heart to the jack, right? Kind of quirky. Lair pops up with the king. This might have been a big mistake from Lair. I think there's a decent chance that Hurd was running the 7 of hearts. I mean, this isn't like a double dummy mistake, but this is, I think this could easily have been a mistake. But he did think about it ahead of time. Like, you can't just like on the 7 of hearts pause and think for an hour and then play the 6. That would give the show away. So Hurd played the hand pretty quickly, and it looks like he has picked off the heart suit. So 2 spades and a trump to come. This is going to be 3 hearts making 3. Another diamond forces Declare. Heart, low, jack, claim. What's the argument for playing the king? I think he just didn't want Declare to play heart to the jack, ace of hearts, and not have to pull a 3rd round of trumps. It might not have been a very well thought out play, but he also had to make a decision very quickly on the hand. See, Anbach says from honor 10 small, you should play the honor. Sometimes, in this case, that would be a double dummy error, because the fact that Declare's getting forced twice in diamonds means that your 6 of hearts actually promotes if you just cover the spot card with the 10 in this position. So be careful about making automatic rules like this. I know that like the textbooks will say it and be like, oh, you should do that because it gives declare a guess. But it's not always the case that every hand is just a one suit puzzle. Every hand is a 13 card puzzle. Lair opens a diamond with the automatic strong no trump. So diamond pass a heart. And now here we are. One spade. What's Gerard gonna do? I mean, seriously, what is Gerard gonna do? One no? Two diamonds. Like, fine, right? Fine. Very good. Two diamonds to play. Natural. But these are the types of problems that you run into if you don't open a strong no trump with this hand. Like, this is why I am a huge advocate for just all 15 to 17s open to no trump. Lair decides to pass. Could he be missing a game? Oh, absolutely. He has the full 16. Yeah, and as Will said, like, South could bid 3 clubs to show extras. Danny says one no gets you to 5-1. It does. Yep. But at least we don't have to guess over 2 diamonds. What's a better contract, 2 diamonds or 2 hearts? Usually the 5-1 is better, I think, especially playing in the weak hands trump suit. I don't know on this specific hand. I'm not sure. This is why you bid a diamond and then 2 clubs so partner can pass. There's always a critic. Time to lead the king of spades, I guess. Apparently we're leading the king of clubs. Working on setting up the club suit. I would be a lot more aligned with this play if I felt like we could pull trumps. I just don't feel like we can pull trumps. Time for Bathurst to start throwing some spades, I guess. We can pitch 2 spades on these tricks. Get a club ruff, get a spade ruff. Exit a heart. Okay, or looks like he's gonna try this. Pitch a couple hearts so declare doesn't get any easy heart ruffs in hand. So club to the jack. 9 of diamonds comes through. Up with the king. Low diamond back. Gunnar Helgeson says a diamond, a heart, a spade, and no trump, 2 clubs by South, showing the 3 suited hand. Maybe. Unless South is supposed to bid 3 clubs. I mean, it's this awkward sweet spot when you have a strong no trump in values. You don't want to jump because you might get too high, and you don't want to bid 2 clubs or, bid at a low level or pass out the hand because you might miss game. Yeah, M. Bodell says at the other table, Cran bid a no trump instead of 2 diamonds, and South raised to 2 now, which makes sense. A Roman 2 diamonds, Aragorn says. That would do it. That's the system that we're lacking. The Roman 2 diamonds, the strong 4x1s. I guess that gets you to 3 clubs, though. Because it will go 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 clubs. At least you find the 4 forfeit. Will says those start at 17. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to upgrade. Fair enough. Some hands, there's just not an effective way to show this the bid in your system. Heart rough. So the ace of diamonds is going to cash. Pitching a heart, I guess. Exit a club. And Declare gets one more trick from here. Looks like he's going to get a spade. Bathurst has too many spades. So down 2. The other table, though, made 2 no trump. Danny, not a big fan of Roman 2 diamonds. I think a lot of people are not a big fan of it. All right, king of spades round to the ace. Cash the ace of clubs. And Declare collects the spade queen. But we'll play it out until the very last trick. No, just kidding. Now after the queen of spades, Bathurst can claim. Good claim by Bathurst. Speeding up the play a little bit. We got 6 boards to go in this room. Shori picks up 6 imps. They're back in the lead by 4. And a mid-match update. Fleischer has picked up 18 in the segment currently. So they're actually on top by 32 right now in the match. Nickel is washed. Officially. Wager on Lair opening a strong no trump. No, he opens the club. I think the hand's too good for a strong no trump. A club pass. Is Gerard a passer here, or is he a 1 heart bidder? We'll find out soon enough. He passes. So Hurd with 17 balances with a double. Too good for a balancing no trump. Lair redoubles, I think just to show points. I don't think Lair actually has any interest whatsoever in going after a penalty. But I also believe that this redouble tends to be penalty-oriented, or should be penalty-oriented. It's basically points, but it's going to look a bit more akin to an 18 to 19 balanced hand type than anything else. Which he basically has. I would definitely have opened a club and rebid 2-0 if given the opportunity. So one spade by Bathurst, trying to escape the penalty, but Hurd, very strong hand over there, raises, giving his partner an opportunity to bid again. Lair does not see the danger. Bids 3 clubs. Whoa. It looks like he's escaping for down 1. But this could be a lot scarier if West happened to have the club cards, or if Gerard didn't have a roughing value in spades. I mean, maybe Bathurst leads a spade, and this just comes home. Or leads anything other than a trump, and this comes home. Will says North is likely to have a doubleton spade on this sequence. You think so? Bathurst didn't think so. Leads a spade. 9 of spades Rousseau, showing the 10 could have a higher honor. But Lair just gets to duck this trick. 6 of clubs, maybe. Best chance for Hurd. But Declare does get to duck this. Because if West wins an honor and West plays back a club, at least he picks off the club suit. Oh, M. Bodell says, from South's perspective, North has a doubleton spade. Yeah, that's true. Good point. Schiff says, Lair created the bidding problem with the redouble instead of 2 clubs. I think redouble's fine. I think the redouble tends to look like 18 to 19 balanced, which is what the hand is. Lair and Gerard need my videos about balancing at imps, but their judgment's been okay. Yeah. It's just, you're probably not going to get doubled in 3 clubs, and you're probably going to do okay in the contract. But I do agree that when the auction goes like this, you're not very happy with having started with redouble instead of starting with 2 clubs. Or, I mean, maybe you are. Like, what do you need for 3-no to make? You need partner to have king and a club? I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to bid 3 clubs over the double. Maybe that's the answer with our hand. We bid 3 clubs over the double, which is basically like a hand that could potentially make 3-no, but we need a little help from partner. I'm not sure. Maybe this is just the way to do it. We start with redouble to show the 18 to 19, and then we bid 3 clubs. I mean, I'm sure he was hoping it was going to go redouble one of a major pass, and then we bid 2 clubs. That's what he wanted to do. We just kind of got like trapped a little bit with the 2 spade raise. We pushed the board, though. The other table got to 2 hearts on our cards. North-south, that is. which does not look like a very pretty contract, but apparently it came home. Bathurst opens a club. 17. Club passes spade from Hurd. Pass by Lair. Not too pleased about this auction. Have to rebid 2-0. Craig said could bid 1-0 over the double. Also shows 18-19. Show a non-defensive 2-0. Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, you could do that. I think I like the idea of showing the long clubs, though. Game King asks, are they playing 14-16? They are. Yes. Good 13-16. Push, Nat Silver says. Once again, result from the other room has not come through. They are in 3-0 at the other table. Similar auction. Club lead around to the 9. Three spades, a club, a couple of diamonds, a couple of hearts. We need a little bit of help. Yeah, so heart to the jack makes a lot of sense. Trying to pick off like King Doubleton of hearts with North. This would give us 3 heart tricks, or hearts 3-3 also gives us 3 heart tricks. South is in. Club comes back. We will put up the 8 of clubs here when the 6 of clubs comes back. Conceal our club holding as best as possible. I mean, Lair might switch to diamonds, but if he does fire back a club, we'll play the 8. Hopefully, Gerard goes King of clubs, Ace of clubs, and sets up our queen. Doesn't matter in this case. Spades and hearts split, so we are in good shape to take quite a few tricks regardless. Board 48 not being a push in either match feels like an upset. There's the 8 of clubs. So club to the king, ace of clubs. And we're in pretty good shape to take the rest from there. Lots of opportunities for squeezes. And then, of course, there's a chance of either major suit splitting. Diamond comes around. I guess we cash the ace queen of hearts first before doing anything else. Maybe not. Maybe now we go king of diamonds, queen of clubs. All right, Bathurst tries a couple spades before doing anything. Spade to the ace, spade to the queen. We're fighting hard for the over tricks. Hey, look at this. The other table made 10 tricks and 3 no trump. I think we're headed towards a push. Gunnar Helgeson says, Gerard should know Lair has only 2 clubs because the opening club play from Lair should have been an upside down count signal. If you can't beat, well, any useful spot card or any useful honor card, then you normally give count at trick 1 in these spots and no trump, as opposed to, well, just randomly following with a spot card. So I think you're right. Schiff says Lair should have put up the spade jack to allow the claim. But no, he's trying to antagonize the opposition, which might work against me, but is not going to work against Bathurst. Hey, Sorcy, why do we never watch Gavin? We have watched Gavin. We have watched Gavin. He doesn't play during the 3rd and 4th sets. I think we have watched him. Yeah, you missed it. You'll have to check the VOD. Well, not today. I don't think we watched Gavin today. Did we watch Gavin today? I forget. We did, right? We saw the first set. Yeah. This morning. See, there we go. I'm not holding out on you, chat. Yeah, as Gunnar says, the only chance to beat the contract would be to try and cash a bunch of club tricks, so it's very reasonable. And of course, kudos to Bathurst for putting up that 8 of clubs. Otherwise, there's no chance the defense goes wrong in the club suit. Which also wouldn't have mattered because both hearts and spades split. So, a spade, 2 spades. Declare going about roughing their club loser. Sorcy says, is this the last set? For today, this is the last set. But they are 120 board matches. So we're on board 57 of 120. Playing all day tomorrow. And then there's still one more 2-day match, Monday and Tuesday. I will once again be going to improv on Monday. So I will miss you for the last couple of sets on Monday, or at least like midway through the 3rd set. I'm probably going to have to clock out. This is a knockout. One of these 2 teams will be eliminated at the end of the day tomorrow. Diamond to the 10. Bathurst feels pseudo end played. And Bodell says USBF might stream the last set again on Monday like today. Are they actually streaming though? Like, is there a stream? Hold on, I'm going to check again. There's no... Wait, George Brad says yes? Where is it? You can't get to it from the Lovebridge site. Oh, it's on Twitch. I see. My bad. Adam and Greg. Oh, Adam Parrish and Greg. Gotcha. They'll be popular. They have a following. Then that's all good. I can then raid them, and you guys can hang out on their channel after I head off to improv on Monday night. Bathurst does find the King of Hearts switch. Hoping to pin that Jack of Hearts. And 2 spades makes 2. It would be interesting if Wildowski was streaming. Oh, they're only doing the 4th set, so I can't actually raid them because they won't be live during the middle of the 3rd segment. Yeah, Craig, I think the entire joke was it would be amusing because he's playing in the event right now. So that would be quite the decision to live stream yourself playing in the USBCs. A heart, a no trump, semi-forcing by Gerard, 3 frickin' diamonds by Lair. I don't know, man. What are you supposed to do with the north hand? Do we like bid 3 spades? Okay, apparently we bid 3 hearts, which may or may not have a heart fit. South 3 bids 3 no with the flat hand. And North finally can happily pass. Shift says, am I a fan of 3 diamonds as South? You like 2 no? I mean, I would probably open 2 no on the South cards. I like showing balanced hands as balanced. I think it's a good choice. Six diamonds has been called. 6 diamonds doubly called. Wow, chat, calling everyone out. Hearts 3-3. King of diamonds on side. Yeah, easy game. Score it up. 6 diamonds always makes. Woo! Wildowski picks up 4 imps somewhere, and the match is tied. 111, 111. 3 boards to play in the day. We still have 60 to play tomorrow. Two rounds of spades, club to the ace, run the diamond queen, and pray. I think that's the strategy here. I mean, maybe North should bid 4 diamonds instead of 3 heart. Well, instead of whatever they do over 3 diamonds. It simplifies the rest of the auction, at least. And it is imps, not match points. So we don't really care about getting to no trump versus diamonds as long as both contracts make. Sarcy says 6 diamonds almost the same odds as 3 now. I mean, requiring an extra 3-3 heart split, I wouldn't call it exactly the same or almost the same. But yeah, both need the diamond king on side. That's not true, right? I mean, with spades 4-4, you have extra chances in 3-0. But maybe not good ones. You'll need some very fortunate heart luck if the diamond king is off. Nat says 6 diamonds is a golden retriever. I don't think I would think of it that way. I think a 6 diamonds is more of like a chihuahua. It can get like really angry if cornered. You know, it barks a bunch. Three, 3, or Queen 10 doubleton of hearts gives us an extra chance. Yep. All right, 9 tricks. Hey, Gerard claimed. Look at that guy go. Two boards to go at this table. Ooh, boy. This is a hand, huh? This is going to be an exciting one. Because if North-South get a little bit overboard and end up in 5 spades, then a trump lead might beat that contract. So spade pass and no trump to start things off. Semi-forcing. Oh, forcing this time. Didn't we play a semi-forcing no trump? Maybe it was bypassed hand. 2 ugly hearts by Herd. What? I mean, hey, they never double us. We can do whatever we want in the auction. Totally fine. One spade, 1 no, 3 spades. Are we sure 3 spades is enough on the South cards? Wow. That seems like a bit of an underbid. But okay. And they get off to a heart lead. They heard me. I told them don't get too high, and South is like, aye, aye, Captain. All right. King of hearts, heart to the ace, heart rough. Diamond towards the king, 11 tricks. 4 spades at least, Gunnar says. I think 4 spades at most as well. I don't know what alternative auction we could concoct. We could bid 3 hearts over 2 hearts, but I don't really see the point. Sorcy, you're up to 24k channel points. Soon we'll be playing a speedball. Oh no. Bring it on. M. Bodell says, same auction. Cran chose 4 spades in the other room. Man, everyone's bidding 2 hearts on the East hand? Am I crazy? You have what? Doubleton spade. Feels like a lot. Gunnar says 4 clubs auto splinter on the South cards. We could. Yeah. Wait. Wait. No. What are we doing? Why didn't we lead a diamond to the king? Dude. We deserve to have spades go 5-0 by playing the hand this way. Everyone has so many channel points from when I do the long streams. Will says, was a Trump promotion threatened? I mean, do you seriously think that the ace of diamonds could be offside? So let's think, right? I guess so. Fine. Fine. You know what, chat, you're right. Lair probably grudgingly made the correct play. Okay. Thanks, Shift. Enjoy your lurk. Game King says Trump suit promotion in what suit? Let's say East had Queen Jack third of diamonds and a singleton 9 or 8 of spades. Then it would go diamond, jack, king, ace, diamond to the queen, diamond to the 10, 13th diamond, ruff with the 9 of spades. We over ruff, and then West has 8 4th of spades. And we lose a trump trick there. Yep. You are right. So is Lair. Lair is correct. The other table also bid and made 4 spades. Yeah, or East could run hearts through declare. I mean, sure, there's a lot of possibilities as long as spades are 4-1. Very good. Good point. 1 heart by East in 3rd seat. Pretty favorable. Nat says this is a poodle fight. You really think these guys would associate with poodles, Nat? I think they're more of like Labradors and Golden Retrievers. I think your analogies could use some work. The other table passed it out. Of course they did. And we're going to play 4 hearts in this room. How did South not bid? I guess it makes sense for South to not bid. But man, King, Queen, Jack, 10, 6th. A heart, 2 diamonds. Artificial, 4 or more hearts, constructive or better. 2 hearts by Herd. Now it's time for Lair to come in, right? This is how we do it. We pass throughout, we wait for the opponents to tell everyone what they have, and then we balance. Okay, never mind. Lair passes. Bathurst willing to take another shot. 3 hearts. I'll pass. So ace of diamonds on side. South does get off to a club lead, so club loser is not going away. Club, 2 diamonds, a spade. Declare needs to guess the hearts. It is percentage to play for a stiff king. You can pick it off on either side, that is. And I guess we just do that now. Yeah, ace of hearts. So probably heart to the queen. Spade to the jack, maybe. I mean, the danger here is North gets in with the ace of spades, plays a low diamond throw, which we duck. And then South cashes a club and exits a spade. And then we have to guess the diamond suit. So Hurd is doing his best to try and confuse the issue. King of spades out of hand. Gerard is in. If a club comes back, we can claim, because the 9 of clubs forces South to win. South can no longer attack diamonds profitably. So we can just go, I mean, for example, Queen of spades, ruff the 2 of spades, run the 10 of diamonds. And South is end played. Queen of spades, ruff the deuce. And we just have a claim from here. Well done. This was the last board to play today. So Shori picks up, what is this? 4 imps on the final board to take the lead by 4. Actually, 17 minutes left in the round, so we are way ahead of schedule. This was the scorecard for the set, 19-19. Shori came in up by 4, finished up by 4. They go into tomorrow up by 4. They got 60 more boards to play, but they have a fight on their hands. Not too many large swings, just a couple of them. 5 diamonds down 2 versus 3 hearts making 4. And then a couple of other game swings or game-ish swings on some part score battles. In the other match over here, Nickel and Fleischer, 1 table still yet to play, a couple of boards to go. Wait, what happened? And Bodell says both tables got to 3 spades on that hand. How is that possible? That's unbelievable to me. I didn't see the auction. But last board in play here. We'll hang out for just a moment, but Fleischer is up by 33 over Nickel. Not completely dominant, but it looks like they have a solid lead going into tomorrow. We'll probably stick with the Shori matchup because that's the closer one, at least for the time being. But maybe if this Nickel-Fleischer matchup turns around, then we'll be able to bounce back and forth to take a look at all the matches. So pass, a heart by Rosenberg, same sort of sequence in the other room that we followed, but of course Hampson overcalls 2 clubs because why wouldn't you? Hey, Carlene. Don't worry, the VOD is always going to be saved, so you can always come back to it later. But it has been a very close match between Shori and Wildavsky. Very back and forth. Both teams over 100 imps on the 60 board set. Platnick bids 2 hearts, 4-card limit raise. Kenifa, you're back having slept already. That is crazy to me. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. Welcome back. I mean, I guess Greco bids 3 clubs. He has him super max. Maybe he could double? Possible-ish? Game King, you're also back after sleeping? He could bid 3 spades. That's a thing Greco could do. Okay. Yeah. He does have a Supermax. I think this is like a fit showing non-jump, probably. Pass, pass. Platnik lets it go. So heart opening lead. The defense still takes a diamond, a club, and 2 spade tricks for down 1. Yeah, 3 spades could make if the defense never get their diamond trick going, but after heart to the ace, it's going to be pretty obvious here for Platnik to switch to diamonds. There's the 10 of diamonds. And Greco's going to have to run this round to the queen, but with 3 spades going down a trick, Nickel will still pick up 1 on the final board of play. So diamond to the king. And now they can just sit back and wait for their black suit tricks. Ace of clubs, king, queen of spades.
I appreciate your coverage.
Carlene! Oh my God, thank you so much. $200 donation. Appreciate that support. That's going to get us an extra day worth of commentary for the USBC Mixed coming up in a few days. But yeah, get your donations in for that if you want to make sure that we cover the entirety of the event. That is starting on Wednesday of this coming week. But we still have 3 days worth of play in the opens that we're going to get through before any of that happens.
Good night, Rob. Great job.
Thank you, 10, for the $10 donation. Appreciate the support, both of you. Greco decides he doesn't want to go ace of spades and a spade and find out spades are 4-1, and then he goes down like 4 tricks. Vulnerable, that would be bad. So knocks out the club ace. Probably get another diamond to come through now. Well, I appreciate it, Carlene, you and your husband. I'm glad you've been enjoying the coverage. It's always fun to cover this event. I think that this showcases, some very, very strong bridge. SMG says, how can we make bridge as popular as chess? We need bridge 2.0. We need a rules rewrite. I've said a number of times that the reason chess is so easy is that you can teach people the rules and they can just start playing games. Whereas for bridge, it's a lot more complicated. Yeah, as George Red says, doing something that's actually like the PogChamps tournament, but for bridge would be helpful. But it's hard to make that happen. I would totally be down if we wanted to get like an actual PogChamps thing going, but I don't think that a lot of popular content creators are going to be willing to collaborate on that because there's just not enough of a community on our side to boost their popularity for it. Yeah, chess ended up exploding with the Queen's Gambit and lockdown, the addition of a bunch of YouTube and streaming content like Hikaru was big. Gotham Chess was a big component there. Naroditsky, rest his soul, was very good. And just all of like the chess on Twitch and stuff like that. But it's just a much easier game to show off. Like, we can play through a bunch of chess games and everyone understands what's going on. Playing through these bridge games, no one knows what's happening. All right, these are the results, though, going into tomorrow. So Shori up by 4, but we'll note Wildavsky has the star. They get the tiebreak. Nickel gets the tiebreak here, but they're behind by 32 going into tomorrow's sets. So, mosquito or something. Ugh. So we're going to have 60 more boards. I will be back again tomorrow. So we will return 3 more days of the open event, and it's going to be a banger. It's going to be a banger finish. We'll start off with Shori against Wildavsky tomorrow, and then maybe we'll just stick with whichever match is closest for the remainder of the day. Great. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Appreciate all the donations and support and everything. And I guess I will see you guys all tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out. Take care. Have a good one. See you next time.